push this. He's going to try to push this off the board. And
he does! What a shot by Jamie Graham! The and one!
Get off my board!
For the win! It's out! It's out! It's back! It's over!
Now Mark Richards has to hit an air mill.
Hits it on the backside.
It's going to be two to win it for Smith and Richards. The greatest team that the sport has ever seen. Watch this again.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the ACL. This is America Cornhole League out here in Mesa, Arizona. This is the city closest to the sun. I'm here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Hey, this company's having a couple of names now, but we are here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds, and we got the pro singles starting up with me and alongside me and Anthony.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, man, the energy's high, the temperature's high. How you feeling today?
Man, I'm feeling good, and I know these players are feeling good because it's going to be all about prepping for the World Championships. This is the last signature to go, so every player is fighting for those auto qualifiers to get in the main brackets. Nobody wants to go through the Challenger, so that's going to be a big theme today. Everybody fighting for ranking positions.
You can feel it in the air. It's a little tense. The heat's getting to some people here, man. And we had some great games yesterday, even better games today. Talk to us, man. What are you looking for today? We got a great game starting up with Jamie Graham and Sarah Cassidy.
Yeah, again, it's going to be about your rank position coming out of Phoenix. Let's keep in mind the top 32 in singles are going to make it to the bracket, and good feed in right here to the singles themselves. These are the 5 winners across all the singles events. And what's important here, too, is we have this race to number 1, and you're going to see all 3 of their faces. Mark Richards, Logan Chamberlain, Colin Hodette can all come out of Phoenix as the number 1 player in the pro singles division, and that's certainly going to be a fight for these guys today.
Yeah, Colin Hodette has looked unstoppable at that last signature there. But right here on this court, we got a man that's very familiar with a lot of world championships, Jamie Graham himself.
Jamie Graham, the only player with 3 singles world championships, and we were opening up talking about our road to Rock Hill for the world championships. When you get in that building, this guy here, Jamie Graham in gray, nobody is better in Rock Hill than Jamie Graham.
But right across from him, we got kind of a silent killer in singles. She just goes off, and Sarah Cassidy. So starting up here first, we are in bracket D. Sarah Cassidy taking on Jamie Graham.
Let's kind of walk ourselves through those the main brackets a little bit, because that's what we opened up with. Let's keep in mind the top 32 in singles are going to auto qualify for the pro main bracket. Anybody outside the top 32 is going to have to fight their way through what we call the challenger bracket. So let's say take the 33rd ranked pro all the way to the bottom. We're getting into the 200s. We're going to stack all of those players into 8 brackets, and only the top 2 from each bracket will make their way into the main bracket. So we're going to take a field of, over 250 pros, and only 48 of them are going to make the main bracket at the World Championships. That is your one shot to win a singles world title. And again, Jamie Graham, left side of your screen, has done that 3 times. The only guy with three-time winner.
Yeah, Jamie Graham, he's been one of the best for a very long time for a very good reason. He's very consistent. But man, these new formats, this new stuff that ACL has come in and making things a little bit more interesting. You got a lot of big names, man, kind of looking from the outside in there, Anthony.
Yeah, and what's wild for the 2026 season, again, we talked about Jamie Graham, the world champion. He has yet to take down his signature. And we know how difficult that is, but Jamie Graham's a guy that's just always in the mix. Actually, has only won his bracket 1 time this season, so he's 1 for 5. We're talking about a guy that will win multiple brackets in a given season, but look for Jamie Graham to make another run here as we get closer to the World Championships.
We got a couple stacked up here. Looks like the score is 6-4 right now in favor of Jamie Graham. Corey's getting the boards up. But hey, man, this signature event, this is the last one, like you said, Anthony. This is it. You got to lay it all on the line. So we are going to see a lot of reaches, a lot of risk this weekend, I believe.
Just looking at the bracket D that these two players have to deal with. Jamie Graham is the #1 seed. That's your top left. Who is the other top seed? Who will they have to run into on the other side of the bracket? That is none other than Cass Chamness. So he's going to be your 2 seed coming out of the right side. We fired up the Pro Teams event a little bit earlier this morning. Man, Sarah Cassidy was cooking up. She actually pulled Matt Guy in singles in the Pro Teams event. She was winning that one all the way into the 11th round before Matt Guy took a little bit of a lead there. Ended up losing it by a couple points, but she was cooking up in high 10s, and she's definitely going to need that kind of play standing next to a Jamie Graham. And here's a situation where Jamie Graham might say, you know what, I'm not necessarily going to run bags because I know that's how Sarah Cassidy is successful. Look for Jamie Graham to do more of this, basically putting bags front of the hole. This is a round that Jamie Graham wins. When you get all this traffic in the front, he has options. He has literally probably the best airmail in the building. He can roll bags with some of the best of them, creating points in traffic. And here's a roll bag, a little bit long and right. You see the look on his face. Big hit for Sarah Cassidy, and she's going to go airmail every time. She has developed that roll bag right there that Jamie Graham just showed you. She has developed that in the 2026 season, but she is going to rely on that airmail. Jamie Graham in for 3 points.
Ooh, just misses on that roll, sits on top there. Jamie Graham, I've noticed with his game is always evolving. He's always keeping up with the trends of it, and he does a really great job making it his own.
Yeah, when you think about the OGs, he's definitely one of those guys that has kept up with the different styles and the changing trends in the game. Another guy like Matt Guy, who was on top, who hasn't. He's really stuck, you can't teach an old dog new tricks kind of guy. He's going to continue to run bags with the slick side. He's going to rely on his airmail. Even a Devin Harbaugh. I'm just trying to think of some old school guys that are still in the field. Devin Harbaugh never really developed the roll bag. He did improve a cut bag. That's how he gets around blockers. But he's still a slide and airmail guy.
Ooh, that one's going to go bouncing on the left side there. Leaves that bag right in the middle there for Jamie. See if he goes over it. Nope. Ooh, like they're seeing him replace that. What is the strengths of putting up that blocker bag when you're going up against someone like Sarah?
Yeah, so Sarah Cassidy is the kind of gal that just wants to see an open hole. And she can throw them at a high rate. I mean, we're talking about a girl that could throw 40, 50 bags in a row in the hole. Now, the minute you put something in her way, the minute Jamie Graham implements a defensive strategy, Sarah Cassidy hates stepping out. She wants to stay tight to the board. That's where she's comfortable.
Okay.
You can step out by creating different angles to get around blockers. That is when Jamie Graham wins. It takes Sarah out of her comfort zone, and sliding bags in becomes more difficult.
And you see that block bag again. That's this time first bag. Sarah Cassidy's going to sit right behind it.
This is where Jamie Graham's going to score. Look for him to roll again. He wants to back block now. Now he's really setting it up. He's saying, Sarah, let me see that airmail. You showed me one earlier. Can you hit it again?
As she sends her shot up. Oh, just hits it short, bounces off the backside of the board. Now she got one off.
There's the roll. He didn't quite get it all the way around.
Sits on top of Sarah's there. Let's see if we see another one, another airmail from Sarah. Oh, and misses another one.
I promise you, Jamie Graham is keeping track. Sarah now 1 for 4 on airmail. He's going, okay, airmail's not working. I'm going to use that to my advantage. I'm going to force more airmail out of Sarah Cassidy. We're going to get a timeout from Jamie Graham.
Early timeout here. What are you doing here as Jamie? I think the only one is going to be step off and try to push his bag in. A little bit of a roll, but he's got a mess in front of that hole.
Two options for Jamie Graham. First of all, he's looking to see if any part of that white bag is hanging in the hole. Then he has the ability to drag it on an airmail, and that would really increase the probability of him throwing the airmail. Now there is a roll collect up the right side as well, and we see guys so good at stepping out and rolling. And you see the step out. He's kind of outside the side of the board. I think we might get a roll cut and collect at the same time.
Let's see it. Sends it. Ooh,
that was it.
The collect, hits
that
the
was
roll.
the shot. If it would have caught a little bit more of that bag coming through, he would have got both.
Great shot there for Jamie. And Sarah goes up once more, knocks Jamie's in. Her third bag goes off the board. That is a huge round for Jamie, as he needs his hands and his fingers and toes to be counting these points here.
We're going to keep track of airmail for Sarah only because she is firing them at a rate, and I think that's where Jamie Graham's going to live. 1 for 5 from airmail from Sarah Cassidy. That is the difference in the game right now. That's why you're looking at an 18-4 game.
He does a really good job at playing into Sarah's aggressiveness. Jamie, full control of his game now. First bag in hand as he sends it up. Right into the hole. Sarah follows right behind him. Short left side there. Sarah's going to put up a blocker of her own. Ooh, missing the roll back, cuts to the left side. This is for Sarah's first time to get some points here in a while. There's a good replace bag. Ooh, the great cut around shot there. Sarah grab this and get 2 points back for her. Ooh, and she does just that. Great round there for Sarah. Slows down the momentum after leaving 3 off the board in the last hole. How big is momentum play with these two specific players, Anthony?
Right now, it's real important because Jamie Graham has the momentum, and Sarah Cassidy's just trying to find it. There's nothing worse than standing next to the 3-time world champ and he has the momentum. You're basically cooked, my guy.
He looks just that much bigger on the other side of the board. You start to shrink a little bit, and Jamie he's probably one of the best at playing his game no matter who's on the other side of that board. But he got another one sitting on the right side here. Sarah follows right behind, though.
Just kind of look at the rest of the bracket. Who are these players going to have to deal with on the left side? The winner of this is going to get the winner of Zeb Smith and Adam Hissner. That's going to be for the top half of that bracket. If we look to the bottom, this is going to be later. This is going to be the side final. You're going to have to deal with either a Austin Waskow or a Jack McKinney. Just upsetted Sammy Soto.
Whoa.
Sammy Soto, the 5 seed. McKinney got him 24-17 in that one. McKinney having one heck of a year. This guy is in the Rookie of the Year running right now. I think for me, it's pretty hands down that he, oh my goodness. He tried to get it all there. That gets Sarah right back into the round. Sarah has 1 in. Board showing 5-3. Sarah in for 2 points at least.
Oh my, overthought the shot. Simply push it right down the middle there. Jamie doing his job washing that round out. 6-18 still in favor of Jamie Graham. McKinney has been lights out though, as you were saying before, Anthony. He's these newcomers, these Rookie of the Years.
This is the second time these guys have matched up. Sarah Cassidy getting the better of Jamie Graham in the first one. It was in a round limited format. Won that one by 1 point. Oh. Way out to the left for Cassidy. That's going to open up the hole for Jamie Graham, sitting on 18. No more mistakes for Sarah Cassidy.
And those bags just get heavier in her hands as Jamie sends another one. Oh, right in front of the hole. Leaves that block bag. Great job rolling over that bag there for Sarah.
That is the new Sarah Cassidy in 26. She has added that little hop bag, and it was critical actually in her pro qualification. Sarah Cassidy was not an automatic bid into the pro division. She had to go through the gauntlet just to have this spot right next to Jamie Graham. This girl qualified, taking down some of the best amateurs in the nation on the back of that little roll or bounce bag.
And she's developed that because players have been catching on to her just going straight to the hole and putting up a block bag. So she knows how to deal with that now. Now it's just being consistent with that same shot. But she finds herself down big, 20-6 now. She has to be perfect here on out. Jamie sends his first bag into the hole. Sarah puts one short left side. That one's going to be a little tough. Like you said before, she does not like stepping out. Jamie does a great job bullying that to the left. I don't see how you don't get this bag. You have to step out here.
Sarah Cassidy in trouble. Jamie Graham into position to finish off this match.
Oh, and that one goes off the back side of the board. Jamie sends his third one in the hole. That's going to just about be it there. As Jamie moves on. All right, Jamie Graham will take down Sarah Cassidy here in the pro singles. We'll be right back here in the ACL for more cornhole. This is the Mesa Signature.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises, just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide, because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Today is your day, a day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle face cream.
ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin,
and backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
1 minute in the morning
and 1 minute at night.
Super easy.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMin.com.
Today is your day, a day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the America Cornhole League. This is the best and last finale, whatever you want to call it. This is the Mesa signature. We got pro singles, and we got a matchup right here. Richard Nyberg and Jimmy Humans will be going at it next. I'm interested in this one right here, Anthony. We got a newer guy and an older guy, but the newer guy is a little bit older, so there's a little bit of that veteran presence with them. What do you think about this matchup right here?
I'll tell you what, Jimmy Humans limped into this one. He was down 19-14 against Jamie Guffey. But then Guffey never scored again. 5 rounds later, Jimmy Humans finally wins that one. So it's either good stuff. It's either he's battle tested and he's feeling like good against Nyberg, or he's like, what the heck just happened in that last match? How was it that close between Jamie Guffey? I don't know, kind of a no name.
How much do you bring over from the last match?
It just depends on the player, right? I mean, you see guys that are really good at moving on to the next match, and that is a Jimmy Humans. This guy has a high IQ. He's been around a long time. Jimmy Humans was a pro when I was a pro, man. We going back to.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I was playing Jimmy Humans in the pro division back in 2019. So
nice. How'd you do? Do you remember how you did against them?
I actually did win that match against Jimmy Humans. This is when we used to play. We used to do these conference cups back in the day. They were pretty fun. So you pull these big teams of people in your conference, and you'd go head-to-head, conference versus conference. Very similar to the teams event.
Okay.
You would have a singles matchup, a couple doubles. I actually was playing him in singles and got that one. I'm sure I didn't get Jimmy Humans good stuff, but hey, it was a dub. It was a dub.
Hey, that's all that counts, man. When we get back here, you got our Richard Nyberg. He's going to be throwing second to Jimmy Humans. Jimmy's first bag drops in the hole here. I got to watch Richard Nyberg at Border Wars that they had over here in Arizona a couple years ago. And he was lights out against Chris Roybal. This is before Mr. 11 because of Mr. 11. So I'm excited to call his games. They've always been great. But Jimmy, I'm not too familiar with Jimmy besides of, the legacy that he walks around with. But his play style, I'm not too familiar with it.
Well, here's the thing about Jimmy Humans. He is fighting for his life here in Phoenix. Remember, Jimmy Humans lost his pro partner, Ian Cripps. He is out of the doubles division. He is fighting in singles to make the main bracket. The top 32 directly enter into the main bracket. Jimmy Humans is currently sitting at the 42 position. So he's 10 positions behind the top 32. He's going to need a tough turnout here in Phoenix to guarantee himself a spot in the main bracket. If he doesn't get that auto spot, he's going to have to fight 200 other pros in 8 brackets where only 16 people make it. So this is going to be huge for Jimmy Humans to continue his pro career as an ACL pro.
And he's got himself a big matchup right here in Richard Nyberg, who's been playing some of the best cornhole lately. He's up big right now. He's up right now 4-0. As Richard puts on the short right side in front of Jimmy's side. The nice blocker there. Is Jimmy Human, do you see him doing more blockers here? Because I know Richard Nyberg likes to just run it to that hole.
Yeah, so Jimmy Humans is going to try and slow the game down as much as possible, meaning create traffic.
Oh, and he sends off the board.
So Jimmy Humans is really good at scoring in traffic. He's not going to try it. There's no way you try and run bags with Nyberg if you're Jimmy Humans. But by him putting a bag short, then coming through slick side to collect or push or throwing an airmail is where he really succeeds. Now I'll tell you, everybody at home, Jimmy Humans in his warm-up was throwing the roll bag very, very consistently. Very, very consistently.
Then that roll bag has become a favorite of all the players because the low risk, high reward you get with that rather than your airmails, which is a high risk, high reward. And can you throw that roll bag?
I mean, there's I can throw a roll bag, and then there's like I can throw a roll bag 9 out of 10 times. So I can do it, but it's not consistent, dude.
I'm just lucky to get on the board, so I haven't even got to get near roll bags yet. Oh, but a great bag right there from Jimmy as it cuts around Richard's blocker. Big smile on the face of him.
Yeah, that one kicking a little too out to the right. He's going to have to do some work to collect, and he's already stepping out. Jimmy Humans just helped him. That bag short and left, that just made this collect so much easier for Nyberg. Notice, logo side down, that gives him speed. Little left on his mark. The split actually bullied himself out to the right, so now it's going to make it more difficult, and Jimmy Humans just finished it off.
Great bully bag right there from Jimmy. Pushes that bag out of play. Now he has the opportunity to get 2 points back. Richard's going to play it safe, go down the middle. See if Jimmy can grab this one. He sends his shot. Oh, and just replaces. We've seen a couple of those bags last night get hung up. So we'll see how it plays out today. Got to talk to a couple of the guys here about how the boards are feeling. I talked to Arizona guys. They said, yeah, boards feel great. Talked to some other people. They said, not so fan of these boards here. So we'll see how that comes into play as Jimmy grabs. Jimmy goes up, as Richard gets his first bag here. First one in the hole for Richard. And there's that block bag there for Jimmy. Richard doing a great job sitting right next to that. Jimmy just tapping them right in.
A little shallow. He wanted to be deeper on his landing spot, but he did end up kind of in this block position. That's where Jimmy Humans is so good. He loves that cutback. He will drop the right side and work right to left around blockers.
Just a little bit too much speed on that one. Sits on the backside of the hole. Ooh, as Richard gets another bag that bounces off his own blocker. Jimmy trying to wash this round out. Does a great job of that. Keeps it at 4-3.
Now here's what was really subtle about that shot from Jimmy Humans. Put yourself in a plane. Jimmy Humans will cut right to left when the wings are right. Wings low right. In that case, he dropped the wings on the left, and he was able to reverse cut. He was able to go left to right around that blocker. So at this level, these guys, think of yourself in a plane, they can drop the right wing or they can drop the left wing, and it really does affect the way the bag reacts completely.
He doesn't. It's just the back control at this level of the game is insane. You don't realize how much goes into these shots. You sit back at home and it looks like they're just throwing bags at a hole. But there's a lot of science, a lot of physics that go into, and these guys, some of the best, just know how to master that bag.
And the physics are opposite. So put yourself in a plane. When you drop the right wing, which direction do you turn?
Right.
You turn right. In cornhole, when you drop the right wing, you actually go left. So you're dealing with more air drag on a plane, and in cornhole, you have coefficient of friction. You're using the bag to work your way to the left. So they're opposite physics.
All right there, heard Professor Anthony himself. And Richard's going to leave another bag. He's had a couple just hang up on that. His back looked like they were moving just a little bit slower. Jimmy's up 6-3 now. Richard and Jimmy's first time ever playing each other on pro singles. What does that mean to them? Like playing someone that you've never played with, do you give yourself a couple rounds to kind of find out how they're playing, or do you instantly go to your game?
Listen, these guys know each other's game. I mean, these are guys. They're not sitting out there at number 287 in the pro division. So Jimmy Humans has watched Nyberg play multiple times and vice versa. Jimmy Humans knows he is not going to come out here trying to run bags with Mr. 11. In to wash it out, and we talked about Jimmy Humans fighting for his life. He's going to need a tough finish here to guarantee himself a spot in the main bracket at Worlds. If we talk about Nyberg, he's actually chilling, because remember, you can get into the main bracket, into the doubles bracket, and him and Colin Powers sitting at number 3 is going to guarantee him a spot into that, at least the doubles main bracket.
He's a little bit more relaxed now, and when Jimmy, I mean, not only does he have to get by Richard, then he got Logan sitting waiting for the winner of this game, so a lot more pressure and a lot more tense on Jimmy's side than Richard coming up here and just trying to win a game.
Yeah, and once we're done with Worlds and we get to the end, it's Jimmy Humans who's in trouble, because he has to either be top 24 in doubles or top 32 in singles to re-qualify. Nyberg is chilling. That's where I was saying he was chilling. He's sitting number 3 in doubles, so he's in a great spot to re-qualify for the 2027 season.
And you get to throw a little bit better when you don't have that extra pressure of, the monkey on your back of, I don't know what's going to happen next year. You just get to focus on just throwing your game. Jimmy gets a little bit extra sitting on the backside of his head that he has to think about. So we'll see if that comes in effect. Right now, Jimmy looks solid, though. He's looking very consistent. But Richard's not too far behind. It kind of feels like they're still kind of playing each other out, see how it's going to be. But see if Jimmy keeps sticking to that block bag like you said before, as he got first bag in hand. Goes left side. Let's see if Richard can get some points now on him. First bag, bumps it, sits in front of the hole.
That's that cut from Humans, one of the best in the game at the front-loaded right to left cut. Adam Hissner, one of the other players that'll do that. He's way more front-loaded, but they're similar ideas of getting right to left.
Ooh, Richards, this one a little to the left there. That's going to come back in.
Oh, big help from Jimmy Humans. Look, he's not happy. He went in the hole, but he's not happy.
He grabbed too much of that bag. He was trying to stay away from it. I think he didn't realize how much he was going to get on that one. Oh, and there it is. Just enough for Richard to get that back. Give Richard 2. All right, 5-6 now, 1-point game. We're at the Mesa signature. Then this is the last one. Edna said, this is a big one. This is the last chance for a lot of people. Richard's first bag sits short, right side. Jimmy's gonna try to aim at this one. Goes right around.
Don't mind a back block from Jimmy Humans. Sit behind the 2 black bags. And that's what he tried to do, and he missed it right. He's going to give Nyberg a bumper. Look for the logo down. That's the design side of the bag down. That's the fast side.
He sends his shot. Misses left, bounces off that. He's had a couple now that's been running into his blockers and bouncing.
This is very reminiscent of what we saw Nyberg doing in pro teams today. This is not the Nyberg who's number 3 in doubles right now. He's missing left. He's missing right. Wide open board, unforced errors. This is not Mr. 11, if you will. This is Mr. 9.6.
That's where I'm at. Well, I wish I was there. That's me on a good day. Well, that's going to wash out another round there. Richard with his first bag in his hand. First bag into the hole. That's more Richard's game there. Let's just start going right to the hole. Jimmy's not having any of it. Misses his block just a little bit to the left there. Richard's gonna go right around. Got a couple bags sitting in front of the hole now.
Richard's a lefty, so he's gonna have to come cross board. Those 2 orange bags are actually right in his line. Look for him to roll over this. He's gonna back block instead. Missed it a little left. Does Jimmy Human step out? He's gonna take a timeout. I like Jimmy taking at least a half box step out, give him 1.5 to 2 feet, and attacking that center bag slick side. What's gonna happen is his throw bag is gonna go in, and he's just gonna pull that block bag a little bit closer to the hole, setting himself up on his final bag.
We've seen him go after this a couple times and go a little bit of too much heat and push his bag on the other side. Let's see if he can control that speed, stay skinny with this bag.
And there it is. Look at the half box step out, slick side in hand. That is the shot, and he missed it way left. He played it out exactly the way he thought, but he missed his foot or his line by like a foot. I mean, he kind of hit the side of the board there.
A little inaccuracy early here for Jimmy. Let's see what Richard does now with this pile. Ooh, runs right into it.
Oh my, look at the field goal he just set up for Jimmy Humans. Right between the black bags.
Oh, don't get any easier than that. Good finish there for Jimmy after sending that third bag off the board. Richard knew it as soon as he threw it there and left that big lane. 2 big bumpers there for Jimmy.
Corey, if we can get a replay of Nyberg coming down the lane, he showed a finish position of exactly what he's doing wrong, and we can talk through it. But the key to rolling the bag, which is what Nyberg was trying to do, is you want to be pinky high. So on your release, you actually want to swing your thumb out and down and raise your pinky high, and that is how you get the bag in the roll condition. And he was kind of coming towards the camera, and he showed us that release perfectly. We'll catch that maybe after this next round. And there it is. That is the roll, people. So your nose up. So back to the airplane. You're in the takeoff position. Your nose up. And you want to land on the board with nose up, and the bag, first of all, it hits the board with more impact, and you kind of get this like over, if you're on your bike, you go over your handlebars, you kind of get this rolling over your handlebars kind of thing.
So you're not trying to make your bag land sideways on the board.
Correct. You want to backload it.
Ooh, just misses that big 3-bag push.
That's better there than in. What that's going to do is prevent Nyberg from grabbing the black bag already sitting out there. He can still get it, but it's going to make this shot more difficult.
Nyberg sends his shot.
Oh my, he went at it.
That's a lot of heat coming off that one.
Nyberg was trying to bar a soap Jimmy Humans off the back. There's no doubt about it. Here's that replay. So watch Nyberg walking towards us. Watch him go pinky high. He's like, I want to be here. You see that? He kind of showed how your pinky goes high. That is how you release your bag to roll, or your release point to roll bags.
And there it was right there. Nice back block there for Richard.
Oh, that was a Humans cut bag. His slick side slide out to the left. His cut right to left out to the left. He is really struggling to figure out how to get that line down.
Ooh, let it go right through there. That bag that he threw last kind of landed right dead center and just cut directly off. That's that bag not landing flat. Oh, and Richard's got a couple now. In front of the hole to the right side.
That was a roll attempt from Humans. He wanted to land on top of Nyberg. I don't hate a kamikaze bag, just sacrifice it. Launch it out to the left, or excuse me, the right. Clip both of those black bags on the right side.
Richard hits a shot.
To center.
Stuffs up.
To center. He needed to be out to the right to clip. Man, that played perfectly for Jimmy Humans. He's going to get out of that giving up a 1 with a side rail on a cutback.
That's always nice seeing that. And then on the other side, Richards just missed opportunity there again after Jimmy's been off the board. Very uncharacteristic of Richard right now.
Let's look at this bracket B, the side of the bracket these boys have to deal with. The winner of this is going to get Logan Chamberlain. Congratulations. If we look at the bottom side, you got Chris Kingsbury currently ahead of Chad Hunt. And you got Justin Everett, who just upset Eric Davis. So Justin Everett moving into the 4th round of bracket B.
Justin Everett, the Arizona State singles champion this year, actually.
And took down an open with none other than Richard
Mr.
Nyberg
11
right here.
himself.
Yes. Left side of your, or excuse me, yeah, left side of your screen.
Both players from this side of the country. Richard got one sitting on the left side of the hole here.
Bag 4 coming up left. So many opportunities to go get 2. Here's Nyberg's chance to minimize the damage here, and he does.
Anthony, man, how's Arizona treating you?
It's hot, man. Someone turned the AC up. I actually flew in here. I'm from Denver, but came in here from Vegas. I was in Vegas for 3 days. Just as hot, 109 degrees every day.
Oof.
So we went from hot to hot.
The sun's just like right there. As soon as it hits you, the shade's even 110 out here.
It's brutal. I landed last night at 11:20 or something. It was 106.
It's outrageous. It's never nice right now. The sun follows you everywhere. Ooh, and Richard got one going to the left side of the hole. Jimmy, his eyes on 2 points. Richard's third bag.
Oh my. That is when you don't want bounce. The bounce skipped the hole.
It's wanting to come back here. He may be able to limit the damage to 2 here.
Nyberg might go get this, man. He has a ridiculous airmail. He's like, I got to get something going here. What's going on?
He needs some momentum on his side right now because it's going to be a big round for Jimmy Humans. I love a timeout here for Nyberg to get his head back into the game, but Jimmy Humans looking good right now. Like you said, Anthony, he is playing with his back against the wall right now, and he's playing just like that. $17-5 now in favor of Jimmy. Richard Nyberg has got to get himself back in the game. He's got to collect himself as Jimmy sends his first shot into the hole. There's the timeout.
Let's take this timeout to talk a little bit about those also fighting for their life. Again, we're coming into Worlds. You have got to leave Worlds at least the 24 ranked player in doubles or the 32 ranked player in singles to re-qualify as a pro for next year. If you do not, you're going to be fighting like 500 other people to try and make it to the pro division.
Man.
So we talked about Humans already in this one. He's fighting for his life in singles. He has no shot in doubles. He's done. Jordan Power is 29 in singles and 24 in doubles. He's on the bubble for both. He just took a big win against Caton Kennedy in the 3rd round, so he's moving into the 4th round of the winner's side of bracket A. He'll get the winner of Gage Landis and Bo Graff. You know Jordan Power is coming into Phoenix saying, man, it's now or never. I'm fighting for my life to re-qualify as a pro.
You got to watch out, too, for a fired-up Jordan Power, too. There's not a lot of people that can knock that train off its tracks. Nyberg with a great back block there. 17-5. Jimmy's going to step out, do that cut. Ooh, and that looks so effortless.
There's that reverse cut. He moved your airplane wings to the left, which cuts the opposite direction, so it moved right for him. Nice roll.
What a great roll back there.
Same shot. Nothing changed for Humans. We should get the same exact shot.
Misses it wide there. Now let's see if we get another roll back here from Richard. There it is. What a great round, great bounce back round for Richard Nyberg. 2 big roll shots. Jimmy's first cut shot hit nice.
Oh, it's so good. Pinky high. You roll the thumb down. Think about turning a doorknob. That's the best way I can describe it. If you turn a doorknob where your thumb goes left and your pinky goes high right, that is how you roll a bag.
I'm about to go home and go try that. I'll let you know how it goes tomorrow. I'll tell you what, though.
And actually, I was describing that as a lefty. I'm a lefty, by the way.
Okay.
So reverse that for all your righties. Turn a doorknob where your thumb goes right and your pinky swings through the bottom high.
I was just about to come back tomorrow. Hey, Anthony, did not work, man.
Everything's opposite. Those are for my lefties.
Jimmy got one sitting in front of the hole now. Lefty himself, Richard. See what he does with it. Ooh.
That was actually a perfect roll bag. He was just short on his mark. He needed to be about 6-8 inches further up the board.
Jimmy cutting around now. I'm not sure about that bag in the back. See the roll bag here again. Oh, and just misses it wide. A lot of too much heat with that shot. Jimmy's gonna go right through. Great bag with push hitting his. Nyberg, hands on his hip, trying to figure out what to do, what's going on. Jimmy looks calm and collect here, though, Anthony. He looks like he's not fighting for his life. I'll tell you that. He's very calm, very collect, he's just playing his game exactly the way he thought he was going to play.
We are right in the middle part of the winner's side of the tournament, so just think of it this way. It takes 6 wins to take the king seat of a bracket. We're in the 3rd round of all of the brackets, so we're hitting that kind of middle point of the winner's side. We just talked about Jordan winning his 3rd round match, putting him in the 4th round. I'll just do a quick look, see if any players that have made their way to the 4th round. We got Colin Hodette against Justin Burton Jr. to get to the 4th round. That one's going to be a wild match. Bracket B, Spencer Fabianar in the 4th round. We got Gavin Cano against Landon Crabtree. That's a 4th round matchup. We talked about Justin Everett beating Eric Davis. He made it into the 4th round. Logan Chamberlain is in the 4th round, and he is waiting for the winner of this match between Jimmy Humans and Richard Nyberg.
Then we got a washout there. 19-7, scores are the same. Richard has to be perfect here on out. Humans first bag in hand. Up, sitting right in front of the hole. What a great block there. Points that bag right at Richard. Richard runs right into it, sitting on the right side of that bag.
We just got a heads up from Corey from the truck announcing our next match. If you got any Samantha Finley fans out there, we're going to get Samantha Finley against Ryan Windsor. Stop playing. That's going to be a good one. That's a 3rd round matchup for bracket B.
I love the way Sam Finley's play style too. She's just very direct. She doesn't care what's on that board. She doesn't go right in. Richard has to grab this bag here, though. Jimmy's going to stay away.
That's going to be a bad game, guys. That's going to be a tough. I mean, I've seen it before.
I mean,
1 in 20.
Oh! That's the closest you can get to without getting it there. But guys, come on back here for more ACL cornhole action. You got Sam Finley taking on Ryan Windsor. Come on, right back.
For your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the
back to the America Cornhole League in Mesa, Arizona. This is a Mesa Signature Pro Singles, and we got a game right here. Samantha Finley taking on Ryan Windsor. Anthony, who do you like in this one?
Man, you got a couple OGs going at it here. I remember before I even started playing this game, you know, gosh, when was it? 18, 19 was my first season as a pro. So I was watching Samantha Finley play at elite level before that. So okay. Samantha probably goes back to 2017 maybe when she started her, you know, pro or elite level play. So she's been around for a grip. And then Ryan Windsor as well. I mean, Ryan Windsor was one of the first guys, you know, nowadays you see all this content, you know, Instagram, Facebook, all these guys out there rolling bags. Go and look up a YouTube video from 2018. You got Ryan Windsor in his garage rolling bags back in 2018. So he was a pioneer, one of the first guys to come out doing that.
The pioneer content creator for cornhole. Love
That's
it,
right.
man. He is one of the faces that you just see all the time. If you're ever touching cornhole at any time. And Samantha Finley, man, what fire does she bring to the court? She's had an incredible year last year and keeps it going this year. And just recently, Anthony, I don't know if you heard about this, she was adopted by Arizona Cornhole. It was more than welcome.
All right, what does that mean? What does that mean?
That just means that she's adapted to the heat now. You know,
adapted.
Once you get, you got adopted by cornhole.
Oh.
Now you get to adapt to the heat. That's what happens. Everyone else has to deal with it, but you. So that's what happens when you get adopted by Arizona Cornhole.
Got you.
Let's see if it works out for her, though. She's had a good run so far in this bracket. They both start off with 4 in the hole.
This is going to be the last third round match at a bracket B. So waiting for the winner of this is Spencer Fabianar. He's made his way to the 4th round. Also on this side of the bracket, players these guys may run into. You got Landon Crabtree and Gavin Cano also in the bottom side of this bracket B. And let me tell you, man, Gavin Cano is cooking, dude.
He is so good, and you know what? He's one of those intimidating players that you just can't crack or rock him. Gavin Cano is so good. Cano, excuse me.
I'm so happy for that guy. We've seen him struggle in doubles. Man, he did his part in doubles yesterday. They are going to be in your final 4. Oh my goodness. A couple misses out of the gate there, but Gavin Cano and Logan Chamberlain making the final 4 in doubles. And actually, if we just look across all of the brackets, like who's actually, let's talk about cooking. Who's cooking out there? The highest PPR out of bracket D, a 10.74 goes to Cash Chamness. Bracket C, a 10.67 on the tournament goes to Mark Richards. Bracket B, wow, a 10.74 out of Spencer Fabianar. We're getting into the 10.7s. And also, actually pretty surprising, check this out, Gio Mora throwing a 10.74 on the tournament. So he's your high PPR guy out of bracket A.
Yeah, I actually have Gio Mora's name wrote down right here. I got to see him the first time. Ooh, what a great bag right there for Ryan. I got to see him the first time a couple years ago over in California in Upland. And man, that kid is, you knew then just watching, oh, this guy's going to be good. He has something, he has everything in the bag. Oh, and that's going to be a big miss there for Sam.
That was the downside of chasing. She was stepping out to try and go get that bag. If you want to go get that bag, you have to throw it with a little bit more speed because you're grabbing a 1-pound bag off the right side. That is why she was long, a little bit left. She ended up blowing through the hole.
Usually a little more speed means a little bit more inaccuracy sometimes with these players. You throw a lot harder. And just like in baseball, you got to keep it straight. Sam with a great block back, sitting short there. Ryan hit a big airmail last round, and he does it again this round. Nice shot there for Windsor. Sam, great replacement though. got a 4-bag wash.
Let's take a look at that air mail again. And this is one of the best air mailers in the building. Bang! Remember the round before this. Ryan Windsor also had a big air mail on the grab. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Ryan Windsor, one of the better air mailers this game has ever seen, and he's going to rely heavily on that air mail. We talked a little bit about the roll bag with Nyberg. You're not going to see the roll bag much out of Windsor. He definitely can throw it, but when you have that 50-50 shot, like I could roll it or I could air mail it, Windsor's always going to lean towards air mail.
He's got a very unique air mail too, the way he throws it. His hand stays pretty close, like cupped when he goes up with it. Sam just a little inaccurate here early. Sam with a quick walk-off. Not happy with that. She's down 12-0 here now.
Yeah, she's kind of just giving this one to Windsor. She's not really making Windsor work too much for it. Now, he did hit 2 big air mail in 5 rounds, if you will, so he had to work a little bit, but some of those just unforced errors.
There's another one off to the right side. Sam has a very fast pace when it comes to her shooting. I kind of sometimes want to see her slow down, maybe call herself a timeout when she has those bags go left and right on her, but she's more of a let me get right back into it and fix this.
Yeah, I was looking at the path for these players to get to this point, and I noticed the match before this, Ryan Windsor pulled an old school guy, Donald Cupp. Ryan Windsor goes up 12-1 and let Donald Cupp come all the way back. Donald Cupp actually took a 17-13 lead, so Cupp went on a 16-1 run and really threatened Windsor. I mean, it was 18-17 coming down to the last round, so Ryan Windsor almost gave up a massive lead coming into this match.
And he finds himself up big here, missing that air mail, 14-0, so. Ooh, and Sam's looking like she's going to get going.
Oh, that's so good, because what it did is it clogged up the air. Honestly, it couldn't have been better for Samantha Finley.
I mean, you got yourself a pile in front of his hole here. So he loves that air mail. What is he going to do here, though?
Honestly, he needs to break it loose. There's not much you could do. It's pretty jammed, but Samantha Finley's in position to score. She's got one in the hole. So this is setting up for a 6-4. Oh, he got a drip on the back. Oh, and it goes. Yeah, you can see the look of frustration on Samantha Finley's face, no doubt about it. But that one playing into her favor. She's going to crack the egg. 14-2, is that what Samantha Finley needed just to kind of get her going here? And it really is just the right side. I feel like the speed is a little slow from her. She's front loading her bag quite a bit, and she's got a lot of left tilt on it. So it's working left to right and putting the brakes on. She needs to flatten that bag out a little bit.
Do you attempt to flatten your bag more or start playing that lean a little bit? Now your shots are a little bit to the left now because you're kicking. Or are you're trying to get back onto just getting a flat bag?
Yeah, you don't want to play a cut, right? That means you're constantly playing the game side to side. That's what makes Logan Chamberlain so good. Colin Hodette, Mark Richards, these guys all play up the middle. Jamie Graham, everything is sliding true. And then when you want to move right to left, you can. When you're playing the game right to left, you tend to side rail a lot more because you're using one half of the board as your landing spot.
You just got to be that much more perfect playing that way.
Exactly.
And both players with bags sitting on the left side here. Sam put That's a blocker now in front of the hole.
Yeah, if you look at the season so far, these two have matched up 2 other times, and it's really been playing out the same way you see on the scoreboard. Samantha Finley with 2 on 14. In the other matches, Ryan Windsor got both, and Samantha Finley scored 5 or less points in both.
Is that because Ryan just kind of plays to her aggressiveness, or he's just locked in whenever Sam Finley comes on the board?
Honestly, what we're seeing right now is Samantha Finley just handing him the win. This isn't Ryan Windsor going out and doing anything to win this match. It's Samantha Finley losing it.
Oh, just like that one, going to go offset. And that's where the big time, that's where I think she should kind of use those timeouts a little bit more. Because, you know, when she gets, you know, a little bit more inaccurate, it sometimes kind of goes the other way where she gets more inaccurate.
There she is. There she is. But she's shaking her head. She's like, where has this been all game? Step out for Windsor. He's not doing anything crazy. I think this is smart from Windsor.
Tough break there. Almost grabs that bag, but bounces off the backside. And you're exactly right. Windsor's he's just taking what Sam's giving him. And right now, Sam's giving him the whole lot. First back for Ryan, sits right in front of the hole. Sam can do a great job staying right behind. Bang! Almost hits the airmail, sits on the backside. Oh, and a nice and one from Sam. Good answer. Windsor, another one. Oh, in and out there for Sam.
Now Sam's going to have to go get this blocker to do anything. Windsor's going to hit it. Now you got to get the block on a push. Ryan Windsor's airmail is absolutely cooking.
He is so accurate with that airmail shot. And it's up, it's high, there's some loft, there's some air under it. That bag's in front of the hole there for Ryan. Sam sits right behind. Ooh, Windsor with another great airmail. Sam answers with one of her own. Windsor just dead on.
This dude is not missing. This dude is not missing. He's like, try and keep up with my airmail. Not again. Not again.
This guy.
My goodness. Ryan Windsor puts on an airmail clinic, and he's going to get the dub in 12 rounds. Ryan Windsor moving on to the next round against Spencer Fabianar.
All right, guys, come on back here for more American Cornhole action. This is the Mesa Signature.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Welcome back to the hottest signature of the year. We are in Mesa, Arizona. This is Pro Singles, and we got the man on the court. Mr. Colin Hodette is taking on JBJ, and this is a good one, Anthony.
Yeah, we saw Hodette's picture right at the beginning of the broadcast. One of your signature winners this season. And this guy is currently your #1 player in the Pro Division. That is the best player in the Pro Division on the right side of your screen in white. But he's not safe. Right on his heels, you got Logan Chamberlain and Mark Richards. Colin Hodette is gonna have to make a run here to protect his #1 spot going into Worlds.
He's got a tough one right here. JBJ, man, this is another player that can kind of throw whatever. And I got to actually call Colin's game in Albuquerque that he played. And man, the guy just has fun on the court. He just has so much fun out there.
Yeah, JBJ, not his usual self in singles. You're talking about a guy that's been top 10 multiple years in his career. JBJ's way out there at the 41 spot, but he's getting it done in doubles alongside Cash Chamness. JBJ and Cash locked up a Final Four spot on the ESPN broadcast tomorrow, which is going to help lock JBJ up a pro spot for next season. Top 24 in doubles, auto-qualified to be pros.
And that's the way to start off here. 2-0 against Colin. You want to get those points whenever you have the opportunity, because Colin does not give you a lot of opportunities at all. Couple bags around the hole now here. JBJ setting himself up for what could be a good two-bag collect here with an airmail.
I like him pushing through all this. JBJ just gave him a bumper, and that's what we're going to get. Slick side down. Oh, it's just not working for. He's really confused. Look at his body language. The roll was left. The slide shot was left. It is working for JBJ.
Ooh. JBJ, 2 rounds, 2 times scoring. Colin, let's see how long it takes him to get in the groove here. Like we said before, JBJ's been playing good this weekend, taking on that finals bracket with Cash. He's got an opportunity to double dip. But man, he's got the man on the other side of the board in Colin Hodette. Player's going right at the hole.
Hodette looking to finish up one time. He could close this 4-0, and he's going to get it here. JBJ just handed him 2 extra points on back 4. Look at that the head shake. You can't do that against the #1 player in the Pro Division, because he's going to take advantage. If we look at the rest of Bracket A, the winner of Hodette and Burton Jr. right on your screen here. This is this match. They're going to get the winner of Sliker and Tony Forbes. That's to get into the side final. And if we look to the other side of the bracket, Gage Landis just pulled Jordan Power. And then you've got Hunter Thorson and Jacob Trzynski, that match to be started. Those are the last 8 players in the top side of bracket A.
You were speaking too before about Jordan Power. He is fighting, you know, on that bubble, like you said. So he's looking good so far.
This win, if he can beat Gage Landis in that 4th round on the right side, that match just went live on court 32. If Jordan Power can win that match, he's going to definitely lock up his inside 32 spot. That'll be a huge win for him. If he wins any further, he can improve from 29 and help give him a little bit of insurance going into Worlds to finish off top 32 and guarantee a pro card in 2027.
Jordan Power looking to get that win right now, but it ain't gonna be easy doing it against Gage. So JBJ sends his 3rd bag in the hole. Colin sends his 4th. We're gonna have yourselves a good old-fashioned 4-bag wash. What's changed with Colin's game this year that has taken him to the level that he's at right now?
I think with Hodette, it's obviously sticking with his back-loaded slide bag. That's really unique for him. The reason is if he's rolling, if he's sliding, he never really needs to change much. But I would say between the season last year and this season was really thinking run bags first, like not creating traffic, because he is a guy that can run him at 11. Colin, one of the few pros this season that finished an entire singles tournament in the 11s, which is insane. So even though he can roll, just because you can roll doesn't mean you need to lower your PPR, or it doesn't mean you don't run bags. Oh, another tough break. That's the 2nd slick side push Hodette has thrown, and it's kind of hung up outside the hole. Oh, and it doesn't drip back for him. No love for Colin Hodette. Colin Hodette is mad at that bag. You can see him yelling at it. Watch him hit this bag. Most of the time, that slick side's gonna fall for you. Watch his face. He's just like, what is that?
That's just that bag just hanging on just a little bit for dear life. Like I said, we've been seeing these bags hang up on these players, man. A lot of players looking at their bags like, what are you doing today? There's that roll
So
back.
dirty.
All right, 8-4, score stays the same.
Man, Colin Hodette is struggling this tournament. I'm just kind of looking at the stats right now. We talked about him having the ability to throw in the 11s, and he's typically high 10s. He is throwing a 10.09, which is good, but his DPR is where he's winning right now. He's winning with a 1.55 DPR. So it's not the high PPR that's doing it for him like it has in the past. He's definitely scoring in traffic in this tournament.
That's just showing that he's taking advantage when people miss on him.
Facts.
And I think once you get that high, where like #1 player in pro singles, people start missing a little bit more playing next to you. They get that little intimidation comes in effect, and you start missing your regular shots that you should be making. I think that's where Colin does a great job of taking advantage when he can. Start left side there for JBJ. Colin can sit right behind it. Rolls in. Those rollbacks look so effortless to these players, man. Oh, and that one just runs in.
just about all of the points that 10 on your scoreboard has all come from a slick side push. Just getting no love on the slick side of the bag.
And it's not that he's inaccurate with the shot by any means. It's just his bags are just not falling the way they usually are. And I don't know if it's the boards are playing a little differently here just because how hot it is, or it's just, you know, JBJ is getting the luck of the draw.
That pitch didn't draw Hodet any closer to the hole. No help on the collect. That'll help him. That bag gap to the left is going to give him a bumper to work with, and he's going to need it. Another try at a slick side. Can he finally get one slick side? And he does! There it is, the slick side of the bag finally working for Colin Hodet in round 10.
Nice shot right there for Colin. Trying to limit the damage at 4-12. JBJ is just going to take right now whatever Colin gives him. Ooh. That's where you got to be careful, though. Colin rolls over that one.
There it is. That's where Colin Hodet cooks, as we can get that roll bag working like that. Oh, another error. You got to go get 4 if you're Hodet, and he does in round 11. Colin Hodet with 2 4s in this match to get to 8. He's kind of scoring in bunches when Burton Jr. gives him the mistakes.
Yeah, both players doing a really great job taking advantage when the opportunity is there. It's just who stays more consistent here. And if JBJ can keep holding back Colin. Right at the hole this round. Do you change if you chase the hole on which side you're throwing? So if you're throwing right side, I'd rather just play the hole, and then if I'm throwing opposite hand, do I want to just throw a blocker, or do you change the way where you're throwing on each side?
Not at this level. These guys are going to run at 11 rates from either side. Does not matter. Now, when you start talking about rolling, you know, going cross board, keeps these guys rolling more straight. You'll actually see Eric Davis step out on a roll bag on purpose. He wants to throw more at an angle.
Okay.
Because his will then roll more true. You'll see that quite a bit. But running bags, nah. These guys are just good either side, doesn't matter.
You don't realize how much angles taken to play in cornhole. You always hear angles in other sports, but in cornhole it just means just as much. You see they take advantage of that big space they got out there, almost like a batter's box.
Oh, that's so good. He got the collect, too. The roll with the collect to get points. And that was a short bag from Colin Hodet. He should not have even been in this situation. Here's that replay. Over the top and gets the collect, leaving Hodet sit in front. And you saw the look on Hodet's face when he came up short. He might have used a 4-letter word that we don't say on this broadcast, but that is not what he was planning on doing.
I believe it was gosh. I think that's what he said.
That's what it was, yeah.
Gosh. JBJ looking good right now. Playing his game, not playing the player. All right, good old-fashioned 4-bag wash there. 10-14. Colin Hodet finds himself down. This is the ACL Mesa Signature Pro Singles, Anthony, and man, we are, these games have not been the cleanest games that we've seen, man. They have been very messy, very short bags here. I love it. I love it. I love dirty games. We got their PPRs coming up right now. JBJ shooting at 10.57. to Colin Odette's 10-2-9. So right around that, 10 to 11 mark you were talking about, Anthony.
Perfect back block for Odette.
Ooh.
Almost gets it all. Keep an eye on the slick side.
A great roll back there for Colin.
Oh, and he gets it.
What a great airmail drag there. Ooh, and Colin answers with a long cut shot. Great round there for both players. JBJ with a sweet airmail.
Here's that whole sequence. Slick side sitting, airmail coming for JBJ. Gets the drag. And Odette just to save the round. Watch this thing barely get there. Wait for it. It looks long, and then it comes back for him. He's like, yeah, got him.
What a great bag.
Back to our guys on the bubble again, coming out of this signature number 6 in Phoenix. It's going to set the tone for what the main brackets look like at Worlds. Top 32 in singles are going to make it. Right outside, you got a Kobe Shear at 34. You got a Adam Hissner at 36. You got a Brett Guy also at 36. These are some of the guys trying to get into top 32. But if we go back to the storyline of Jimmy Humans, who's not only fighting to get into the main bracket in singles, he's just fighting for his pro card in general. He just came out and took an early 8-0 deficit to Gage Landis. And Jordan Power also came out with a giving up first round points. So those two guys are fighting for their spots to requalify as pros. Let's keep an eye on those matches as they develop. Yeah, Joey, check this out. Jamie Graham just played Adam Hissner 22-0.
Wow.
Wow, Jamie Graham just skunked Adam Hissner. He threw an 11.87. Stop playing. Jamie Graham put 59 of 60 bags in the hole to beat Adam Hissner 22-0. You know what's crazy? Can you imagine throwing a 10.4 and scoring 0 points?
Man, I can't even imagine scoring a 10.4.
Adam Hissner just threw a 10.4 and scored 0 points. You got to be kidding me.
After watching him last night, I was like eyeballing that game. I knew Jamie Graham and Hissner was going to be a great game, but 21-0, did not see that one coming. Jamie's on a tear right now, man. It's going to take, more than a 11 now to beat him. Jumping back into this one, both players, first two bags in the hole. Colin Odette down 10-14. There we go, right at the hole.
That's going to be the craziest match I've seen today so far. 59-60 in the hole. Oh my goodness. Adam Hissner gets 0 points. That's wild. Some of these other fourth round matchups. We've got Cash Chamness against Caleb Chambers in bracket D. Cash up 6-2. Matt Guy taking on Lucas Householder. He's up 12-5. Adam Waskow against Jack McKinney. McKinney up 10-7.
This bag here. There it is. There's the collect. Another round, another wash.
Looking at bracket C, the last 4 matches left in bracket C. You got Mark Richards currently losing to Connor Heiser 7-4. That one just got started. Derek Holland just beat Ryan Wiedenfield 22-4 to get to the side final. Ethan Walker on the right side is going to pull Peyton Mister. For anybody out there watching, that is going to be the next match we get right here on the live stream court. Nope. We're going to get, Corey's going to check us. That one's going to move over to court 2, actually. We're going to get Forbes and Sliker, and then the last matchup in bracket C. You got Trey Birchfield currently winning 16-4 against Elizabeth Tennyson. Those are all your winners matches in bracket C.
Any surprises to you out there, Anthony?
Man, we really haven't seen. I mean, the Eric Davis loss is really the only crazy one I'm seeing. This is, yeah, Eric Davis lost to Justin Everett 25-6. Let's see what the stats looked like on that. Eric Davis threw an 8.27, so we know Eric. He can win with 8.27, which is crazy. Jimmy Euman's kind of fighting back a little bit again. Jimmy Eumann needs to make a run here to stay alive, and he is currently down 9-7 to Logan Chamberlain. There's no doubt that one's going to come down to, you know, 21-18, 21-17. You're not going to skunk a Logan Chamberlain, so you just got to buckle up and be ready for like a 45-round match.
Outrageous, man. That Logan Chamberlain, that's a guy who hates to lose more than he likes to win. Logan Chamberlain is one of my favorite players because he plays with a lot of passion. We got a quick timeout here from Colin because we got a mess on the board.
Very important timeout here for Hodette. He was handed a field goal from Justin Burton Jr. If you look at the two black bags, look at the center of that. That is the lane that Hodette is trying to run through. Now that slick side of the bag has not been working for Hodette. He had one good hit with the slick side a little bit earlier, but here's a chance where he could get 2 points off of a 10-8. Maybe a 12. It's going to be tough to get them all. But you're hitting that field goal as fast as you can, slick side, right between the two black bags, and there's the step out.
Sends a shot. Ooh, we've seen these bags bunch up time and time again.
I don't think you could hit that any better. That was a perfect shot from Colin Hodette. That is just unfortunate. Instead of getting 2, you give up 4 and put Burton Jr. on 20. Are you kidding me?
Whoa. The #1 player in pro singles finds himself in a hole right now, down 20-10. JBJ taking advantage of the misses is what this is going to be. And these bags for Colin are just not doing what he wants him to do. He doesn't have control of his bags right now, and I think that's becoming the most frustrating part. Bang, as he nails that roll back. That's a Colin you should know. It's almost automatic when he throws the shots. Bag wash. Colin has to be perfect here on out.
I'm going to walk you through bracket C in the transition. Same 4 matches. Winner's side, Logan Chamberlain up 9-7 on Jimmy Eumanns. You got Justin Everett up, or excuse me, that's tied at 8s against Chad Hunt, moving over to the right side. Gavin Cano down 8-0 against Landon Crabtree. And Ryan Windsor is currently up 12-9 against Spencer Fabianard. Those are all the winners left in bracket B.
Being an Arizona guy myself, I love to see Justin Everett, you know, make a run there at the board. He's a very, in Arizona, he's a very consistent player. And so I like to see him doing his thing at the bigger tournaments now.
Yeah, my first look at him was the Open with Nyberg in doubles. So really getting to see him work his way through a bracket and then compete on a live stream in a final. So yeah, very consistent guy. He looks like he's a down the middle guy. He has kind of this. He has a roll bag, but he really relies more on his airmail, it seems like. But he's a 50-plus-year-old guy who can roll a bag, which we don't see very often in this league. So that's impressive.
Very impressive. You know, getting back to this one, what does Colin got to do to get himself back in the game now? Are we going to see some blockers coming out of Colin, or
stay down the middle? That's really been the only problem for Colin Hodette. He's getting the pop out of his rolls. He's getting the speed out of his slick sides. His line is just not middle. Ooh, that was a gift. That was a gift to keep Hodette in this match.
Colin doing a great job wrapping around there. Oh, wow. JBJ sends his second bag off the board now.
Wow, that was Justin Burton Jr. 2 times taking a shot at a slick side collect. He was left on the first one, right on the second. Hodette makes him pay with a 6 spot. Stop playing.
Wow, just like you said, just stay in the middle, man. Let's see what JBJ can do. Kind of big a bounce back after that round. 2 off the board when I think that was his first time sending one off the board this game, and he does it back to back. So Colin, that may have been the momentum he needs to kind of take this game back. Colin did a little jump to put that one in a hole, and that's gonna be a 4-bag wash.
The last bracket to go through. Here's your 8 players in the winner's side of bracket A. We got this match in front of us. You got Tommy Sliker and Tony Forbes at 0s. We're going to get them on this court. They haven't started yet. Jacob Trzynski is down 6-3 to Hunter Thorson, and Gage Land just took down Jordan Power 21-12.
Oh, that's a big one there. Now Jordan set himself up to a big battle down in that loser's bracket. Back here.
Something flipped the switch for Hodette, man. You just got a different version of Hodette in the last 3 rounds than we've seen. And it's almost like he's firing him angry. Like he's throwing angry right now, and he is down the middle.
Yeah, Colin's such. He looks like he just kind of hit his flow state. I think that's what you call it. He's trying to get in a rhythm. He is throwing those bags with a little bit more of a flick there, a little bit more of an oomph. Like, you're going to do what I tell you to do. He sends his 3rd bag in the hole. Oh, great rounds there for Colin now.
Yeah, Hodette is doing nothing but running bags right now. You can see the way his bag is approaching the hole. He's not looking to block. He's looking to outrun JBJ right now. I actually love that for Colin Hodette. I think when it comes down to it, Hodette is going to run bags better than Justin Burton Jr.
And that's why we're not seeing any blocks out of him right now. Now, as JBJ on the other side, you're 1 point away from knocking down the #1 player in pro singles. Do you want to try to run bags with the guy? And there you see that right there. He puts up a blocker and sits up on top. Wow.
This is setting up a bar of soap for the win. Remember, Justin Burton Jr. just needs 1 point, so he could actually push Hodette to the back and not even knock his bag off and still win it with a 1 point off of a push.
Are you going for it, or because last time on that side he ran off the board
at 20-16? I don't like it. You're right. He's thinking I just missed my pushback twice. What's been working for him is his roll and his airmail. I think Hodette is in position to score here, but also in position to lose the game in favor of Hodette to score.
JBJ needs to put his 2 bags into a hole and leave Collins on the board.
We got
win.
slick side in the hand, dude. He's going for it.
Sends it. Oh, and he goes off the backside of the board with that push like you called out, Anthony. Man, it was there. He just missed target just a bit to the left. Ooh, and now Colin moves to 19. It is 19-20 now.
That bag actually looked good out of JBJ's hand. It was fast, it was flat. There's the block to try and mess up Hodette, and he gets it. Hodette looking for a little help on the collect. He's probably gonna end up having to shoot on bag 4.
JBJ, pushes his in, but goes to the right side.
Keep an eye on that bag. Hodette could win this with a little collect. JBJ does not want to help that bag a little bit.
Great job staying away there.
He's thinking shoot it for the win.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the pause.
Go get it. Go get it, Colin. #1 player in pros. He steps up, bag in hand, sends it up. Oh, he went for it, just misses it. JBJ puts us in the hole, washes it out. Man, Colin Hodette went for it, Anthony, and just missed it.
That was a gutsy shot from Hodette. You saw the pause on the last bag. We knew he was going to shoot it. Here's the stop and reset. He's looking at everything. I'd like him shooting it if JBJ actually went in the hole, but with him kind of sitting on the rim like that, I would have just went through.
Yeah, I think that's why you've seen that airmail stay inside a little bit more than going right at it. Hey, great attempt there for Colin, though. We got a bar of soap, and then we got an airmail for the win next round. Oh, this is Arizona Cornhole right here. This is America Cornhole League. This is the last signature.
Uh-oh, JBJ in trouble. Colin Hodette to finish up. He's on a 9-0 run. It was 20-10.
Fourth bag. Uh-oh. JBJ to put this bag in the hole for the win. There it is. Justin Burton Jr. takes down Colin Hodette. You guys come on back here for more ACL Cornhole action.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back to Mesa, Arizona. This is a pro singles we're watching. For those that were just watched with us, JBJ fought off Colin Hodette and the big win, 21-19, but we got a good one here. Tommy Stryker taking on Tony Forbes. Tony Forbes has been on a tear. Anthony, what are you seeing in this one?
It's going to be a big win for these guys regardless, right? These guys are also looking to make their first kind of deep appearance. Definitely a first Final Four. If we can kind of pull them up We'll talk about their run through the bracket. But Tommy Sliker, man, he just has this kind of crafty game. He's just his own style dude. But it's kind of fun to watch. He's going to come out with the slick side of his bag, but then he'll surprise you by flipping it over and giving you a little roll with the stick side. So Tommy Sliker was your 4 seed coming in bracket A. Really his biggest win. He hasn't really been tested, but he did pull a Gio Mora. Won that one 25-2. Tommy Sliker threw an 11.6. Put 38 of 40 bags in the hole to get to this one. Tony Forbes' path, his toughest match was going through Kobe Costanza. Barely pulled that one out 24-19. He was actually down in that match 19-18 in round 20 after giving up a commanding 16-6 lead, so he kind of squeaked that one out against Kobe Costanza.
Tommy Sliker playing against his partner, trying to get himself some revenge here.
And there's the slick side of the bag we were talking about. The blank side is your slow side, and that's up. Up for Tommy Sliker. Nice roll, nice open board, level 1 roll. Those are so hard to do. You got to get a lot more pop, and you got to be really middle.
I like that he's getting that roll game early here. We've seen a lot of guys having some trouble with the roll. Ooh, but what a great shot.
Leaving his blocker there is actually nasty. That is a series of rolls, and that was actually, you know what's crazy? We do not, that's a new shot we're seeing come up, but a reverse cut roll, if you will.
Okay.
We're starting to see a few players mess with that. That's a roll that goes right to left for a lefty. It's extremely difficult to do.
What's the reason you would, ooh, bangs the air mill. What's the reason you would use a roll cut, you know, a roll reverse cut rather
So think about that position. Forbes is a lefty. He's trying to get around the right side of a bag. So his pitch is coming cross board. So if he puts it in that condition, it's coming across board from the left. When it lands, it's going to cut back left around the blocker and roll at the same time. That way he didn't have to go over the pile that was all piled up left. He would go around nothing or one bag on the center of the hole. Very difficult to do. Actually, don't see anybody doing that consistently yet. Just the fact that he tried that is actually impressive.
These different shots that they're always coming up with, different ways to, you know, stay on the board but get scored. You know, that's I mean, that's why a lot of people are moving away from the airmail, which I love the airmail so much. Hard shot, ooh, goes off the back side of the board. That's a tough 2-bag push that he was trying to push there.
Stick side in the hand tells me he's gonna shoot it. That's what he's gonna do, and he's gonna grab that one. Watch Tommy Sliker switch from slick to stick, depending on his shot.
He misses the push there. That's gonna be a good round big round for Tommy.
Yeah, Forbes was in trouble, but here's that big airmail. He's gonna get the bang and the grab. I'm not sure what he said, but it was funny either way.
All right, short blocker here. Tommy up 6-0 against Tony. Tony doing a great job staying away from that block bag. Tommy working that back.
And that's the upside, Joey, of throwing the slick side of your bag. It's easier to push. So for Tommy Sliker coming through and grabbing that bag, it just slides a lot easier on the push. Sometimes back in the day when we were throwing slide rights back in our day, pushing those things is like pushing a truck because they're like Velcro to the board. So you got to really get into it to get like a suede material to push through.
Ooh, off target there, left side. Back when it was more of a shove than a push, right?
Yeah.
Oh, misses Aramel, goes off the backside of the board. Seen Tony finish the last couple rounds now with some bags off. Tommy up 9-0 here. Tommy looking really great right now. Short right side there for Tony. Only bully it further to the right. So how come players don't just throw slick side more often then if it's easier to push?
Well, there's downsides to it as well, right? The biggest thing is just being able to control speeds. Most guys are throwing 6-9 bags these days, so controlling a 9-speed bag is not easy. It takes a lot of work to be able to control that speed. Somehow Tommy Sliker is able to control that slick side into a block. He's actually been in front of the hole with the slick side multiple times in this match.
He just got his line and he's found it, and he's just gonna keep putting his bag in that. Ooh, and as I say that, there's a slick side zooming off the backside of the board, Anthony. Nice roll bag there for Tony.
That's what Tommy Sliker was trying to do. He's going to switch to a push now. Slick side coming through.
Misses off left just a bit.
Great roll from Tony Forbes.
Tony's roll bags kind of go over the entire bag. Ooh, and that's going to stuff it.
Oh, he got one to drop. That was actually huge for Sliker. That's going to give him a little help. Give it up 3 off of an 8-5.
That was Tommy's first round where we've seen him kind of miss his mark.
Winner of this is going to get JBJ. If you're just joining us, JBJ just took down Colin Hodette. He was up 20-10. Hodette made a run there at the end, got to 19, but JBJ closed it. That's going to be for the side final of Bracket A.
That one just barely drops that bag in the hole. Ooh, Tommy off his mark again to the right side. Tony's going to score again. Still in a couple points here for Tommy.
Just got Corey jumping in, giving us what should be an upset. That's actually wild. It looks like Landon Crabtree just took down Gavin Cano to get to the side final of Bracket B. Wow. Landon Crabtree just threw a 10.47 to take down Gavin Cano. That's tough.
Yeah, we were just talking about Gavin before, too. That's hard to take down Gavin in singles, man, especially the way he's been playing lately.
Guys, Gavin Cano's been kicking it up this weekend. He was killing in doubles, came out firing in singles today. I'm actually surprised he dropped that one. I did throw Jamie Graham a text if you were listening a little bit earlier. Jamie Graham played Adam Hissner. Adam Hissner threw a 10.4 and scored 0 points. So I texted Jamie Graham, I said, bro, chill, 59 of 60? And all he says is, gotta finish. He's like, I don't care about 59 of 60, I want a title, I gotta finish up. Yeah, essentially another upset. Corey from the truck letting us know we had Matt Guy against Lucas Householder. He was a rookie that actually came in and impressed us a couple years ago, but never really got anything going. Well, he's getting it going here in Phoenix. That's going to take him into the side final, beating Matt Guy 21-20. Let's look a little bit closer at that. Matt Guy had a 20-15 lead and didn't score for 6 rounds, and then Lucas Householder ended that one. So let's take a look. Lucas Householder is going to play Cash Chamness for the right side of bracket D. That's a solid run for him.
Yeah, getting back to this one, we got a good timeout. Got a mess here, Anthony. Tommy went over and trying to figure out what to do. It looks like he might push here or trying to roll around. Shooting outside. Oh, drops Tony's in. Ooh, trying to go for that cut roll that you were talking about, just missing.
Here comes a push from Sliker.
Drops his in. That's gonna wash the round out. Man, they have been on target with these push shots, and these bags are just not budging. That's another one he's seen. He hit his mark and that bag did not move.
I'm going to take you through all the side finals really quick. These are the last 4 players remaining in each bracket. Bracket D, side final, Jamie Graham versus Jack McKinney. Side final, Cash Chamness against Lucas Householder. We were just talking about that one. Bracket C, Mark Richards against Derek Holland. Derek Holland just took down Ryan Wiedenfield. Ooh. You've also got Ethan Walker against Trey Birchfield. That is a side final in bracket C. Bracket B, Logan Chamberlain against Chad Hunt, and Spencer Fabinar against Logan Chamberlain. That's the match that he just beat Gavin Cano. And the final bracket, Justin Burton Jr. gets the winner of this for the side final, and Gage Landis gets the winner of Jacob Trzynski and Hunter Thorson. Currently Hunter Thorson up 18-14. And that is on Court 2 live on YouTube if you want to check that one out, but we're here. Stay with us.
We got Tommy and Tony, man, going at it. 9-5 now, hitting round 11. This guy's out there having a good time. I'm like seeing what Tommy's doing. They kind of haven't really, no one's really pulled away yet. Tony looks like he is getting those rollbacks going, and Tommy's just right down the middle.
London asked for the score against JT versus Thorson. Yeah, that was the one I just called out. Now it's 20-14. Thorson on top of JT.
Looking like another 4-bag wash here. Oh! I'll take that one, Tommy. I'm hand up. That's on me. That's on me. 7-9 now as Tony starts inching a little closer. At 9-7, Tony's first bag. Going for a block here.
Tommy with the left hand inside. That block's not going to mess with him too much. And that's a perfect shot.
I don't think I've seen Tommy throw a roll bag yet. Do you know if he has, you know?
Yeah, he's thrown a couple. He's thrown a couple this match. That was a black back block attempt, leaves it wide open for Tony Forbes. A chance to get 2 if he cleans up.
Sends his shot down the middle.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He got hung up on that white bag. Here's probably a roll to score. And here's that roll you were looking for. Oh! Forbes wanted the 1. He's trying to wave that bag. You look at the back of your screen. Jacob Trzynski does not look happy. That's going to tell me he just lost to Hunter Thorson. And he did, 22-14. That'll be Hunter Thorson against Gage Landis for the side final of Bracket A.
Ooh, that one's gonna be on the left side there. Tony, opportunity to get himself right into this game, even it up.
Yeah, and really getting it done off of some unforced errors from Tommy Sliker. He's not doing anything crazy. It's just kind of Sliker leaking like that. Just giving him, give him points, those kind of things. He didn't have to do anything for that 2 points.
And Tony's gonna take the lead with that one. Tommy started off really hot, really accurate here. Now a couple of his backs just skipping over the hole.
Backside of your screen, looks like JT got no break. Congratulations on your loss. You're immediately going to pull Anthony Eastridge in the loser's side.
You know, I've talked with a lot of players, and a lot of players kind of like playing that back-to-back-to-back kind of, you know, staying in the motion of it rather than sitting in that king seat for a while. Were you more of a let me stay playing, or were you let me enjoy the king seat?
I like chilling. That means I'm winning.
There you go.
So you squeeze a few more beverages in between, you know what I'm saying? There he is. There's Tommy Sliker finishing up on bag 4.
Floor bag wash. Tony first bag in hand. Sends his shot into the hole. Great block. I like seeing Tony kind of work those block bags in there.
Beautiful.
Great roll bag there from Tony Forbes. That one's gonna bunch up. That bag's sitting on the right side now. Tony's gonna aim right at it. Ooh, looking for a back block.
He likes it. He likes exactly where it's at. Tommy got a crazy airmail, and he will airmail with the stick side. So Slick tells me he's pushing.
Hard shot.
Oh, he actually did get the bar of soap, but his throw bag didn't go. Here's that replay. He's going to push both blue bags to the back, and how nothing drops. His throw bag doesn't go. That's actually crazy. We got our first side finals firing up. Mark Richards against Derek Holland is live on 56. Ethan Walker against Trey Birchfield is live on court 22. Cash Chamness against Lucas Householder just went live on court 49. Jamie Graham against Jack McKinney just went live on court 29. Those are all at zeros. And next on this court, it has been set. We're going to get Logan Chamberlain, not Chris Kingsbury, not Eric Davis, but instead a bit of a run, a bit of an upset. Chad Hunt making it to the side final against Logan Chamberlain. Good run for Chad Hunt.
I did not pick that one after all those names there. And I like Chad. I got to watch Chad a couple times too. But man, those are some big names that are not up there.
Yeah, that's wild. It would have been Chris Kingsbury, who was your 4 seed down there in the bottom. You had Eric Davis was your 5 seed, but instead it's the 13 seed Chad Hunt. Nice. 1 match away from a king seat match, but you got to go through this guy named Logan Chamberlain. This will be fun. This one's teed up here for Tony Forbes.
Oh, when they just bunch up, I don't think anything fell there. What do we do here? Just tap it now?
It's 3-2 in favor of Forbes. There's 3 blue bags jammed in there with 2 white bags.
He's going right at him. Bang! Let's clean up shop. Tony Forbes with a great airmail.
Ooh. The look on Tommy Sliker's face was the best. It was kind of like a respect look, but it was more like gross. Take a look at that replay. That was Tony Forbes just trying to push through this stack of bags. Bam, it just stops, and look at the look on, yee. That was
a great shot there for Tony as he sends his first bag in the hole. Approaching that pile, Anthony, is that what you want to do, would just land right on top of it with the airmail?
Yeah, at this level, you're landing on top of it with a roll bag, actually.
Okay.
Because we see those airmails kind of trampoline off, but you just want to roll into it, land in, and if it drops, you kind of go with it.
Nice. Tony puts a good front blocker, a little much to the right. He's got to still work his runs in that. Now he got himself a lane. He's going to step out here, aim right at that blue bag. Sends his shot. Looked like he was attempting a roll there.
Gosh, Tommy Sliker is on a drought. He just can't seem to score.
Oh, hits the backside airmail. All for a wash. Why not, huh? Backside airmail for a wash. Still not able to get the points on the board.
Wash is doing nothing for Tommy Sliker right now. It was round 4. Tommy Sliker was up 9-0, which means he hasn't scored in, what, 13 rounds, my guy. 15 unanswered points by Tony Forbes.
And it's all changed with that block bag that Tony's going to start putting down. Tommy's sitting on top of it. Great roll back there for Tony. Great job cleaning up, leaving the block bag. Oh, that cut's so great. Places bounces to the right side of the hole now. Tony's going to finish up.
That is at least a 17-0 run now for Tony Forbes.
Yeah, I don't like that step out there for Tommy.
Oh my goodness, make that a 20-0 run. Are you kidding me?
Wow, Tommy goes off the backside of the board. He came back inside because he thought it was a safer play and just completely off target. There's one of the cons of that slick side down.
Yeah, it's just controlling that speed is tough.
First bag in there for Tony.
Yeah, and there's Tony Forbes. He's been using the slick side of his bag every so often as well. Ooh. That one just came out of the hand weird. It kind of had this Matt guy flop to it.
All right, Tony's got a timeout here. Are we trying to get around this here as Tony, or are you going to put it behind him because he's got to score?
Honestly, I'm good with Tommy Sliker chasing this push. I don't think you need to back block if you're Tony Forbes.
Yeah.
Throw your roll bag, and that's what he tried. Just try what you did on the first bag. He did try to throw a little roll cut kind of a bag, but just throw your roll and end up somewhere center of the hole or center of the hole or in the hole.
All right, Tony's bag in his hand, third bag. Sends his shot.
That roll bag ended up out to the right. That's going to help Tommy Sliker a little bit. No step out. He's going to stay middle on this push.
Oh,
and that's what happens. He kind of flew with his throw bag. Even if he just took a 1 foot step out, I think his throw bag ends up in the hole.
Use that blue bag. It's kind of a bumper, but it just misses off target.
Hey, but look at this. Tommy Sliker has scored. He has not scored since round 4. 15 rounds to get back on the board. If you joined us in the previous match, it was JBJ against Colin Hodette. The score was just like this, 20-10 in favor of JBJ. Colin Hodette came all the way back 20-19. That's actually not bad. He just rescued that bag sitting way out to the right.
Throw his, going for a rollback, sits on top of a pile now.
Tommy Sliker's gonna shoot this. If he's got sticks side down, he's shooting it. That's what we got. Here he comes.
Tommy going up. Ooh, misses off the back side of the board here. Now let's see what Tony's gonna do, stepping out. Sends his shot. Not sure what he was going there for, Anthony.
That was a roll attempt, and I like it because you only need one to win.
Tommy, I think he's counting his steps here.
Tommy's got to get in the hole. You lose on a 4-3. He's got to get something in the hole. This should just be an airmail. Tommy Sliker yelling at the shot clock. He kind of chest up against the shot clock. That was eye to eye. He is not happy with the shot clock, forcing him to move quickly.
I promise we're not speeding it up back here, Tommy. It just does its thing and it goes right down.
I don't know why he's lining this up, man. Just shoot the airmail. That's going to force Tony to hit the airmail too.
Oh, whoa! He got one in.
Oh my goodness!
He got one in.
But he opened up the left side for Tony Forbes.
Yeah.
You got to shoot that, man. I don't know what that was. And Tony uses it. He used that whole left lane, made it easier for him.
Tony Forbes will take down Tommy Sliker 20-9 after scoring nearly 17 unanswered points. You guys come on back here because we got the Texas Rattlesnake himself, Logan Chamberlain.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark.
Welcome back here to the Mesa Open. We just got done watching Tony Forbes take down Tommy Sliker in a big one. Hey, but we got a great matchup now. Logan Chamberlain taking on, listen to this, Chad Hunt here. This is going to be a great game, Anthony. I don't know about you, but I don't see Logan losing.
You got talking about Logan Chamberlain chasing the #1 player in the game right now. He's looking to make a solid run here in Phoenix. But Chad Hunt is no slouch. I mean, this guy is I'll go back a couple years ago. He surprised all of us with an open doubles win. Paired up with Jamie Graham, holding down his side of the board. And if you kind of look at his run today, he took down a Chris Kingsbury in the 3rd round, 22-19. And then just went through the open doubles winner in Justin Everett in the round leading into this one. And Everett was cooking. I mean, he took down Eric Davis as well as Frank Modlin. But yeah, I got to agree with you, man. You talk about who's a favorite coming into this side final. Again, this match is going to get him to the king seat match. You got to be looking at Logan Chamberlain, hands down favorite.
What is the approach for Chad to take down this Goliath on the other side of the board? What do you have to do?
Yeah, that's the thing about Logan Chamberlain. Chad Hunt does not have what it takes to run bags with a Logan Chamberlain. Chad Hunt isn't an 11 PPR guy. He's got actually a ridiculous roll bag, a nice cut bag. He's going to play more dirty, more strategic. But the minute you block Logan Chamberlain, his open board rolls are so ridiculous. His ability to step out and get around, his ability, and there it is. There's an open board block. Watch Logan Chamberlain look to just go right over the top of it. And there it is. He ends up a little bit long, but he's so good at rolling over open board blocks.
And that bag's wanting to inch back at 2. Let's see what Chad can do, man. Like I said, he's took down some big names, like you just said. But this is the biggest name he's going to be facing in this bracket. It is Logan Chamberlain.
Well, it's going to have his hands full. He's going to be needing to fire on all cylinders. His roll has got to be cooking. And let's look to see what Chad Hunt does in the situation where he needs the slick side of his bag. That's the part of the game I want to see what he's got. Yeah, in order for Hunt to stand any chance in this match, he's going to need to be a PPR killer. You're going to have to pull Logan Chamberlain down into the mid-9s if you stand a chance at beating him, maybe even low 9s. I cannot remember the last time Logan Chamberlain threw below a 9.
And that means that Chad's going to have to incorporate a block every single round here, or what are you looking for Chad to get him to those 9s?
Man, he's gonna have to start laying a level 1 block money, and then following up. It's like, okay, you laid the block. Now what can you do with it? Can you roll over it? Can you push through it slick side? Can you airmail over it? Oh, that's the bag Logan Chamberlain wants all game. Just kind of halfway sitting in the hole.
Chad's gonna push right through them. Up 2-0 here early. Said beforehand, Logan Chamberlain, after that notorious #1 player in pro singles, we've seen Colin Hodette already drop a game, so Logan should be feeling pretty good where he's at right now.
A chance to get 2. Logan going to be looking to stay right. Does he use slick? And he does. We're going to get a slick side push right up the right side. A little bit left on his mark. He took them all. He's okay with that coming out of a wash. Let's see, this is bracket B. Let's just take a quick look. What is Logan Chamberlain throwing on the day? I guarantee you it's over a 10, and it's probably going to be into the mids. Logan Chamberlain throwing a 10.28 on the day. That's actually a little lower than we typically see out of Chamberlain. He's usually a 10.5 to a 10.8. But he's absolutely destroying everybody. He has the highest, let's make that the second highest DPR in the bracket with a 1.04.
Ooh. Logan with another great block there.
If you caught our interview of Logan Chamberlain on the show a couple weeks ago or on the Around the ACL, Logan told us Even though we consistently see him with this level 1 position, he said, I'm actually not trying to block, I'm looking to run bags. But what he's so good at is he runs the front of the hole with that controlled speed. If he's just a little bit short, he stops at that level 1. He's not blocking on purpose, he's just taking them when they happen.
Ooh, and misses a little off right there. And that's a great, I mean, the best way to put it is it's a good place to miss. Even though he's aiming for the hole, trying to go in the hole.
100%.
You know, just put it just a little short, just to kind of mess up with the rhythm of the other player. Chad Hunt, 2-0 right now still. Puts his first bag into the hole. Ooh, that one catches the backside, drops in.
Yeah, Chad Hunt really just came up getting his butt kicked. He comes out of one of the toughest regions in the Carolinas. Like, if you're someone who's just trying to get better by playing really good players, that's what Chad Hunt did. He was playing the Jamie Grahams, the Eric Davises, you know, the Aikens, the Hollands, these kind of players out of the Carolinas. And he just got good playing good players.
And I bet that definitely helped out the mental aspect of, like, I play these guys all the time.
Yeah.
It's nothing different when you come here to the Open.
You know, these guys out there that are looking to sandbag and looking to play the weakest player possible, you're not going to get better. You're going to get better by playing players like I just listed.
And that's when you know you're serious about this game, is when you want to play these guys. You want to play yourself a Jamie Graham, a Logan Chamberlain. You know, you want to see exactly where your skills are at.
1000%, and it all comes to this point right here. Look at this. He's standing next to Logan Chamberlain. So when you've played Jamie Graham and you've played Derek Holland and you've played all these guys all the time, the Gores, you stand next to Chamberlain, you're like, I could do this. Like, I play players like this all the time.
What an advantage you have, man. What an advantage and disadvantage, because maybe your pocket's a little lighter on that Saturday night, but, you know, you're not even worried about that Saturday night because you're just getting warmed up for the Open next weekend.
Facts. Like, look at yourself. You know, you're here in Phoenix, and actually I see him walking by right there, Roybal. Let's say you played Roybal every single day in practice. Tell me you're not going to get better.
Yeah.
Like, he's going to make you better. And it might be 21-0. It might be 21-0, but a month later, it's 21-2. And then 6 months later, it's 21-8. And you're like, I'm catching up, my guy. Might take you a year to win a match, but when you do, that's when it starts rolling.
That's it. And that's when you become great. That's when you get to become, you know, in the conversations with the Jamie Grahams, you know, the Matt guys, is just getting beat up, taking it, and then finally handing it back out to somebody. But Chad Hunt looking really great early here against Logan. Still up 2-0, still first bag in hand. But, you know, he's starting to fall into running bags a little bit here. And I think that's kind of where Logan takes advantage of people. Like, oh, I can do this. I can run bags.
You know, one thing Logan Chamberlain said in the interview as well was, I come out ready to play 100 rounds. He said, I know people are going to get bored or frustrated sooner than me. So he's fine. There's 2 points scored we're in round 6, dude. He's like, I'm just getting started. I'm good. And you might see someone like Chad Hunt being like, okay, I'm getting bored. It's 2 points in 6 rounds. He might try and lay a block, or he might try something different. And that's what Logan Chamberlain wants him to do. He wants to get him out of his routine.
Oh, but what a great airmail from Chad Hunt, though. And that's what he needs to do. He needs to hit it when he has the opportunity to.
So good. His roll is so good. It rolls so straight. You don't get any lateral movement. You don't get any right to left movement. It is just pop and straight. Here's that airmail from Chad Hunt backside. Got him. He's like, can I get the drag? Can I get the drag? And then here's that roll just straight right over the top. That's so good from Logan Chamberlain.
It's very, very effortless there from Logan. Oh, Chad got his first mistake there.
And that's
Right
the patience we've been talking about from Logan Chamberlain. He's like, I know he's going to miss before me. Look at the use of the slick side. That's telling me Logan's trying to just run bags now. Let me get my 2 points. Make it 4 maybe. Remember we talked about slick side down. This is going to be easier to push for Logan Chamberlain. He might save it. He's going to roll it and then save it.
There's the roll. So Chad trying to minimize the damage here. Goes right through it. Ooh, Logan runs right into it, leaves another blocker.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful.
Nice roll back there from Chad Hunt. Logan's gonna go right through and take the lead back from Chad.
Yeah, Brian saying Chad has never been afraid of anybody ever. I agree. Every match I've seen him play, he's not fazed in the least. Even when he knows the other player is favorited, he just brings his game and he goes to war. Whatever happens, happens.
I like that. And I tell you what, if I'm standing on the other side of the board, I'm a little intimidated sitting next to Chad. That's a big man over there.
Yeah.
I know size doesn't mean anything in cornhole, but intimidation is always in sports. And he's rocking that sweet Diamondbacks hat right there. Ooh, what a great roll back there from Logan. Ooh, Chad bouncing off his block, goes to the left side.
Look at Logan leaving the block. Oh, and it checks Chad up short. Logan's going to roll this one, force Chad to push his own bag. A little short on his mark. He landed on top of the bag and collected instead of hopping over the top, but he's still going to get 2 points out of this.
Yeah, takes his 2 points now, extends that lead 6-2.
When I was breaking down Logan's win at the Open in Washington, it was amazing how patient he stays and just kind of twos people to death. 16 of his 21 points came off of twos. So it was like, he's not trying. Eric Davis, it's like a 5, give up 4, give up 2, a 5, give up 1, a wash, a 5. Like, that's how Eric Davis's points go. Logan Chamberlain is just, he keeps it calm, he keeps it consistent, he's just two you to death.
And I think that's what makes him that dangerous player, is because he will always take what you give him. You know, he doesn't miss those opportunities too much, just like with Chad shooting one on the right side of the hole here. Oh no, Chad got another one sitting on the backside.
This is the patience, and Chad knew eventually, or excuse me, Chamberlain knew when it came to running bags, we was going to get some sprays like this. That one's a tough 6, given up by Chad Hunt. Look for this next round for Chad Hunt to start laying something in front of the hole. He wants to mess this board up as much as possible. Jeremy saying Logan has grown so much this year, I wouldn't be surprised if he wins Worlds. Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. He's going to have a guy named Mark Richards, Colin Hodette, and Jamie Graham. That'll have something to say about that, but definitely. Chad's scared of me. Big kahuna.
All right. Now Chad, finally opportunity here. Go after this bag. Oh.
No step out for Chamberlain. He's going to grab it staying up the middle. That's going to tempt the airmail. Here's where a 50-50 bag. I think Chad Hunt shoots this, and he does. Oof. So that tells me a little bit something about his game. He can roll the heck out of it, but he also has a nice airmail. I wasn't sure what he would favor in a 50-50 shot like that. So going for the airmail tells me a little bit about how he's going to play this match.
He knows he needs to get these points back, and he's trying to get them back in a hurry. But Logan just does a great job where every single one of his shot looks the same. Looks the same every time. So Chad's got to start working some things in, and misses to the left there.
Now Chad Hunt does throw a dedicated tilt bag. It does lean right, so he's going to be playing right to left. So he almost has to kind of throw a little bit right so that it comes back to center.
As we talked about earlier, just, you know, cutting the board in half when you throw like that. But if you know your shot, you know your shot.
Facts. That was a good third bag from Hunt. Rescued him a little bit, but he is in position to give up more points and just make it 2, and he does.
And there's the 2 points that you're talking about Logan's going to get. It seems like every other round he's getting 2, getting 2. Chad's got to do himself something to get himself in the game. We got to start seeing some blockers here.
We talked about Chad needs to push Logan Chamberlain down into the mid-9s if he's going to win this. Well, he's not doing so good with that. Logan with an 11.27 in 11 rounds of play. That's actually disgusting. He's hit 40 of 44 bags in the hole.
And his own blocker there.
Logan's going to finish up. Just say, hey, I can give up 2. I did a lot of work to get 15. I can give up 2 now.
Chad needing to get that 2 now. Needing to get some momentum. Logan just drips that into the hole. Like you said, it just slows up speed just a bit when it gets to the hole. And Chad goes right in.
Good job finishing up for Chad Hunt. Got to go get those 2. I'd like to see Chad start laying that level 1 now. Make this board gritty, dirty. Come in with that roll game. Let's see what you got on the slick side. You got to do something to slow down Logan Chamberlain's 11.27.
All right, we got their PPRs coming on up. Like you said, Logan Chamberlain shooting that 11.17. Chad right behind him, though, at a 10.25. So Chad is not playing a bad game by any means. By any means. It's just that when he misses, Logan scores. It's almost automatic.
Well, think about it. If you're throwing a 10.25, you need to push Logan down into the high 9s just to score. So I think Chad's getting the PPR he needs, but you got to push Logan down the same way. You give Logan an open hole, he's going to hit it. So yeah, we talked about how Chad Hunt can be a PPR killer. He's pushed Logan down into the 8s. In their previous match, he pushed Logan's, what did we see, an 11.17? He somehow turned that into an 8 something. That's pretty wild.
And how do you do that? You just dirty up the board every single round? That's
100%. Chad Hunt would be fine throwing a 9.3 and Logan throwing a 9. And just grinding out this 28 round just mess. But it's too clean. It's too clean right now. And no complaints from Logan.
Let's see if Chad kind of switches up his game now. Down 15-4, round 14, his first bag. It looks like he's attempting a block now, a little off target though. Logan can get right around that. Love to see a block right here from Chad now. Goes in the hole.
Yeah, third bag blocks are underrated, man. I'd love a 3BB right there from Chad Hunt.
Love it, man. Right behind the airmail. That is my favorite. Washes her in. Win for Logan.
All right, as this one's dragging along, I'm going to take you through the brackets real quick. We went through all the side finals. Let's see where we're at. Justin Burton Jr. just logged a win. Side final against Tony Forbes. JBJ is into the king seat match. He's going to get the winner of Gage Landis and Hunter Thorson. We're going to get that match next here on the broadcast. That's what you're going to get next. Bracket B. This is your side final of Bracket B right in front of you. The winner of this is going to get Spencer Fabianar or Landon Crabtree. That one just started. Spencer up 6-2. Bracket C, you got Mark Richards against Derek Holland for the side final. That's 15-13 in favor of Richards. Ethan Walker just beat Trey Birchfield for the side final, 21-20. Let's take a look at that one. Ethan Walker was up 19-14. Then Birchfield took the lead 19-18, and Walker squeezed it out in round 16. That looked like it would have been a fun match. Your final bracket D. Let's take a look at this roll real quick from comes up short. Final bracket D. Jamie Graham up 14-10 on Jack McKinney. And Cash Chamness just beat Lucas Householder. Guess the score. Cash Chamness versus Lucas Householder, 22-zip.
Oh,
22-zip.
So good. He is so good, man.
We're going to be talking king seat matches here real soon. In the next 15-20 minutes, we should have all the king seat matches set.
Man, we're wrapping up to be some fireworks in the end. That Cash is so good, man, and he's only going to get better. It's unfair that he got to start when he was 4 years old.
Facts.
I know half of these cornhole players wish they could have been playing cornhole in high school. Chad Hunt, though, still chasing the hole here with Logan. When you're down this big, why wouldn't you want to throw a block? Are you just not comfortable throwing it, or?
It's all about who you're standing against. When you're down this big, you do not want to throw a block against Logan Chamberlain. If you're telling me I got to run bags against Logan Chamberlain to get points, forget about it.
Ooh. Great airmail there from Logan. That's going to wash the round out.
We have not seen a lot of airmail out of Logan Chamberlain. He hasn't had to. It's been a while, and he hits it. I'll go back to that match. Sarah Cassidy threw 5 airmail in 2 rounds to start, right? Like, that's telling me Chad Hunt is not forcing Logan Chamberlain to use his airmail, and that's what you got to do right there. I want to see more of that. That's going to force a roll, an open board roll from Chamberlain, and that's what you want. A little step out here from Chad Hunt. Can he get the bully and the push at the same time? That's what we want here.
Misses a bully, but wraps around, leaves the blocker there.
He's making this round interesting. Here comes another roll from Logan Chamberlain. 1 for 2. He missed the first one, made the second. Now you need the bully. This is how you get 2 points. Push the black right, clean everything up.
Just missing target again, this time collecting the block bag. Logan trying to grab this, misses it. Are we still looking for a bully here with this bag?
At this point, I just want to see the bag go in. See, he was focused too much on the bully. I would just go in. That would have been a tough push or collect from Logan Chamberlain. Now Logan's right back into the round with a roll.
Bangs an airmail instead.
He didn't like that he missed that, he went 1 for 2 on the roll bag. He's like, I just hit an airmail. I'm just going to shoot this bad boy. And maybe he's like, when you're up 15-6, you could be like, I feel like he's starting to block me more. I think I'm going to need my airmail in a couple rounds. Let me just warm that bad boy up.
Very smart. See, I don't even think about, like, you're setting yourself up for later on to, of course, you don't want it to be round 15 and barely attempt your first airmail.
For sure. And he's up 15-6. That's the only reason I'm saying that. He's got a little little something to work with.
Some room. He puts his first bag pretty much all the way in the hole. Chad's going to collect. Logan drops it. We should see a block bag here from Chad. It worked last one. Well, it goes right into the hole here. Chad's going to finish up with his fourth bag in the hole.
Chad asking who beat out Kano. It was Jeremiah Stewart that got Kano in the winner's side. Excuse me, not Jeremiah Stewart. It was Landon Crabtree, rather, who got Gavin Kano 22-8, dropped him down to the loser's side, and then Gavin Kano runs into this guy named Eric Davis. Kano only put up 2 points in that one. Oh. Eric Davis doing Eric Davis things. Kano out of this tournament.
That's very surprising there. Especially after the way he's been shooting this weekend. It's very surprising. I mean, how much does the momentum from the next day actually carry over?
I think it does.
Yeah.
And in Kano's case, it was carrying over positively. If you talked to Kano yesterday, he was like, oh, I'm feeling good. He cooked up in doubles. I know he came into singles today just feeling max confidence. So that carried over positively.
Do you think once he dropped that first game, that kind of rocked that ship that he was on?
I guess it depends on how he lost.
Yeah.
If like, oh my God, my roll bag's trash. My whole shot is floppy. It's not coming out of my hand clean. Then all of a sudden you're in your head. But if you had a tough battle against someone where you threw a 10-8 and you just lost, like I think you're good to hammer through the loser's side.
Oh, great bag there. Just misses the collect. We're still going to grab a couple. I feel like this is at the point of the game where Chad's every bag should be a block here.
Facts.
I mean, and that was Logan's first time scoring since round 11. So Chad's been hanging in there. He just needs to make up these opportunities.
Well, Jamie Graham continues to cook. We talked about the 11.87 he threw against Adam Hissner, put 59 of 60 bags in the hole. He is currently throwing a 10.9 against Jack McKinney, and he just locked up the win. He just scored, hitting 21 to 10. Jamie Graham is into the king seat match against Cash Chamness, dude. That one's going to be fire out of bracket D.
That's a sweet one.
And that one's going to be all chalk. That's going to be Jamie Graham at the 1 seed and Cash Chamness at the 2 seed. There's that airmail that he was warming up earlier. Kind of missed it. But oh, does it fall? It doesn't fall. We got Hunt squeezing out.
Hunt scoring when he can. 17-7 now.
We got another king seat match set. Bracket C, it's going to be the number 1 seed Mark Richards against the number 2 seed Ethan Walker. Back-to-back chalk brackets. Bracket C and bracket D. Number 1 and number 2 seeds in the king seat.
Chad's first. There's the block. There's what we need to be seeing out of Chad.
And since round 15, as Chad Hunt has implemented the block, he's doing exactly what we were talking about. Since round 15, he's pushed Logan Chamberlain's PPR down into the 9s. And remember, we hit 11.27 and 11.17. Those were the 2 PPRs we listed for Chamberlain. So since then, he has forced him down to the 9s, exactly what he needs to do.
Now, is it too late is the thing. Is it too late in the game down 17-7?
Not too late, but he's got, you can't make little mistakes like that. He's really got to go. Oh, he's going to get some help here. He was giving up 2. Logan Chamberlain was looking at 19.
Goes Here's where it just misses it. Logan put this bag in to wash it out. Takes him to the next round. I like how he incorporated the block there. Now he just got to finish up the round. All right, Chad, first bag in hand. First bag in the hole. Logan with the block of his own. Is there any time where you have the lead and you start incorporating blocks just because, I don't know, you're trying to hurry up and get it over with?
Heck no. You got that lead, run your bags, man. Now, definitely in round limited format, right? We know that's the strategy for round limited, but in a way, if blocking is what got you there, why change it?
Right.
So in the case of Chad Hunt, let's say he comes back and ties this and he got there by blocking it. I wouldn't suddenly start running bags. Stay with what's been working.
That's a key. Stay with what's been working.
Oh gosh, that kept him alive. That slick side's got a drip for him.
You got to come back.
That would be wild if that bag did not drop. That bag is dropping. It's just going to drop.
There it goes.
If it didn't drop, I would be exiting the building.
It's a good thing he had those Ultra Vipers, you know, bag sponsor here for the Mesa signature. I like the shorts he got on. A little bit of an old school UFC look, you know. All right, but Logan up 19-7 now. Chad's got to be perfect. You can't afford another mistake, and it looks like Logan just started throwing up some blockers. There's a roll sitting on top. Oh, goes for an airmail, misses it just a bit, drops Chad's in.
Yeah, someone was asking how far into the bracket was this. Yeah, we went through this. This is going to be the side final of bracket B. That gets you to the King Seat match against either Spencer Fabianar or Landon Crabtree. And look at Spencer Fabianar. He's up 19-2 on Landon Crabtree.
Ooh.
That's a great bag. You want to kind of get up on top. Not only did he block the push, but he's kind of sitting on top. Oh my
goodness!
That's going to be a walk-off airmail for Logan Chamberlain. Nothing Chad Hunt can do here. That is a side final win for Logan Chamberlain.
What an exclamation point on that as Logan Chamberlain goes up in the air, collects R3 to knock out Chad Hunt down to the loser bracket. Oh, what a shot there, Logan Chamberlain. 2 points, 2 points, 2 points, and a 3-bag airmail.
RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Today is your day, a day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle face cream.
ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin.
And backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
1 minute in the morning.
And 1 minute at night.
Super easy.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMin.com.
Welcome back here to the Mesa Open. Out here in Mesa, Arizona, where the temperature is about 195 outside and about 140 inside. But these pro singles keep going on as we got Hunter Thorson battling to take down Landis. Gage Landis. There we go. Sorry, guys, the heat's starting to get to me out here, and I'm from here. But we just came back watching Logan Chamberlain finish off with a walk-off 3-bag airmail. Now we'll see what we got going on here as we winding down, getting to the king seat portion of the tournament. Guys, let me know back home where you're watching from, and I bet your AC is set lower than this one in air. All right, that's going to be it for the warm-ups. They're taking on Gage. All right, Gage is now first bag here as you hear money in a can. His bag in, no, second bag in the hole. Ooh, that one's gonna sit on the backside there, Hunter. Hunter taking on Gage here, Anthony. What you think about this one?
I mean, hey, what a season for Gage, but Hunter's a solid player, man. We see him actually has quite a bit of content. If you follow him a little bit, he does some crazy stuff. Last thing I saw him, he was like rowing a boat in a lake or something. I don't know, but he comes chilling by the shore in his boat and he like smacks an airmail from the water. I was like, what the heck's going on around here? But if you look at his run, he took down one of the best players in the building in singles this year. He took down Jacob Trzynski, 22-14. And he did it by killing some PPRs. He shot a 9.88, pushed Trzynski down into a 9.56. But he also beat Jacob Harrison, who's been killing it this season. And I think earlier, I said Jack McKinney when we were talking about rookies of the year. That's not what I meant. I was talking about Jacob Harrison, but he took him down 21-15. He got Anthony Eastridge 21-14. So a good run here for Hunter Thorson. You talking about Hunter Thorson in a king seat match? That would actually be pretty crazy for Signature 6 here in Phoenix.
Yeah, man, Hunter has been playing his game is what he does best. As I say, that he puts one on the backside there, goes down 4-0. But Hunter, he's a very collect player. I like watching him run. He's one of the guys. I'm not too familiar though with Gage. Gage Landis, man, he's making himself a good run here.
Yeah, Gage Landis really stepping up his game in 2026. The biggest thing for me is he's started to run bags a bit more. He was very gritty, very dirty with his game 2 years ago. The style of bags that he threw were just, it would just clog up the hole. Used to throw alongside Shibby back in doubles, and man, they just threw some bags that are really, really tough to work with. But throwing these brotherhoods, man, these Guardians has really changed his game. He'll run them if he needs to, but we know where he excels is that roll bag. And there it is.
Both players throwing brotherhoods here. Do you see what a player is throwing and kind of put your game against it? Like if they got a faster bag, you're not going to throw as much blocks, or you don't even take incorporate what they're throwing.
No, you do. You'll see some players do that, but only so much. You know, you don't want to. Some IQ players will implement, maybe it's just a shot here and there, but I don't think changing your entire game is going to be a thing.
Gage pushing the blocker up big here, 8-0, round 4. Hunter's going to put a back block behind that. Gage, there's that roll there. Hunter now got Sue sitting in front of the hole. Ooh, that roll bag again sets him up for a good looking airmail.
Big push coming on a full step out here for Hunter down the left side, and he's to center. That's going to set up a massive airmail for Gage Landis.
Gage throws it up. Ooh, misses it. Long drops one in the hole, but Hunter still got 3 bags sitting in front. Takes a timeout.
That's the one you want to hit. I just came back from Vegas, so think about it this way. If you're a roulette guy, you got a stack of chips on 5 versus I got 1 chip on 5 and 5 hits. You want to hit 5 when you got a stack of chips on it. Maybe you're a craps player, you know, you got I don't know, the field built up with a lot of cash. There's a difference between hit it when the money's on it and when you got like a buck on there. And right there, the money was stacked up for Gage Landis, and he missed the airmail. You want to hit those.
Set himself up here, but what has Hunter got? Just a good old-fashioned push. Oh, drops one in the hole, goes off the back side. It's gonna be another round there for Gage. Hunter's got to be careful because he's found himself down 10-0 in round 5 here. We're gonna need to start slowing down a little bit here for Hunter. As Gage sends that one to the right side. Now you got yourself an opportunity to get some points here on the board. Hunter runs into it. Gage will step out, gets around. Hunter's gonna sit right up in front there. Gage is a great back block.
Is he gonna bar soak this? Oh, he definitely tried. He threw that one with some zip on it. He was trying to shove Gage Landis to the back of the hole. Instead, he just set up a push. Landis gonna clean. He should be cleaning this up, but he's got stick in the hand. He's gonna roll over it.
Oh,
he should have cleaned that up. Now he's setting up the 2-for-1 for Hunter. Hunter could actually score here off a 7-6. Oh, why didn't he? What is going on here? That should have been a slick side push through. That is a layup. That would have been sitting 6. I guess it would have been 7-8. He would have given up a point there. That's my bad.
That's just because he went off with that first bag is the reason why he just decided to not make it worse.
We got our first 2 king seat matches logged into the system, and they are going to stream courts. Guys, we got our next matchup set up for here. Mark Richards against Ethan Walker. We're going to get that bracket C king seat match here on the live stream. If you're jumping over to court 2, you're going to get Jamie Graham against Cash Chamness. That's for the king seat of bracket D.
All right, that's going to be some points there from Hunter now. Starting to break into it. 2-13 now is the score.
Joey, I'm going to correct that real quick. We have who's up next, who's on deck, and who's in the hole. So that was actually next up on this court, Mark Richards against Ethan Walker. The match after that, we're going to get right here, Jamie Graham against Cash Chamness.
Of course, we got to get both of them up here, man. Are you kidding me? This is a Mesa signature. Everyone got their best out here.
Jamie Graham peeking in on this main court. Yo, Jamie, we should tell him he's an hour and a half away from his match. Jamie, you can go eat dinner and come back, my guy.
All right.
Papa John over there, double fisting his ultra lights. As Jake Brennan's pops in the stands, double fisting.
Gage for his bag, drops into the hole here. You got to be careful with double fisting out here in Arizona, because the other can gets hot pretty quick now. They're trying to roll over, sits on top.
We got the owner of Brotherhood making his way to the court, Brett. Good dude. Big fan of Brett. He's coming here to cheer his dude on. He's got two of them here featured. Trying to make their way to a king seat. Man, Brotherhood's really been popping off. You got Fabianar, you got Forbes, you got these two guys in your screen here. That team is actually loaded.
That's a pretty good roster right there.
And the #1 player in the world, Colin Hodette, leading the pack for Brotherhood Cornhole.
Gage drops his first bag in the hole. Excuse me, Hunter does. Gage right behind him. Hunter's down pretty big here, man. 15-3, and Gage isn't doing too much. Just taking advantage when Hunter misses. And there's a block bag.
Such a good reverse cut, and he gets a little roll out of his, the way that he kind of angles that bag.
Oh. And that one's going to be on the right side of the hole there. Gage, another 2 points. 2 points here, 2 points there, 2 points everywhere for good old Gage. 17-3. Hunter's got to make this a game. He's got to do something. Start making these blocks a little bit lower. Ooh, and that's going to help. Hunter might as well give it right back. That bag's starting to come back just a bit here. Ooh, Gage misses his roll to the left side. All right, Hunter's gonna get some big points there. Start cutting into this big lead. All right, 17-7 now.
Here's an interesting stat for you. I was just kind of peeking at some stuff. Let me just double check one thing here. Bracket A.
We do a quick PPR check when Anthony pulls that up. 9-5 right now in favor of Gage's. Hunter Dorson right behind it, shooting 8-5. It's a little bit of a messy game here.
Yeah, so while we're on the topic of PPR, that was a stat I was going to bring to you. The winner of this will be the only player in the king seat match shooting a 9. Every other player in the king seat match is 10 and higher. So we're looking at on the tournament. We've got Gage Landis throwing a 9.67 and Hunter Thorson throwing a 9.58. Let's compare that to a Jamie Graham who's sitting in the king seat match. No joke, on the day he's shooting an 11, bro.
Oh my.
On the day.
What does that mean when they're shooting in the 9s and they're still winning? It's just they're making it messy and they're coming out of that messy game?
Yeah, typically you're winning close matches. You know, your DPR is going to be 0.3, 0.4, 21-17, 21-20, those kind of matches.
Okay.
And you're probably not running bags. You're probably messing it up and playing off of dirty.
Got it. So as Jamie's sitting over there and watching this game here, he's just, this isn't something he sees during his games. Is he just wants to go to the hole, and he doesn't want to play these players that are in dirty games, or he doesn't care.
Jamie Graham, he is watching this game. I see him over to the right here. Jamie Graham does not care what great game you're bringing. You want to roll bags? I'll roll bags. You want to run bags? I'll run bags. Jamie Graham does it all, and that is bag game.
And that is a quick one at it. Gage Landis takes down Hunter Thorson. Complete domination of the game. You guys come on back here, though, because we got Mark Richard versus Ethan Walker.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises, just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide, because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
All right, guys, welcome back here to the Mesa Open, the finale. We actually got a great game right here. Mark Richards and Ethan Walker going at it. This should be a interesting game. Two players with two different playing styles. We got to watch Ethan a little bit last night. We seen him get fired up, but just barely lose to Chris Roybal and Ryan Wiedenfeld. So we'll see what he does against one of the GOATs here, Mark Richards. Anthony, we got a great one.
Yeah, it's always a good one when you get Mark Richards. And I got to tell you what, man, Ethan Walker's been cooking this season, man. I love watching Ethan Walker matches. We know he's one of the best rollers in the game, arguably next to Colin Hodette, arguably the best roller. But the thing about Ethan Walker's game in 2026, he has implemented a bag running game at a high rate. We talked about players coming into the king seat match above 10, and Gage Landis is going to be the only one in the king seat match above or under a 10. You could almost argue, oh, Ethan Walker's probably going to be in the 9s because that's the style of game he plays.
Right.
Nah, man, he's running bags these days and using that roll when he needs it. He's shooting a 10-2 on the day. Let me just look at this real quick, but the biggest stat for him was going to be looking at his DPR. Here it is. He's throwing a 1 DPR. He has the highest DPR in this bracket. So even though Mark Richards is throwing a higher PPR, 10.67, Ethan Walker's got a 1 DPR. So he is just killing his opponents.
Man, you know what? My favorite part of Ethan Walker's game is when he gets a little fired up. He gets a little fire and he just starts hitting these shots. He gets a little more vocal on his edge and he starts playing off of the other player. I love that part. But tell you what, you know who doesn't get fired up? He's very calm and collect. Mr. Mark Richards over there, man. I haven't seen this guy crack ever in my entire life.
Only when it's done. When you see him take down a huge win or a title, you get the celebration out of Mark Richards, but until then, you get nothing.
It's hard too, because I like that. I like feeding off of someone's energy or putting the energy in a direction. But man, Mark Richards, he's just like one of those Tom Brady's where he's just calm, collect, you know, is always in the game.
Yeah, these guys have matched up 9 times this season. It is Mark Richards who's won a fat majority of those. 7-2 in 9 matchups. Walker's only gotten 2. But new day, new place, new signature. Let's see what Ethan Walker can do against Mark Richards. And if we look at their path through the bracket, how did they get here? This is bracket C. Mark Richards, your #1 seed coming out of the left side. He took down Maylin Cruz. Gigante, 23-13 out of the gate. Jeremiah Hector was coming in as the 16 seed. Got him 22-2. Then he pulled a Connor Heiser that had an upset. Connor beat Tanner Halbert, the top seed, and then he beat Brett Guy, also a top seed in that little quadrant, the 8-9 seed. So instead of Mark Richards playing an 8-9 seed, instead he plays a 24 seed in Connor Heiser. That got him to Derek Holland, who was the top seed out of the bottom. And he beat Derek Holland 26-13. Looking at Ethan Walker's path, he was also the top seed, but coming out of the right side. Zane Krotz, 24-2. He got Devin Harbaugh, 26-6. He got Peyton Mister, who's been to a King Seat match this season, 22-9. So we look 4 rounds in. No one has scored more than has not scored double-digit points. Finally, he runs at Trey Birchfield, who gave him some heat. Trey Birchfield was actually up 19-18 in round 15, but Ethan Walker squeezes a win out of that one in round 16. Wins it 21-20. So a little more battle tested, if you will, for Ethan Walker, running into Trey Birchfield, who gave him some heat in that side final.
Smacks another airmail. Mark Richards breaking out his airmail nice and early here in this one. But Ethan Walker, there's that rollback you're talking about, man. Oh, goes for a short airmail, bounces off the backside of the board. Ethan's in the score first here.
Striking first off of a missed airmail. And that's what you got to do against Mark Richards. I mean, it's tough. You're like, all right, do I want to run bags with Mark Richards? What did you say? He was throwing a 10-8 or something like that? I probably don't want to run bags. Do I want to play a dirty game? How good is Mark Richards' rollback? His airmail is absolutely crazy. He can slick side push through. So that's why Mark Richards is in Phoenix right now trying to grab the #1 player in the world. He's sitting at 3, but he could easily hop 2 spots with a singles title win. And if we remember, Colin Hodette had a loss earlier.
That's
right. He took a tough loss against JBJ. That means Logan Chamberlain and Mark Richards are looking to strike and take his #1 position. Let's see if that storyline is still alive. Is Colin Hodette still alive in this bracket?
I did see him off to the side playing a little bit earlier. I see him over here.
He is still alive. He beat Bo Graff in the loser side, and now he's playing Jacob Harrison, and he is cooking. He's throwing an 11.42. He's up 16-3 against potentially the Rookie of the Year in Jacob Harrison. Here's that replay. Got him. That is an open board airmail. Look at the nod from Ethan Walker. He's like, yeah, I've seen that before. You know who's also still alive is we opened up talking about setting yourself up for Worlds. The top 32 in singles, the top 24 in doubles, auto-qualify for the main bracket. One of those guys was Jordan Power. He was on the bubble in both singles and doubles. We saw him he made a decent run. He won 3, but he's making some moves in the loser side. He just beat Zach Akins, and he beat Jacob Trzynski in the loser's side of the bracket. That is a huge win for JP to keep his pro season, or excuse me, potentially his pro card next year and his main bracket run alive.
And there is another airmail for Mark Richards. Getting into this one right here. Ethan's up 4-0 right now. What does he have to continue to do to take out Mark Richards?
I mean, I kind of like the fact that every time Mark Richards has to throw an airmail, it's because there was traffic there. He's scoring off of Mark Richards' missing airmail. Yeah, Mark Richards is going to shoot him at probably 60-70%. He's that good. But that's probably the opportunity for him to score. I do not want to run bags with a 10-8-9. That's actually crazy. If you're like, wait a minute, this guy's throwing a 10-8. Okay, I'm gonna outrun bags on him. No, you're not. The only guy that's gonna outrun Mark Richards right now, it's Jamie Graham, because he's hot as heck right now. Jamie Graham throwing an 11 on the tournament today.
And now, as Mark Richards, what are you doing? Are you doing anything different playing Ethan, or are you just taking what he's
run
giving
bags?
Run bags?
I do not want to roll bags against Ethan Walker. Then it would be my airmail against your roll, and we know Ethan Walker probably his roll percent is probably equal to Mark Richards' airmail percent. Now here's the difference. They're both going to miss the same, right? Mm-hmm. Let's say they both shoot 20 each, 20 rolls, 20 airmail. They both miss 5. Mark Richards' 5 miss airmail, some of those are going to be off the board.
Yep.
Ethan Walker's 5 miss rolls, those are probably all going to stay on the board. So Ethan's going to win that battle with those little 1 points that stay on the board. I don't like a roll versus airmail with these two guys. I think Ethan Walker wins that, only because his roll percentage is so high.
What's the reason they don't make the transition over to purely rolls instead of airmails? Is it just comfortability, or is it like mind games that I just can't throw a row, or I don't feel like working on the row? What is the reason why someone would stay with the airmail?
Well, I mean, it's very situational, right? There's times where I don't want to drag an opponent.
Right.
But if I roll it, I leave them on the hole. I don't drag them. Just the opposite. I want to drag my bag. I don't want to roll it because I won't drag myself. I'm going to shoot it so that I drag it. So they're situational. You really have to have both. But there are those 50-50 shots where it's like, I could roll it or airmail it here. I always favor the roll just because you stay on your misses.
Okay.
Now, that's assuming that you're the same percentage, which was my argument there. If your airmail's better than your roll, shoot it in the 50-50 bags.
Right. Okay. So you guys are, hey, we're all learning together, and then, hey, next year, Mesa Open, probably not seeing me in the booth, probably seeing me out there on the court.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Richards.
That's what I'm talking about.
I just got to learn how to throw left-handed, because that's where Anthony's advice comes from, throwing left-handed. But Ethan up 6-0, got a 4-bag blocker. This is Mark's first time to get some points here. Oh, and just misses it.
Ethan got lucky there. Ethan got real lucky there. Of course, he's not trying to 4th bag block. He came up short. Honestly, Mark Richards is going to hit those more often than not. Again, he's probably shooting 60-70%. Ethan Walker got lucky there. That should be 2 points, Mark Richards.
And that's what has to happen for Ethan to beat Mark is he just continues being lucky. And sometimes in cornhole, that's sometimes better better than being good. It's being lucky.
And there it is. There's a lead bag block right out of the gate, and it's deep.
Mark's doing a great job just going right through it, though.
Watch Ethan control his speed. He's going to just drip the front of the hole, and if it comes up short, he's going to take the blocks. He's vibing this music, man. He's like in the zone.
Yeah, Ethan's looking really good up there right now against Mark. Up 6-0. Definitely not playing his opponent right now. Definitely playing his game.
We are firing up the King Seat match for Bracket B on Court 3. Logan Chamberlain against Spencer Fabianar to hold that King Seat of B. And actually the bottom of this bracket is scooting along. We are already down to the last two players. You got Trey Birchfield against Peyton Mister. The winner, or excuse me, the loser of this is going to get the winner of Trey Birchfield against Peyton Mister. Those are the last four pros still left in bracket C.
We've got a mess in front of this hole right now. It's Ethan doing a great
So
job
good.
rolling
So
over
good.
it.
He just went over 3 levels of bags. And Mark coming up short. Ethan Walker's going to win the roll game against Mark Richards. Oh, and he said, I got an airmail too for you.
Just misses that grab. And see what Mark does here. Staying outside, goes for a push.
Oh my goodness, that was so good. Are you kidding me? I don't think Mark Richards could hit that shot any better. That was perfect speed, perfect placement. Here's the back-to-back. We're going to highlight the roll. That is your roll bag, folks. And then we're going to back it up with the airmail. Got him. Why did he shoot that airmail? Because he had a draggable bag on bag 4. He wanted to maximize points if he could.
Somebody said in the chat, Ethan is looking very comfortable up there right now.
Ethan's looked comfortable all season, man. And you were talking about that fire. We saw it in doubles yesterday.
Yeah.
There was a point in doubles where Ethan was like, I'm just done. I'm just kind of angry now. And he flipped this switch and he just went cold. Like, I mean, he was just cold-blooded out there. He couldn't miss, dude. And it was David Moores who was just trying to keep up on the other side, who shot very well yesterday. They made a deep run.
Yeah, unfortunately, they just ran into potentially the #1 team in the world.
Right.
And Ryan Wiedenfeld has been looking rock solid.
Gas.
All right, 8-0 now, round 12. Walker with a little pep in his step as he walks to the other side of the court. And then you can see exactly why. He's shooting a 10-9-1 right now to Mark Richards' 10-1-8.
Question from the chat, are we going to get Cash and Jamie on the broadcast court? Yes, we are. They're going to be up next. That's going to be a good one. I can't wait.
I am so excited because I've never got to call one of Cash's games before. I always get to see him from distance, and man, how incredible he is. But now he has to go against Jamie Graham. I mean, it's these matchups here in Arizona are looking pretty good. Let me tell you, it's making it pretty easy to commentate up here because you got people like Ethan Walker rolling over 3 levels of bags.
Crazy.
And Mark Richards hitting every airmail he can throw.
Did we do PPRs, Corey? Let's see if I'll just give you an update now just because Ethan Walker hit that 11 mark. 11.0 PPR. Over 12 rounds of play. Ethan Walker cooking.
Yeah, I mean, you have to do that to give yourself a chance against Mark Richards. And you said it before, you know, with him excuse me, Adam Hizzard throwing a 10-1-8 and still not scoring a point.
That crazy? It was a 10-4. Yeah, Adam Hizzard throwing a 10.4, scored 0 points against Jamie Graham's 59 of 60 in the hole.
And now you got Mark Richards over here shooting a 10-1-2, I think is the last time I checked, and not having a point on the board. It's this level of talent is just different. It's just, you know, you can have a perfect game and lose a game. That's unheard of. Ethan up 10-0 right now on Mark. What does Mark do now to kind of mess up this rhythm of Ethan that's going on, or does he just keep running bags?
Run him. I think you run him. He came into this throwing a 10.8. That's what prevents the run. Again, if Ethan Walker blocks, he wants to be deep. He doesn't want any room between his bag and the hole. He wants to be on the hole or kind of right in front of the hole. That's so good.
What's the reason for that on someone that's trying to run bags? Why do you want it closer than further out? Because I would think you want it a little bit lower so you can kind of mess up their spot.
So at this level, if you have any daylight between your bag and the hole, pros not only are going to find the hole either by airmail or roll, it's going to force you to have to go get that bag. The further you are away from the hole, at this level, you're typically going to have to go push it to get points.
Got it.
Of course, you'll get left off the hook, right? Sometimes they'll miss, but like laying a level 3 or level 4 will win you games in tier 2 till the end of time.
Right.
Like you will kick everyone's butt in tier 2 or 3 if you lay a level 3. At this level, you lay a level 3, you're going to have to go push that later because people are going to cut around it, roll around it, airmail over it. Now you're left with a really tough push and a big airmail for Mark Richards.
Bang, and before that miss right there, Ethan had 17 straight in the hole.
There's the roll versus airmail. It's just insane, dude.
Oh, and he just misses the
Now
answer.
he might throw it because of the and one possibility. He's not. He's going to stay conservative. How good is his? The percentage is high, right?
Oh, almost gets it. I mean, when you have that roll back, why would you not throw it every single time? You know, you have the opportunity.
Well, in that case, he had an and one opportunity. So let's say Walker's roll bag is 70% and his airmail is 65%. For 5%, I like going for it with the opportunity to get an extra point off of an and one.
Okay. Does Mark Richards be on the other side kind of change your mind, though, for going for that rollback instead of that airmail?
No, not at all. I don't think the player, in that case, your opponent had nothing to do with what you decide to do.
Gotcha. Mark Richards, man, he's doing everything he can right now against Ethan, too. Hitting his airmails, missing one here and there, and that's where you said comes into that roll, comes to the effect of he gets a point here now instead of getting one off the board.
Trevor asking, where is Jake Brannon? Jake Brannon is in the building, but he is getting ready for the pro teams final on the featured court, or excuse me, yeah, that's right, Corey, right? Pro teams going to be kicking off at what time? 9 p.m.
Ooh, that's going to be fun.
And we had, was it the Las Vegas High Rollers against the Colonels? That's going to be your pro teams final, 9 p.m. Eastern.
That's going to be a fun one. Those teams events, man, those teams events are fun. And Vegas High Rollers have been looking like the favorite since the beginning of the year.
Man, I haven't seen Ethan this locked. I mean, he's played this good before, but he's just extra locked, man. The rolls are hitting, the airmails are hitting, the block is cooking. There's a back block. He'd like to have been a little bit more side by side, but he'll take it. Richards gives him a bump.
There's that bag right there. He has that opening on his end. Oh, and Mark Richards going for the drag. Those bags do not move.
Mark Richards just trying to get back to a wash. He's going to shoot it. This could be a 5 or a wash. And it's a wash. What a hit for Mark Richards. If he's off the back, he's giving up a 5 off of a 10-5. What a sequence. This is bag 4 coming out. Bam, just to save Wash. Mark Richards just looks tired. He almost looks defeated a little bit, and Ethan Walker's putting it on right now. Do not count Mark Richards out of this game. I think he's just sitting there going, Ethan's gonna cool off at some point. Now it's round 18. When does that happen? Like, he's still cooking hot.
Like, how long are you gonna wait to kind of change it up instead of just hoping the guy cracks? But what I like about Mark Richards is that he's missed air mails, but he does not go away from the air mail.
Facts.
You know,
he trusts it.
He really does, and I think that's the reason why he's always in the game, because Ethan is making this game hard.
Another air mail coming. Oh, he's gonna go with something different, and the bar of soap.
What a shot, Mark Richards.
What a shot, boy. And that's kind of what he needed to turn the tables a little bit. Maybe we get a momentum shift. Look at him line this things up. He's like, all right, I'm tired of just hitting air mails for Wash. Let me go get 3. Launches Ethan off the back. He saw it coming. You're looking at the nod, and he's like, I did set that up. What you're looking for from a pro is you're looking for a stack where the bag is teed up, or in that case, it's kind of leaning up. It's kind of leaning on the bag. In both situations, you can launch your opponent's bag off the back. That is exactly what Mark Richards needed here at round 18 to kind of start turning things around.
That's a really great way to break up that momentum. Let's see how kind of Ethan reacts to it, even if he does react to it. Mark Richards, what a great job. He now has to just manufacture those points.
If nothing else, that just kind of gave Mark just kind of a little boost of motivation, you know?
Looking for a back block there, misses it just left a bit. Ooh, and now Ethan just misses. It's gonna be a 10-10 wash there. 3-12 now, heading into round 19. Excuse me, round 20 now. Ethan still looks cool though. Still a little pep in the step.
Donnie talking about these top pros play each other so much. I wish you could track their head-to-head record. We actually did drop that. 9 head-to-heads this season. 7 wins in favor of Mark Richards. 2 for Ethan. And that's actually going to be career, not this season. 7-2 career wins in pro singles.
Ethan's smelling his 4th win here now. Up 12-3. Still knows he's got a lot of work to go.
Mark trying to cut around or move around the left side on a push. Gosh, so consistent, man. So consistent.
Another roll bag there for Ethan Walker. I mean, that bag is flipping over itself all the way there. He's so good with that bag. Mark Richards looking to make something happen. Just a little off target there to the left. Oh, Ethan gives it right back as well. Wash it out. And keeps it at 3-12.
Here's that roll going over 3 levels of blocks. Just poop, 1, 2, last one, 3. Thank you very much. And he's feeling the jam that's on. We got like an old school 80s song that he's jamming to. I'm curious what the chat would think. Like, who do you think is the best roller in the game right now? Let's be serious. Don't say Jake Brennan, because we know he's not the best roller in the game. Like, I'm definitely going to put Ethan Walker up there and Colin Hodette. I'm talking about best rolls in the game right now.
I mean, it's hard not to say Ethan Walker. Colin Hodette has a great one. Chris Roybal gets him going sometimes. And then Ryan Wiedenfield this weekend has been looking really good with that roll bag.
Okay, Phoenix guy giving Roybal some love. Come on, man.
We call it rolling Roybal for a reason, you know.
We got Tanner saying Ethan greater than Colin. Ethan or Colin, no doubt, from Preston. Trevor says Colin. Devin Keene. He's aight. He's aight.
Don't forget about Spencer and Tony.
Devin Keene's, come on, Nick. Devin Keene's aight. I said, let's be real.
Logan Chamberlain, that's a good one too. He's got a good roll back when it gets going.
Man, he is definitely leveled up his roll. I'd probably put him in top 5 right now. You definitely can't forget about Tony Smith. We're getting that one from the chat as well. Top 5 for sure, but gosh, we're just talking about the guys that just cook up the most right now. Yeah, I like Ethan Walker or Colin Hodette.
Consistently, the most consistent rollbacks.
Gage Landis, a good call from Tyler. We saw him highlight that rollback in an earlier match today. I think Corey, is that Corey, our Corey getting some love from the chat saying that, don't forget about Corey's rollback, bro. He's like, you know it.
Fish with the 4-bag wash there for both of them.
Ray giving love to Chamberlain's partner. He's not even giving him a name. He's just like, whoever Chamberlain's partner is, that guy has a good rollback. No, I feel you, I feel you. Gavin Cano has a legit rollback as well. Let's take a look at those stats again. Round 23. Ethan Walker's cooled off a little bit. He was crushing in 11. He's down to a 10.68. To Mark Richards' 10.36.
Hey, maybe you were right. Maybe Mark was waiting for Ethan to kind of cool down a little bit. He knew it was hot.
Oh!
What a shot. Mark Richards, a rollback of his own. He said, don't forget about me, chat.
Yeah, you're right, and it didn't cool off a lot, but it was enough to get some points going. And it was 12-0. 12-0 all the way back at round 17, so 6 rounds later, 5 points for Mark Richards. You know what's crazy is we finished the loser side of this bracket first.
That just shows you how many rounds the top-notch guys go. That is insane.
So the winner of this, it is set, is going to get Trey Birchfield. He just took down Peyton Mister. Holy smokes. Peyton Mister scored 0 points against Trey Birchfield. 24-zip. And if you're just joining, we're going to get Jamie Graham and Cash Chamness next. That one's going to be gas. Can't wait for that one. The other King Seat match, Logan Chamberlain against Spencer Fabianar. That's at a bracket D. Logan Chamberlain is up 13-8. He's throwing an 11 even. Spencer Fabianar throwing a 10.5 and down 5 points.
That's a great one. I like watching Spencer play. Very creative with his shots.
Hey, look at that. Ethan Walker made a mistake. Leaked one out to the left.
No, that's right. Mark Richards has been the best for so long because he fills the game out. He already knows how it's going to play. You know, still down 7-12, room to go. And Ethan Walker has not scored since round 15.
Yeah, you can see the scoring drought in the bottom right of your screen. That is wild. 10 rounds of no score. That's Mark Richards starting to lock in, put together something. Ethan Walker okay with it. A little bit shallower. You can see a little bit of the red zone showing. Mark Richards taking over the block position.
Yeah, great rollback there. And there's Ethan Walker's rollback, though. It's not even worth putting up a blocker. Ooh, just good replace there.
If you look at the back left of your screen, I see Colin Hodette playing Thorson. That means the #1 player in the game right now is still alive in the loser's side.
Oh, those backs bunch up there for Richards. Ethan looking to get some points finally after 10 rounds of being scoreless. He hits a nasty rollback to get himself 16-7 now.
That is so good. What's important about this is the speed. It's where it lands. Boom, bam. It lands right on the hole. So not only did he have his line right, but the speed was bounce, hole.
Great job staying away from Mark Richards' 2 other bags.
If you're Ethan Walker, I would say don't chase that. That's when you give up 5s with a bag off the back. Just give Mark Richards your 2 or wait for him to make a mistake. Do not chase that. And he is. He's got slick side in the hand. And that's why I'm leaving, because Ethan Walker knows better than me. What a pickup. He just saved himself 2 points in round 26.
Effortless collect there for Ethan Walker. Keeps the round going. Oh, and there's a short 4th bag block there. Goes right around there for Mark. Mark's gonna grab 2 points back. So despite that good collect there for Ethan, he's still gonna give up another 2 points. Score now 9-16.
Chat asking who won Hodette Harrison. That was Colin Hodette taking that one down 23-5 over Jacob Harrison, throwing an 11.09 over 22 rounds.
Watch out if you get a red hot Colin. You want to talk about someone that does not miss or hits everything he wants? Red hot Colin, be careful. He may have needed to go down the loser's bracket to get his get all warmed up.
We got the losers final set for bracket B. The last 2 guys left in the bottom of bracket B. Jimmy Humans beats Landon Crabtree, and Ryan Windsor takes down Chad Hunt. So that means the last 4 players in bracket B, you got Chamberlain versus Spencer on the top side and the winner's side, and then Humans Windsor bottom side. Oh my. How does that not go for Ethan Walker? Let's take a look at that first one here. Unbelievable that he hits it twice. How does Mark Richards' front bag go? It was underneath. It was underneath Ethan Walker's bag. I can't make sense of that, actually.
Wow, Mark Richards catching a break there as Ethan caught his bag. What a crazy bag to grab. I don't know how he didn't grab his own.
Man, this is the best version of Ethan Walker I have ever seen. And I've seen some good versions of Ethan Walker. Remember, Ethan Walker won a bracket at Worlds. I mean, this guy was fighting for a world championship.
Ooh, just misses, goes off the backside of the board. What does Ethan got to do to get over that hump to become that world champion? What have you seen him work on his game?
Honestly, what he's doing right now, it goes back to the running of bags for me. You know, if we go back to when he did make that championship run, he didn't run bags as much. He was really more dirty. But now he's leveled it up. At one point in this tournament, he was throwing over a 10.5. So instead of a 9.98, you know, Walker with a 0.8 DPR, now he's a 10.5, but still maintaining a 0.8 or a 1 DPR.
And it's just that running of the bags that he's kind of implemented.
Yeah, he's leveled up the PPR, but still kept his DPR.
Got it. So good. So when players keep working on their craft, man, that's when you see the big jump. Rather than I'm doing what I got to do, so I'm just going to keep doing it. And that's where you make the big jump to, just like Ethan Walker sitting over here against Mark Richards, up 10-16.
Let's walk you through real quick. Bracket A, that king seat match is tight. Justin Burton Jr. came out of the left against Gage Landis in the right. Gage Landis is winning that one 19-17. King seat of bracket B, Logan Chamberlain up 15-12 on Spencer Fabianar. King seat of bracket C is in front of you right here, and king seat of bracket D we're going to get next. Jamie Graham against Cash Chamness.
All right, both players with their first 2 bags in the hole.
Yeah, Tom, yeah, I agree, man. Or Yeah, Tom, talking about the color of Ethan Walker's bags, I do remember that. He was throwing oranges as well, if I remember, a year or two back when he made his run and wasn't able to throw his oranges on the broadcast, so there was some like color change. He had to go to a different bag. Oh my goodness, look at that roll. Wow. That's gonna put him on 18, but that was the difference. You know, when you get into these World Championship matches, it's 1 point, it's 2 points. I didn't get that 2 points in round 16. It cost me the match. And when it comes down to the bags that feel the most comfortable in your hand, they're reacting the way you want to, they're rolling the way you want to, so important.
Ethan Walker with another nasty roll bag, up 10-18 against Mark Richards.
Good bag for Mark Richards. He's showing he can roll it too. Nothing has changed. We should get the same shot here from Mark Richards. That's a lift over the left side. Beautiful. That's better there than in.
Ooh, a roll bag that just misses there.
Look for Mark Richards to clean up. Actually, I wouldn't hate a roll too, and that's what we're gonna do. He's gonna roll it. Oh my.
Wow.
Oh, that gets Ethan Walker right back into the round.
Oh, and he misses his roll bag left side.
Does Mark Richards shoot it? Does he shoot it?
Oh, and bounces another one off the board. Off target with 2 air mails in 1 round. We have not seen that. All right, 20-10 now. Mark Richard has to be perfect here. Ethan, first bag in the hole.
How many times have we seen 20-10 today?
How many times have we seen 20-10 come back and give me a 19-21? You know,
yeah. We saw that with Colin Hodette. He came back down 20-10, made it 19-20.
Bang.
That is a stay alive airmail. Mark Richards is just like, whatever. Ah, not enough speed. Do we get a back block now? That would be by the book, and we do.
Perfect.
Beautifully placed. Short airmail for Ethan Walker.
Oh, goes off the board this time. Mark Richards sends us up. Hits it. Nice airmail there from Mark Richards, staying alive. We haven't seen anyone complete the comeback yet, though. We've seen people come back firing.
That's true.
We'll see if Mark Richards can do that now. Down 13-20. You
can see Logan Chamberlain in the back of your screen, taking a deep breath, getting some water. That looks like, who is that? Is that Tony Forbes? No, that's a right-handed player. That's Spencer Fabianar. Let's see who he's got.
Spencer and Logan playing back there.
Okay, yeah, it is Spencer, yeah. 19-14 in that game. That's right over Walker's shoulder. 19-14 Chamberlain.
Oh, great bag there from Mark.
Walker gonna want to sit right on top.
Oh, almost with the perfect bag he wanted. That'll do.
His bag might not be reachable. Oh my goodness. Is he gonna go stick? I'd like to see him reverse cut collect now.
Mark Richard goes through.
Oh, so good. That's a game-saving push for Mark Richards.
We're about to get the very best of Mark Richards now here on out. Let's see if Ethan can just pull out.
Oh my. Gets them all. I'm looking around the court. I'm looking for Jamie Graham or Cash Chamness. They're going to be up next. I see Jamie Graham in the house. Oh, and I see Cash. These guys are lined up, ready to go. Do we get a back block?
Misses a back block just to the left there. Mark's going to go down the middle here. Good replace. Ethan with that cut around bag, doing a great job staying away from Marks.
Remember this last time, Mark Richards jammed up against the left side. You got to make sure you don't jam.
And it goes for like a short airmail there. Oh, and it goes. Nice shot there. I know it's not perfect, but I think Mark's little bounce with that big last shot kind of loosened up just enough for Ethan to grab it. And now he's at 15. 15 to 20. Mark Richards down but not out, trying to battle back against a red-hot Ethan Walker. First bag in hand.
5-0 run by Richards. It was 20 to 10 in round 31.
Walker, one sitting behind the bag. Mark going up, bangs the airmail.
That is why Mark Richards is the winningest ACL titles of all time. And he has a chance to get 2 at least, down 20 to 15. That's the guy, left side of your screen. No one has won more ACL titles than Mark Richards. And he is in a hole right now trying to hold that king seat.
And this is the longest pro singles matchup we've had so far, 35 rounds, as Mark just pops over that bag. It's a great shot that he has. Ethan's in the cleanup, trying to minimize the damage, keep it to 2. Mark Richards down the middle. Give me 2, 17 to 20. Inching closer. Ethan has to do something here now. Do you want him to do anything different than what he's been doing, or just keep going?
Heck no. Keep doing what you're doing, Ethan Walker. It's just Mark Richards is now hot. You know, it was like Ethan Walker came out, he was hot. Now Mark Richards is hot.
Maybe Mark Richards weathered that storm of Ethan in the beginning, but he still got a lot to go through. 17-20, he still has to be perfect as his first bag's in the hole. Ethan drops him right behind him.
I'd love to see Ethan drop one just short of the hole. Not necessarily a block on purpose. That could be a game-winning bag right there. That's going to be, Mark Richards is not going to be able to go get that on his own unless it's an airmail drag, and he's going to save it. No, he's going up now.
Bang. Hits one, doesn't go. Ethan stays away from the bag, just tips it enough. I don't know if that bag's going to go with this airmail, man. He's got to hit it. He's got to hit it perfect.
We are going to get an airmail here out of Mark Richards to stay alive.
It's up.
Oh, and he changed it. What a decision. Big decision for Mark Richards, and it paid off. Holy smokes. When he hit that airmail, it pulled it in just ever so slight, which made him change to a slide shot. That's actually wild. That is so good. I bet 9 out of 10 pros shoot that.
100%. 100%. The only one that doesn't is this guy right here. Wow, great shot there from Mark Richards. Keeping himself alive.
This match is actually fire. 37 rounds, down 20 to 10. Mark Richards making a move, 7-0 run. Still chasing the #1 spot, and he can do it with a win here with a little help from Chamberlain and Hodette.
Ethan's going to put a back blocker there. You see in the graphic below. Mark Richards, the only time he's going to lead this game is if he gets 21 first. Oh, no. And that one goes off the back of the board.
Oh, that's better there than in, actually.
Mark Richards bag in his hands.
This is on to sit 5. That means Ethan could board it for the 1. Mark Richards has to get in without dragging Ethan or dragging himself. He's going to take whatever timeouts he has left on this decision. That bag better there than in is perfect for Ethan Walker. I think you're just left with shooting it left of the hole and hope you don't drag. I do like a roll too. He's been showing that roll. Here comes the roll, guys.
Oh, and just bunches up. Ethan is gonna slow down the comeback and takes down Mark Richards. Ethan Walker, 21 of 17. What a performance there. Guys, don't go too far back. We got Jamie Graham taking on Cash Chambliss.
Today is your day.
And we are back here, and my palms are still sweaty after that last game. We got to watch Ethan Walker slow down Mark Richards. That he tried making a big comeback, ended up taking that one 21 of 17. But we got a game right here that's going to be, as I quote Anthony, fire. Cash Chambliss taking on Jamie Graham. Oh, I can't wait for this one, Anthony.
Yeah, this is going to be all chalk. This is your number 1 and number 2 seed out of bracket D. That's Jamie Graham with the 1 seed. Cash coming in at the 2. Jamie Graham absolutely cooking. We've been talking about it a little bit. This guy's throwing, and let me refresh just to double check. He is throwing an 11 on the day. Maybe even crazier. He's throwing an 11 with a 1.24 DPR. This dude's absolutely crushing his opponents. That's going to tell me probably no one has scored double-digit points. Let's see. Steve Gray scored 4. Sarah Cassidy scored 6. Adam Hissner scored, what is it? 0. That's when Jamie Graham threw 59 of 60 in the hole. Jack McKinney did score a 10. So that's what it looks like when you throw a 1.24 DPR. You're just crushing your opponents. Let's look at Cash Chambliss's run. He's been cooking up as well. Only one player has scored double-digit points. Clayton Arch right out of the gate. Gina Ramirez scored 4. Caleb Chambers scored 9. He skunked Lucas Householder. So both of these guys are coming in absolutely hot. And you know what's crazy? These are the number 1 and number 2 PPRs in the bracket. We talked about Jamie's 11. Cash Chambliss right behind him with a 10.76.
Goodness, man. What that's telling, I mean, if you add up all of Jamie Graham's opponents' total, it's still not even 21. That's what it's showing you. You add Cash's total, it's like 19. These guys, you know, what happens when they play each other now? What are we going to see? Is it going to be a long game that we're just running bags, or is someone going to make something happen early?
Yeah, it's going to be a long game. That's any game that has Cash Jamness in it, 50 rounds, dude. 50 rounds for sure. And if I remember correctly, these guys had a head-to-head match deep in bracket already this season. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Cash Jamness, we had to stop the bracket. Cash had to run over to do pro teams. And then after pro teams was over, he came over and played Jamie to finish off their match for the bracket. If I remember it playing out that way correctly.
My goodness.
It was the Cleveland signature, went 50 rounds.
There we go.
And that was a double dip scenario. Went 50 rounds. Cash went 50 rounds with Jamie Graham to force the double dip. And then Jamie Graham ended up getting that win. He's won his bracket once this season.
All right, well, let's see if the heat comes to play. I don't know if they're going to go 50 rounds in this heat. But then again, I'm not a professional corno player because I can barely go 10 rounds in this heat. All right, guys, let us know in the chat who you guys got in this one. One of the greats, Jamie Graham, taking on the youngest one of the greats in Cash Jamness. 2-0. Cash finds himself up early. Cash with first bag in hand. Cash stepping out here, trying to collect this bag already. There he goes.
So we talk about head-to-heads with these guys. These guys have run into each other 4 times. Joey, this is going to be the rubber match.
Oh, yeah.
It's 2-2. It's 2-2.
Oh, yeah. What is it that Cash does that just makes it so hard to beat him? Is it he's just running bags longer than everybody else?
I think he's smart, man. I think he's really smart, which is wild for such a young player. I feel like his shot selection's always on point. When it's time to roll, he rolls. When it's time to shoot the airmail, he shoots the airmail. And then we just talked about his PPR. He can run bags at a high rate. A 10-8 in a pro tournament is insane. Because here's the deal. You're going up against pro-level blocks. You play a Gage Landis, or we saw Chad Hunt a little bit earlier, or Ethan Walker. These guys can mess up PPR. So to be able to maintain a 10.8 against some elite level blockers and rollers, that's crazy.
It's going to be hard for Jamie to take down Cash, which is crazy to say for saying that Jamie, it's going to be hard for him to beat as he nails that airmail right there. But what does Jamie have to do then to beat Cash? Just keep it ugly? Or are we running bags here like the last couple times they played?
That's honestly a great question. Do you want to run bags against a guy who's throwing an 11 on a tournament? Maybe.
Oh,
maybe only because you're Cash Jamness. Jamie Graham's roll versus Cash's roll? Oh gosh, that's probably really, really close.
Do you take in? Oh my gosh, this guy is starting off hot with these airmails right now. Do you take in consideration of like, I gotta play again, so I don't want this to go long, or it's just I'm gonna win this game and I worry about the other one?
I think both of these guys actually came into this expecting to throw a long game. Yeah. So maybe that is what Cash is thinking. We know when you throw 100, 200 rounds in a tournament, you start to gas out. Look at this young kid. I think I don't see him gassing out. I mean, especially the younger generation. These guys just throw bags all day, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. They're throwing bags all day. That might be the edge over a Jamie Graham. is stamina. And that is why Jamie Graham, when we started the season, remember slick side Jamie Graham came out with the slick side of his bag? It was because of stamina. He said, hey, I feel a lot better when I'm not having to just chuck bags up there stick side all day. He said, I feel really, really good just softening that slick side of the bag. Well, he's been throwing stick all day, which means maybe stamina does come into play when we hit round 45, 46, 47.
Very interested to see how they both kind of approach this game, especially this being the 5th time they've seen each other now. You kind of know everyone's, you know, shots, selection and everything, what they want to do. Now it's just who can do it the longest. And if I'm Jamie Graham, I mean, I'm not trying to run bags with Cash that can do it all day, like you said. I mean, I would try to make a dirty game and just see what happens. You know, it's never guaranteed that he's going to put the bag in a hole. More oftentimes than not, he is going to. But I'm just very interested how they're going to play it out once we get to, you know, like the 17-plus rounds.
I think each guy's coming into this game just playing the game that's got him here because it's so close. But I know Jamie Graham, we actually talk a lot, so we talk a lot of strategy. I know the inside to his game. Jamie Graham is the kind of guy that will switch, look at this roll. He's the kind of guy that will switch strategies mid-game, 2/3 game, towards the end of the game. So watch as the game evolves. Jamie Graham may decide to start switching things up. He might go to the slick side of his bag in round 25. And you're like, what just happened? Jamie Graham just went slick side of his bag. That's the kind of stuff he does.
Interesting, because all of day we've talked about players just staying to their same game, their script, and how they play. Whoa.
Cash didn't want any part of that. Let's see if he slams the board. I wanted to see if it would fall. Give me a little punch. Give me a little knuckle on the board. He said, I'm going to take my 3 and run with it.
All right, 5-2 now, round 6. Cash first bag. And it's crazy that Cash can go all day, because when he throws a bag, it looks like it takes a lot of effort for him to throw the bag. You know, but he can just do that same exact shot, you know, so many times all day long. So it's crazy to me that he can go all day long.
Jamie Graham known to throw open board airmails. He will eyeball that bag. Do not be surprised if Jamie Graham risks giving up a 5 trying to go chase that bag. He does it time and time again.
Okay, first bat, 4th one. Ooh, just leaning in there.
And there it is.
Oh, and it does not go.
I think Cash's bag sitting in front of the hole actually helped keep that bag in play. That was better there than in for Cash Chamness.
He's going to take 2 more points here.
Nobody throws the open board drag bag more than Jamie Graham, hands down.
And that's just pure confidence, right? Is that what that
confidence.
is? Just pure confidence of, I hit these all the time. Cash up 7-2 now.
I'm going to walk you through all the king seats. That's a shallow level 1. Let's see what Cash does with this actually first. This should be slick side Jamie pushing this up to the hole. He is not going to go get it now.
Nice roll bag going over the top.
Oh, he got a field goal. That was a good choice to save it, because now he's got help left.
Hard push. Great bag, because we have seen those time and time after again bunch up in front of that hole. So great bag there for Jamie. Cash is going to eat his 2 if Jamie can put this in a hole. There it is, 2 points there. Making that score now 4-7.
Looking at bracket A, we got Justin Burton Jr. sitting in the king seat. He just took down Gage Landis in a really close one. Gage put up 19. Bracket B, Logan Chamberlain taking the king seat over Spencer Fabianar 24-14. Bracket C, we just saw that unbelievable match between Ethan Walker and Mark Richards. It was Ethan Walker who got the better of Mark Richards. He was cooking. Mark Richards made a run after being down 20-10, but Ethan Walker closes it. And this is your last king seat match. The winner of this gets the king seat of bracket D. The loser will play Lucas Householder, who beats Jackson Gore in the losers final. What a run for Lucas Householder.
Wow.
That's signature 6. Holy smokes.
Wow, I did not see that one coming in. Great back block there for Cash. Oh, Jamie's airmails, man, have been looking automatic right now. Cash with that roll back. Ooh, looking for airmail drag, leaves it there.
Airmail versus roll. Airmail versus roll. And it's even.
They're so good, man. You don't realize sitting up here, this isn't easy to do, to keep doing it every single time. You don't realize that. Man, Cash is so good. Jamie's so good. Goodness, 7 of 4. The last signature of the year.
Well, we turned to the chat a little bit earlier talking about who is the best roller in the game. This is probably a good time to talk about best airmail in the game. We got Jamie Graham on the court knocking down airmail. Like legit. Like best airmailers in the game. Not Jake Brannon, who's actually making his way over to the court now. Like legit best airmails in the game.
I mean, Jamie Graham's a good. We saw Mark Richard get a hit a couple. Man, I don't know, chat. Who you guys think? Who got the best airmail out there? That's a great one, Matt Guy.
Oh, hands down, he's going to be on the list. Hands down. I think that guy beat like Ghost 11s. Might have even been 11 and a half. Shooting all airmail. Like, imagine hitting 4 airmail in a row, you get a point on Ghost 11. What the heck?
That is just imagine hitting 4 airmails in a row in general.
Right?
Now you're doing, oh my God. Matt Guy, he's great. AJ Sims, we see him there. Oh, Adam Hisner, I love his airmails, man. It always comes with a bang.
I do like the Ryan Windsor call.
That's a great one.
That's actually a good freaking airmail.
Yeah, I like his.
Richards for sure. Ooh, I like the old school call from Doug Combs. Jimothy Pitcher, man. That dude had a ridiculous airmail back in the day. Nice roll from Jamie Graham. We're talking about him being one of the best airmailers in the game, but look at him highlighting the roll bag as well.
And a miss there for Cash. And then that's one thing with Jamie is that he's always working on his game. He's always getting better at everything.
Jamie's Graham roll bag is loaded. Look how beautiful that thing is spinning. We're going to get another one because Cash missed that, but watch out. Oh, no, he's going slick side. What is he doing? He's going to push through it. He didn't want, he's like, let me get 2. I'm not going to mess with it. Yeah, Derek Holland's airmail is ridiculous too. Wiedenfield, love it. Yeah. Jimmy McGuffin, absolutely Chelsea. That's an OG. Jimmy McGuffin hit 98 out of 100 airmail one time in his living room.
What about that Jay Rubin? How you like that one?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you can't have the name Air Rubin and not be one of the best airmailers.
All right, 76 there. Jamie's tightening up this game now.
A little timeout here from Cash. I think he just needed a little swig of his juice.
Trying to cool down Jamie over here. Is Jamie? There's no other games going on now.
Yeah, Pat Sem is nice too on the airmail for sure. Damon Dettis, oh, for sure. I like Finley's airmail. Belvin's actually airmail has been crazy this year. Holy smokes. Her and Windsor fighting for a top 10 position off the back of their airmails. Both Belvin and Windsor are going to shoot the heck out of that airmail.
Jimmy Euman's up there. He was out there battling. Cash doesn't put this one right next to it.
Slick side tells me he's going to reverse side collect. Oh, goodness. Hit the bottom of the board. A chance to squeeze out 4. 4 would be tough, but definitely 2. Oh, and he does it perfectly. Great. Same shot. Look at this, Joey. Same shot, slick side. He's going to reverse cut collect. That's what he wanted to do the first time. He got a little piece. Is he going to shoot it or slide it? Slick side in the hand, he's going to slide it.
Throws it up. See, Cash can stay around this one here.
So good. So good working the right side of the hole every single time. 3 right side shots. At this level, these guys aren't shooting at the hole, they're shooting at the side of the hole. Here's bag 4. He stepped out for a little bit of an angle to get around that level 5 block. And being a lefty actually worked out nice for him. Outside arm gave him a nice clean line. Cash jamness.
So good now, up 6-11, and what a great timeout there. That was a ground after that timeout. Maybe got Jamie just out of his rhythm just a bit there. Cash with a great back block.
Jamie's showing us he's got the roll back too. This thing is loaded. If he rolls this thing, watch it. Here it is. Look how beautiful that roll is. I mean, it is loaded, but it's going to kick out to the left. Oh my. Oh my.
So good.
Jamie might shoot this so he doesn't have to deal with that block. He's going to roll first.
Uh-oh.
That actually works against Jamie Graham. That's going to prevent the drag bag on bag 4. If that's in the hole, he's definitely shooting bag 4 to drag.
What is Cash looking for right here? Just see how much room he has on the back end?
Definitely look at, also like just on impact, you know, is that bag going to fall on impact? That's going to prevent the roll though. If you roll, you're taking that with you, right?
Right. And he's shooting inside here.
I think you back block. Jamie Graham's only going to get 1 if he hits the airmail. And there it is. He collected on the roll. That actually, interesting choice. I talked earlier about shot selection. I don't like that one from Cash Chamness. Now Jamie Graham is in a position to drag bag to get 2. And he's going to roll instead.
Oh, man. I'd rather have seen his airmail right there.
I am shocked that Jamie Graham did not throw an airmail there. We just saw him throw an open board drag bag airmail earlier. That's the same thing for 2 points.
What would be the reasoning behind a rollback there? Just security, safety.
He definitely thought he was going to be able to collect on a roll. That's the only thing. There's no way he's not shooting it if he didn't think he could get the collect on a roll too.
Block back there for Jamie. Cash did a great job. Just gets around those bags, man.
This kid is so good. That is a mess. I don't think you want that kind of a mess against Cash Chamness.
You sit behind this one for Cash. Nope, rolls right over.
Jamie Graham now have to deal with this mess. This is a big push.
Oh, and he just hits it already. That bag pretty much all the way in. So Cash takes it with him. Yep. All right, another 4-bag wash there. 6-13 now. Heading into round 14.
Let's give everyone an update in some of these other brackets. We went through everybody in the king seat, so let's go to the losers side. Bracket A. Colin Hodette and Tony Forbes. It's 16-10. in favor of Colin Hodette. Winner of that gets Gage Landis. That is it in the bottom side of bracket A. Bracket B, Ryan Windsor against Spencer Fabianar. Spencer up 10-0 or 10-0. That's to get back up to Logan Chamberlain. Bracket C, it's Trey Birchfield against Mark Richards, tied at 8s. That's to get up to Ethan Walker. We just saw Ethan Walker take down Mark Richards. In this bracket here, we got Jamie Graham and Cash Chamness. Who's in the bottom? It's Lucas Householder. It's set. We talked about it. Yeah, Lucas Householder is waiting for the loser of this match.
Of course it would be him. Who would have picked?
Who else would it have been?
Who else would have picked Lucas to be waiting for this game to finish up?
It's not going to be Sammy Soto or Austin Wasco or even Jackson Gore or Adam Hissner. We got it all wrong. It was Lucas Householder.
The whole time. There you go, Lucas. Make some noise, man. All right, last couple of rounds here, a little bit more quiet, a little bit more bag running. Let's see if we get a block from Jamie here. Into the hole.
Yeah, someone asking, now that Collins in third, will he keep first? No, he's actually not safe. He is 15 points ahead of Logan Chamberlain. If Logan Chamberlain wins the tournament, he gets 20 bonus points, which means Colin Hodette would have to win his bracket.
All right, fourth bag in the hole for Cash. Another good round for him.
Kind of leaking 2 points here and there for Jamie Graham. I wonder if Jamie Graham's been throwing those red bags all day. Why do I feel like he was throwing something different earlier? We actually saw him on this court a little earlier.
That's right.
Maybe the chat can help us. If you watched that earlier game, was Jamie Graham throwing these red bags?
I wish I could remember, but I think that one was a little bit quicker game. Why would you change your bags throughout the day?
It's
Is
Jamie
it just
Graham,
because
dude.
of the board?
This dude, if there's anyone I agree with changing stuff, it's Jamie Graham. He'll change his feet. He'll change his bags. He'll change slick side. He even has different pitches. He went a whole season with this ugly, wobbly bag because his airmail was deadly with it. Like, he can throw a wobbly bag if he wants to, and he can throw a beautiful loaded bag. Like, he just does whatever he needs to do.
Ooh, good clean up there for Cash. Cash now starting to stack up these 4-bag rounds now. He's just running out that hole. 6-15.
Yeah, we do have confirmation when Jamie Graham played Sarah Cassidy earlier that we were right. He had white bags. So something changed for Jamie Graham. Yeah, okay, we're seeing it in the chat as well. Yeah, we have confirmation from both the chat and the truck.
Well, whatever it is, it's working because no one can score points against him, and this is the most that, points have been scored against him. So we'll see what he does now, find himself down where he hasn't been all day.
Well, he had that one game where he threw 59 of 60 bags in the hole. It had to have been those red bags. That was a 4th round matchup, so it was later in the tournament.
Another 4-bag wash there for them. Looks like they're getting to that running backs kind of energy there.
Can we see the replay on that real quick, Corey, that last shot? I just saw something last second. I was kind of looking up at the last minute. Here's that last shot from Jamie Graham. It is what I thought. Look at that, an open board slick side. Let's keep an eye on that. Is Jamie Graham switching to slick side on his slide bag?
You called it before. You said he does change
He
a lot
will
throughout
change
the
it.
game.
And he is. Look at this. Slick side in the hand on an open board bag 1. Slick side Jamie Graham has entered the building, guys.
Is that telling you that he's ready to go his 50, 60 rounds
That
now?
is telling me he's ready to run bags or he's getting tired.
Okay. Interesting, Anthony. Hey, let me tell you what, being up here in the booth, man, it's different with a genius like you. You see stuff I don't even like realize. So it's man, you've just like Jamie, you've been doing this for a while, ain't you?
Long time.
The voice of ACL.
Cash Chapman is taking a deep breath. His mental game's actually solid, man. For such a young guy, you'll see him take timeouts to kind of gather his thoughts or just take a mental break. He does a lot of self-talk, which, oh my goodness, that one falls for Jamie Graham. Just get a little timeout there as that was going to hold up. But he does do self-talk, which, you know, Mish will tell you psychologically that's really good at kind of gathering your thoughts and keeping mental toughness.
And that's such unique for a player of that age to have that mental caliber mindset. I mean, that's what kind of takes you to the next levels there in Cornell, is that mental aspect of it that, you know, you rarely hear about.
Yeah, thanks for the confirmation in the chat. Yeah, it sounds like the last 2 to 3 rounds, so it was recent. We're in round 19, so, you know, maybe round 15, 14, 15, 16 is from the chat saying he switched over to the slick side. Slick side block from Jamie Graham. Nice replace from Cash. Much easier to push through those level 1s on the slick side of the bag. Whew, that one just caught the back.
All right, another 4-bag wash. We could be getting into these long games now. You know, last 6 rounds, all 4-baggers. I mean, Cash got 28 straight in a row there, Anthony. My goodness.
Jamie Graham stays slick side. We're going to see probably 10 rounds of multiple double 4-baggers. So Jamie Graham saying, hey, I'm done with whatever I was doing through 15, 16 rounds. I'm now going to switch to this bag running strategy, see how that plays out for a minute. We'll get you a PPR check after this round 20. Nice level 1. Nothing changes for Jamie Graham when he's going slick side. That's the beauty. Just his same run bag. Let the bag do the work.
Here we go. Cash, another one, man. He's locked in right now.
The chat asking about Collins' last game. He did win that 22-12 against Tony Forbes. That's going to push Colin up to that loser's final. He's going to have to beat Gage Landis to get back up and play JBJ, who's in the king seat.
All right, we got those PPR check. Cash shooting a 11-1-5 to Jamie's 10-7-0. 11-1-5. My gosh, man.
That's what we're going to get out of Jamie. When you get slick side Jamie, he's going to start pushing 11s as well. So we might just see the PPRs grow because Jamie Graham's going to give Cash an open hole. This is where you get all your socials, man. We're going to have double 4-baggers for days.
And the reason why Jamie switched to this tactic because of his bags were kicking, or that it just wasn't working for him. His first game plan that he came in with.
He was getting a little bit more kick than I think he wanted, but something in Jamie Graham's mind said, I'm going to be better off just turning this into a bit of a marathon and running bags. But Cash is 11 point whatever. Like, this is what's crazy. I mean, this is cornhole at its finest. So if you talk about the race for #1, Colin Hodet's still in it. We just talked about that. Let's check on Mark Richards. Mark Richards still in it and beat Trey Birchfield to get back up to the championship match. Mark Richards is in the final of Bracket C. So all 3 guys chasing #1 are still alive in this tournament. That's going to be Mark Richards with a rematch against Ethan Walker. If you guys missed that match earlier, rewind after it and check it out. That match was absolute fire. And that final between Ethan Walker and Mark Richards is going to get played out on court 2 on the YouTube.
That's going to be a good one over there. But Jamie over here,
we're going to need an over-under on how many double 4-baggers we get in a row, dude.
Oh, man. I think Cash is at 40 straight right now. Look at this PPR on the bottom.
That is so crazy.
Since round 13, Cash has not missed.
That is so
Since round 13, Jamie's shooting an 11-8. My gosh, man. You want to talk about being the best at what you do? Look at these 2 right here.
All right, we are at 7 double 4-baggers in a row. When does it stop? And it stops now, maybe. Here's the moment, Jamie. It took till bag 42 to finally get a miss at a Cash Chamness.
And Jamie just pushed that bag closer.
That's so perfect. Cuts around. That's going to force Jamie Graham to clean up here. Came out of his hand a little bit weird, but he's good. I think Cash Chamness is just going to clean this up. A back block would force an air mail. I don't hate that. He's just going to clean up. Oh my goodness, and he collected himself.
What a great shot there with Cash. And then Jamie cleans up, which looked like one way off to the right.
The streak is still alive. That's 8 4-baggers in a row. That's so good. Then he leaves himself on the hole, which actually makes Jamie's slide shot more difficult. And Jamie Graham cleans it up without the wedge. That's going to make 8 double 4-baggers.
Here's another one here for Cash, sitting on the right, and that's already coming on back. And Cash is going to work that back here.
Oh.
Jamie puts up a blocker. I like that.
Jamie checks it up.
And Cash just rolls right over it. This is why you don't put blocks down, because it just goes over it. He's so consistent. Jamie got one a little to the right there.
Jamie Graham hitting the square side of the bag. That does help. And here is a chance to get 2 inside arm for Jamie Graham. He's coming right up the middle. Finally!
Oh, nice shot. Gets around that. Gets himself 2 points, 7 of 15.
No joke. The last time Jamie Graham scored was in round 10, guys. It's round 25. 14 rounds it took Jamie Graham to get 2 points. And he decided to switch to a bag running game against Cash Chamness. And it got him 2 points. Another timeout from Cash. Jamie's like, cool, I'll take that too, my guy. I'm gonna go find my beverage.
Great shooting here.
Looking at the chat, let's go Ethan. Yeah, that dude's actually fire right now. Let's go Gage Landis. Man, Gage Landis making a run here in Phoenix.
All right, as they make the walk back, 8-15 here, round 25. And Cash not slowing down one bit. Players going to the hole. Behind them, you can see some of the other games starting up. And there we go. Another 4-bag wash there.
Cash Chamness is going to be in the finals of pro teams. And he's deep into this bracket. This feels very familiar, Corey. We had Cash Chamness against Jamie Graham as pro teams was firing up. Wonder how much time we have left before they're like, hey, Cash, you're on the broadcast, dude.
You're back up.
Timeout.
Not again.
That's slick side sitting for Jamie. A lot of bags left. I think that just run them, let it do its own thing. It's hanging.
Starting to drift a little left there. Let's see if Jamie can do a little bit better job staying away from Cash's bags.
Yeah, Cash is in trouble, all jammed up against the left. I don't hate an airmail out of this. He should definitely take a look. It's possible a roll clogs up the hole. That makes me a little nervous. A slick side cut is pretty tough. I think Jamie Graham shoots this. It's Jamie Graham.
We've seen him lay up last time when he thought a shot was going to happen. So
he can shoot it and miss and still score off of a 5-4.
What other option is he thinking about right now? Just rolling it?
I think he's just looking at what his drag looks like. If I hit the airmail, what's going to happen? And it's all good for him. Everything is all good on an airmail. If he's short, it's good.
We'll see it. He's lining up his shot now, steps up. Trying to get some points. Oh, and he just completely missed off the backside of the board.
Like I was saying, he's still safe. Best shot for Cash is to roll into a stack. And that's what he does.
There it is.
Backside is still open. Jamie Graham could still score off of a 5-4.
It's up. Bang. Oh, just misses it. Drops one in.
And there's the 5. Can Cash squeeze in, or does it end 5-4? He pushed 2 in.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, there's Jamie Graham still scoring off of a miss.
All right, 9-15. Got to get your points where you can. Jamie Graham now with the first bag in hand. Puts up a short blocker there. Cash didn't do what he does and just goes right through.
That's not what he wanted. He needed to break that loose, everything working up the left. Good news for Jamie, they're both sitting slick side. Actually, that works nice. That helped Jamie Graham out. We should get a roll here. Actually, this is bag 4. Shooting it Makes sense for Jamie Graham too.
Oh, it does not go. He hits it, it just does not go.
Gonna get a roll out of Cash. Oh, his roll's so good. His roll's so good. Shout out to whoever in the chat had Cash Chamness as one of the best roll bags in the game. Yes, this dude's roll is so good.
It's
and
almost
here
automatic.
It is.
Gosh.
I do like Jamie Graham switching to the slick side of the bag. It is turning this into a marathon, but he is scoring. Since he went slick side, it's slow, but he's putting points up. Jamie Graham has scored 3 points in 18 rounds.
Gosh.
Cash Chamness has not scored in 13 rounds.
All right, got some nice back block, and you really like that back block. Should see a roll back here. There it is.
We're going to get roll versus roll for a while, and then does Jamie Graham shoot it on bag 4 is the question. That's going to change things.
Would you sit behind these right here?
Nah, you're Jamie Graham. I say you roll in on that, and that's what we're going to get.
There
that's
it is.
going to force Cash to step out slick side.
Oh,
that's what Jamie Graham wanted. The hole just closed up. Everything's jammed. Look for a roll bag to sit on top in a stack or clog the hole. He's going to say nope,
Sit
back
right
block.
it.
That does open up the airmail for Cash. Anything short is good.
Oh, almost misses a board.
I'm not sure what that was. I'm not sure what he was seeing, but he came in low and hard in a cut position. I think a lot of good things can happen on a short airmail, you know, where you just kind of blow the pile up.
Right.
I don't think anything good happens on a slick side, whatever he was trying to do there, but that's more points for Jamie Graham clawing his way back into this match. It was 15-6 in round 15.
Jamie Graham battling himself within 2 now. And we've seen him throw a couple of short blockers there, so I don't know if he's going to start implementing them more or there might have just been misses.
Yeah, that's Jamie Graham just controlling his speed to the hole. If it ends up in a block, great, but he's definitely not trying to block.
All right, and Cash, a chance to get those 2 points right back. There it is. Jamie already had the score put in before he even threw it. 17-13. It seems like as soon as Jamie catches a break, he gives it right back. Not having a chance to kind of create that momentum in back-to-back rounds.
Last time Cash Chamness scored, round 15. 14 rounds to score, Joey. What the heck, man?
That's tough. I mean, that's where my fatigue would come in. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I'm doing everything.
Facts. And what were we talking about? We were saying the PPRs are going to start pumping up with this slick side. Oh, he went stick on that one. He wanted to get a little bit more pop out of it.
In the chat, it looks like someone said Colin might have dropped that game.
Uh-oh. Wow.
We get some confirmation here. Ooh, there's a miss there for Cash now.
No, Colin Hodette did not drop a game. Colin Hodette is waiting to play Justin Burton Jr. It is set. They're going to play, just waiting for the court to be set.
All right, 15-17. Round 31, exactly like you expected, Anthony. A long game. Jamie drops his in the hole. Oh, another off-target one from Jamie. Like I said, as soon as he gets those 2 points, he gives them right back in that next round.
Well, he's going to run out of time. You can't give up 2 more points again. One more mistake, and it is a done deal. Essentially, the score 19-15 right now. This is where Jamie Graham puts up the cash cross fingers. Double cross fingers.
There it is. 19-15 now. Jamie can't leave another bag on the board.
If we're talking about the lifetime play against these guys, we opened up a little earlier saying this is the rubber match. It's 2-2. Their average across all their matches in rounds is 32.25. So we're just hitting right now that 32 rounds. If it ended here, it'd actually take the average down, which is wild. Jamie Graham wanting the roll bag to get himself 2 points. If Cash hits this, it's going to put Jamie Graham in a must-hit position.
He sends his bag up. Bangs it.
Gosh, that is so gutsy. He misses it, it's done, bro.
He had no thought about it either. Cash's turn. Rolls. Oh my gosh.
In to stay alive.
It's up.
Oh! That is Jamie Graham.
Bangs it. Airmail stays alive, moves it to another round. Jamie Graham.
My goodness. I don't know why the airmail just puts me more on the edge of my seat than the roll, right? It's like if you miss that, you're just squirting off the back. It's game.
And that bag is up in the air forever, it seems like, whenever you get around these numbers.
Stick side in the hand for Jamie. He's going to try and get some pop out of that and a little cut. That's perfect. The use of the stick and slick for Jamie Graham, high level stuff. Look for Jamie Graham to sit short. I like stick side, splitting the blacks, holding everything tight to the hole. Wanted to be a little bit deeper in there. That's going to open up the push up the left side for Cash, and he doesn't hit it. We should definitely get a roll here out of Jamie Graham. A lot of good things can happen. If he stacks, he's going to prevent the double drag bag. If he goes in the hole, he's winning the round. He's going to be sitting 7-3.
I love his airmail, but I think the rollback is the play here.
1000%. It's bag 3. If it was bag 4, maybe we're talking backside. This is bag 3. You need to roll this if you're Jamie Graham. I want to speak louder so he hears me. Just in case he's on the fence. Someone talk me off the ledge.
Oh, and he misses.
That's money. No, that's money.
Oh,
he's
like
ending
that.
up in a stack. That prevents the push up the left side for Cash Chamness. That's actually a great bag from Jamie Graham. It's protecting his 2 points. The board is showing 5-3. Jamie Graham has 1 in the hole.
Now Cash is looking at this, seeing what he can do on his end. Are we looking at a push or a roll here? Because he has that lane between those 2 reds there.
So I like cleaning up off the left slick side or trying to roll coin slot. I think the referee just came in and said you have no more timeouts. My first call looks like the pitch. We're going to get slick side and clean up. Possibly he gets a bar of soap and push Jamie out.
Ooh, he just sat on top of everything.
That just guaranteed Jamie Graham 2 points on a 6-4.
There it is. All right, we've seen Jamie do this. We've seen him get his 2 points here. and give it up the next round. Now he can't afford to do that anymore. Jimmy Graham got to lock in Cash without timeouts. Round 34. Jimmy Graham got to be perfect here. This is his first shot. Sits backside of the hole, leaning in.
Jimmy Graham in trouble. Cash hasn't been missing open boards. He's going to have to shoot an airmail and go get it. Oh, that slick side wants to drip. He might be able to get it on bag 3, but he's going to have to go long, kind of hit the back of the hole.
Yeah, it's coming down.
A little bit more speed here, and he could collect. And there it is.
Cash, his third one in the hole. Jamie's got to put this one in. There we go. Jimmy lives to fight another day. Cash washing the round out, 19-17.
So good. So good. $15 double four-baggers in this match. Jamie Graham has scored over 2 points only once. God. He's been 2-ing to death to get to 17.
$15 four-baggers is insane. I don't even do that in a month of cornhole. Jamie Graham.
And we had a run. What was it, a run of 8? I think we had 8 four-baggers in a row. So that's 32 in a row for each dude. And if you're just joining us, it was right around round 15 where Jamie Graham switched to slick side only. And that's when he was down 15-6. Since then, he's been on a 11-4 run.
In the hole.
Someone put this burger in front of me, and I've been staring at it for 7 rounds.
I know. There's Preston here. Said, I started driving home from work before they got on the court and went back to the casino for gas. Just got home, still playing.
Still playing.
Man, I mean, you're talking about endurance and stamina. Everything that regular players don't think of. Man, these guys are so good. 17-19, round 36. Little pump fake there for Cash.
Yeah, another wild stat. Jamie Graham's given up 4 points in 19 rounds. Nice level 1. That is what Cash Chamness needs to force a mistake. He's not going to get it out of Jamie Graham on bag 3.
Jamie, put this in the hole.
He has to. He has to.
Goes. Woo! Ooh, that bag just caught the brakes just a little early there. Somebody left the emergency brake on. Cash Chamness, Jamie Graham. As I say again, that's another 4-bag wash. These guys are good.
Cash's parents absolutely stressed. Mr. and Mrs. Chamness, just like the legs are shaking, the nails are biting. Can Cash push that out of the way? That would be a bully for the win. Look for him to hit that bag. Ooh. That actually helps Jamie Graham. It's Cash's lane though. Open up the left side and he's an outside. He's on the outside pitch.
Oh no, that one goes off the board.
I'm not sure why Jamie Graham shot that one. I say you roll it. If he's left, he blocks.
Now Cash.
Oh, he got some help. He can still get out of this giving up a 1, dude. Now we get the roll. Look at that ramp. There is a ramp of bags. Oh, he's going up.
Oh, he hits it again. He's trying to grab that bag there. Cash, another one gets held up. Do we see one more airmail?
If he misses it, he's sitting 4. That's in it to win it for Cash. You don't shoot this. Because at worst case, you give up a 1. You roll it.
Oh, and there's the roll you've been looking for. There it is. Now
this
Cash
has to stay on the board, Joey. You can't be off.
Cash ends it up. Stays on the board. Oh, and it rolls all the way to the hole. My gosh. He doesn't care about staying on the board. He's got to get in that hole. Cash gives up a single point. But better yet, Jamie grabs the point after giving his second bag off the board. Jamie Graham has not led this game. All right, Jamie Graham bag in the hole, 18 and 19. Both players can't afford a mistake.
This has actually been a really impressive display of switching up the strategy for Jamie Graham. Obviously, it's been an impressive display for both, but it's Jamie Graham who has been on a, a 12-4 run over 20-something rounds of play, switching to the slick side of the bag.
Oh, that one goes left side.
Are we going to get a lead change? This has to be good, Joey.
Jamie Graham puts a fourth bag in the hole. Cash trying to limit the damage. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first lead change of the game here in round 39. Jamie Graham is going to be sitting at 20. The Cash is 19. This is where players have to be perfect, Anthony. This is it right here.
Yeah, it's actually the first lead period for Jamie Graham. It took to round 38 to finally get the lead. It was 15-6 in round 15. A 14-4 run for Jamie Graham.
Bag in front of the hole here for Cash. Cash goes right through it.
Who makes the first mistake, Joey?
Man, it's... If I'm looking at some stats of what's been going on, I think Cash comes out with this. This is the first time we've seen Jamie Graham take back-to-back rounds, and that one just whips inside of the hole. But Cash, we've also seen him with these weird misses here and there. So I can't even call this game out. And I've watched these guys for 40 straight rounds.
Dude, strap in. We had 8 4-baggers in a row earlier. It could be a while before we get 1 or 2 more points.
Let me know in the chat if you guys think this touches round 50 now. 1 point away for Jamie Graham, 2 points away from Cash.
Again, for those just joining, this is the rubber match. 4 career head-to-heads. It's 2-2. We had 3 of them come out of Cleveland. Jamie Graham pushed Cash Chamness down to the loser's side. Cash comes back up, wins the first scoop. Jamie gets the second. And it's the rubber match to take the king seat. So actually a loss here. They're not dead. We could see a rematch of someone coming back up from the loser's side. Would actually be pretty wild. Let's keep an eye on that slick side bag. Can Cash get in without helping? That's going to force Jamie Graham. Oh no. Is Jamie Graham going to be tempted by an airmail drag for the win? Stop playing. He is tempted by an airmail drag for the win. Are you kidding me?
Jamie Graham steps up, bag in hand. Bag. Oh.
Yes, he is. Joey, he is tempted. Jamie Graham's going to take it. Someone talk this guy off the ledge. He is tempted. But it's Jamie Graham. I don't hate it if you're Jamie Graham. We got Jake Brandon in the booth. Jake, do you shoot this if you're Jamie Graham? For the win. Jake Brennan's calling it. He's calling it. Jamie Graham to the rafters for the walk-off.
Jamie Graham steps up. Potentially game-winning shot here if he can grab his bag. Bags up. Oh,
He talked himself off the ledge, and he hates it. He put it in the hole, and he hates it. He's like, I hate myself right now.
Never seen somebody so mad about a bag going in the hole. Jamie Graham, you are incredible.
I'm actually proud of. Whoa, what is that? Oh my goodness!
Gosh! Cash Chamness throws this duck in the air and collects everything. What a shot!
He didn't need it, though. He could have been in for a 10-10 wash. It didn't need to be a 12-12 wash. This is a reverse, or excuse me, this is a slick side cut, collect. He didn't need it all, but he got it. That was actually dirty, man.
What a shot.
Put that in the top 10 shots right there.
Cash, you are ridiculous. And just like that, we got a wash. Oh, and Jamie got one sitting on the left side of the hole now.
Jamie Graham's in trouble. That shot from Cash Chamness could have got him the win. Just rolled a corner in at the 9 o'clock. Is Jamie Graham going to shoot it now? It might take a couple.
Oh, no. Jamie Graham has a bag that bounces off the backside of the board. Cash going right into the hole.
Now you got to shoot it if you're Jamie Graham. And you're crossing fingers for a 10-9. It's done.
That's
Cash
it.
Chamness.
Cash Chamness gives up the lead late, but then takes it back. Fights off Jamie Graham. What a finish! Cash Chamness. What a game here. Guys, come on back, because we're not even done. We got Logan Chamberlain coming up against Spencer. See you guys in a bit.
We're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises, just clear upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide, because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World, customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Today is your day, a day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle face cream.
ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin.
And backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
1 minute in the morning.
And 1 minute at night. Super easy.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMin.com.
Welcome back here to Mesa, Arizona. We got the last signature of the year, and we just had one of the best games of the year between Jamie Graham and Cash Chamness, with Cash being able to fight off Jamie Graham's comeback and beat him 21-20, but it does not stop there. Spencer Fabinier is taking on the man, the myth, the legend himself, Logan Chamberlain, who is chasing that #1 world spot. Anthony, Logan Chamberlain up here again, and he has looked unstoppable. What does Spencer have to do?
A lot. Yeah, Logan Chamberlain's been throwing gas today. Logan Chamberlain had a shutout. Logan Chamberlain had a game where Ty Thompson only got 1. Logan Chamberlain had a game where Chad Hunt only got 7. This is the rematch. Logan Chamberlain won 24-14 for the king seat. And he did that with a 10.67 against Spencer Fabinar's 10.11. I mean, Logan Chamberlain is on a mission. If you joined us for Around the ACL, we had Logan Chamberlain. We went through an interview. I talked to him a little bit after. The guy said, I got big goals. I want to be the best player in this game. Who works harder than Logan Chamberlain? I mean, the guy is like constantly pitching. We're talking 2-3 hours a day.
Well,
he's his to win. He's the favorite.
He's got the opportunity to be the best in the world. You know, he's put himself perfectly here. Man, I'd love to see Logan Chamberlain become the world champ, but man, is Spencer Fabier fun to watch. I mean, you're not talking about content creators. I always see this guy throwing ridiculous stuff on the internet, so let's see what he can do here against Logan.
Did he just go? Was that live? That was live, folks. That was Logan Chamberlain going for an open board airmail out of the gate. He gives up a 5 spot. But Logan Chamberlain knows he's in a 2-scoop scenario. I think he just wanted to come out firing.
I like the aggressiveness of Logan there. Spencer, he's got to be creative. I think that's what's going to be his key to winning this game is being creative and getting it dirty. Like you said, you want Logan around that 9 PPR.
Yeah, chat, I'm going to give you an update as we go through the brackets. I see some questions about related games. Let's talk about bracket A. That final is set. It's going to be the next match here on the live stream. We're going to get Justin Burton Jr. against Colin Hodette, who came out of the losers bracket. The #1 player is still alive. Bracket B is in front of you here. Bracket C, guys, Ethan Walker has taken down bracket C. He just beat Mark Richards for the 2nd time today, 23-11. Ethan Walker in the final 4 of singles in bracket D. We just saw that insane match between Jamie Graham and Cash Chamniss. It's Cash Chamniss in the king seat. Guess who pulls Jamie Graham out of the loser side? Good luck, Lucas Householder, because Jamie Graham just threw absolute gas and lost. So I think he's a little bit angry.
Oh, you're going to get one motivated Jamie Graham. Lucas, hey, keep grinding, dog. Keep grinding. As you see over here, Logan's going to get himself on the board. So this is our first bracket final that we've got tonight, correct?
That is correct. This is the first bracket called here on this live stream. One bracket is closed out, and that was that Ethan Walker. Everything else is still live.
Logan's first bag and drop into the hole. Spencer right behind him. Spencer battling here in this bracket as well. What does Spencer do so good that's kind of made him make that big next step?
He's just kind of an everything guy to me. He can airmail it, he can roll it. I'm definitely going to give the edge to Logan Chamberlain on running bags. Like, definitely giving him the edge. If you're Logan Chamberlain this match, just keep the board clean, run everything. Spencer Fabianar is one of those Eric Davis-like players where if you need some type of a crazy trick shot, like, you know, 5-point double, like he's the kind of guy that can do that crazy stuff.
Where like that bag's out of play, how in the world did he grab it kind of thing. 5-4. You know what, Spencer, he finds himself in a lot of trouble, but he's so good that he constantly gets out of it. I think that's one of his special powers, and which is definitely going to come into play here against Logan, but he's got to be careful not to make too many of those mistakes. Because we've seen Logan last game up here. He He looked really great against Chad Hunt.
2-foot step out for Chamberlain, inside arm. Watch him get around the left side of his bag.
So effortless. What a great shot. Spencer going to clean up his front bag. Oh, and that one skips past the hole, sits on the back side. And there we go. That's a lead change after giving up 5 in the first round.
It did not take long for Logan Chamberlain to get those 5 points back. And he didn't seem worried at all, giving up 5 out of the gate.
His composure is so good. And I think that's the biggest thing you've seen with Logan is that mental game's kind of taking that next step of you don't see too many frustrated, shots. And he's got the lead now, and I don't know if he's going to give it back.
You look over Spencer's shoulder, you got Justin Burton Jr. and Colin Hodette. So that is a bracket final on court 3.
Logan wrapping around there. Spencer got a couple bags in front of the hole. Great back block there from Logan. I like that. Let's see what Spencer's going to do with it. Should see a roll coming out of here. Ooh, goes up. Ooh, goes short airmail, knocks 2 in the hole. But that back's out of play. Logan for the collect. Oh, and that one's going to hang up on Spencer.
Let's look at that replay of the push, slick side down, beautiful push right up the middle, and we have confirmation that was JBJ and Logan Chamberlain actually just warming up, or excuse me, Colin Hodette. What do you think about that? Do you want to warm up next to the guy you're about to go into the finals with?
Don't get me near that guy. Don't get me near that guy. I'm such a rival person. I don't even want knuckles during the game. I'll tell you at the beginning, hey, I like you. Don't offer me a knuckle. You can give me one. I ain't going to give you any.
I'm curious what the chat says. You're in a bracket final at signature number 6. You got 30 minutes to kill. Are you warming up with the guy you're about to go into the finals with? Yes or no? That'd be wild.
What about you? Are you?
For me, no. Like, I don't want him to see that my airmail sucking right now, or like, his slide bag is cooking right now. I'm gonna block the crap out of that guy. Like, I don't want to give him any edge.
Cornhole is just a different sport, man, and that's what makes it so fun. Oh, and he sends a shot down the middle.
That was a laser, but he's gonna leave that block. That's going to be a tough slick side cut collect, but Spencer's gonna go after it.
Oh, and they just get it held up. Spencer with a big smile on his face. He had a spot. His bag's getting held up quite a bit around the hole.
We're going to start this game over. Just hasn't been fun yet. Oh, wait, there it is.
A quick reset here on the board. 14-5, Logan's up.
Something tells me Spencer doesn't score again. Logan just gives him 5 out of the gate and is like, all right, it's enough of that. 21-0 run. That is how locked Logan Chamberlain is. And yeah, someone in the chat saying nobody's beaten Logan Chamberlain. Oh my goodness. If it's going to be anybody, it's going to be Ethan Walker. How that guy was throwing gas, but then look how Cass Chamdis was throwing. Holy smokes!
I'm just sitting here thinking about all these past winners right now, and I was saying I would love to see Ethan versus Logan, and I'm like, he got Cash that just went 37 rounds with Jamie. So who do you pick, and how do you pick these guys?
That's tough.
Another bag for Spencer on the right side of the hole, though. Logan with another pump fake. Oh, that one skips over the hole. 2 bags. Good finish up there for Logan. Spencer looking to wash the round out, and he does just that. (14-5) round 8.
We have seen points hit the board in every single round except for that one. First watch of the match, round 7. That'll keep the games moving when you're seeing points in every single round. We did not see that with Cash Chamness versus Jamie Graham.
Yeah, you forgot how games usually go after you watch that one.
They gave us, what was it, 15 double 4-baggers? Like, I don't know, that was like maybe 6 or 7 rounds before the game was even over, so maybe there was more.
And then it was down to 1 point, and they went another like 5 rounds.
Right, yeah, no doubt.
This cornhole, man, this talent, this skill, I'd love it. Sit here and watch cornhole all day when these guys doing this.
He's going after this. Logan Chamberlain wants that bag.
Oh, it moves a little closer now.
That's money. He brought that into a block position. That's going to force up the top, and he hits it. That earned Chamberlain 2 points, pulling that bag into the block position. Spencer Fabianar chucks 1 bag out to the right. He doesn't like that one. This is interesting. He was stacking his bags earlier. Now he's holding all 4.
You gotta keep doing something different, I guess, when you got Logan on the other side. Something to switch up the momentum, switch up the rhythm. Logan puts a nice diamond block.
For anybody just joining, this is the final of Bracket B. It's Logan Chamberlain who's in the king seat, so Spencer's going to have to get him twice. He's going to have a lot of work to do to come back from this deficit and then win a second match. Logan Chamberlain is already in the finals in doubles with Gavin Cano. This would put him in a sweep scenario.
A big weekend from Logan. Oh, Spencer goes for it, just misses it, drops 1 in the hole. And just like that, Logan is going to get some more points, 18-5.
Boom, he actually hits the short air mill, but hits Logan's black. But he needed about 3 more inches. And this is an 18-0 run for Logan Chamberlain. He gave up 5 points right out of the gate in round 1. And since then, it has been all Logan Chamberlain.
That's ridiculous, man. He didn't look phased or mad or like complain that he gave it the 5. He was like, gave it 5 next round. Spencer doing a great job battling back here now. Logan goes up, grabs it back, inches it just that much closer. Spencer's trying to stay away from it.
Slick side to get it all.
And there it is. Spencer, Logan, another 4-bag wash there. 18-5. What are you looking to see from Spencer now to get himself back into this game?
Man,
you're
honestly,
looking for him to switch it up now?
What do you switch up to? Like, running bags against Logan Chamberlain, bad. Playing a roll game. Remember, we asked the question earlier to the chat, who's got the best roll bag in the game? Logan Chamberlain's name showed up multiple times. Do I want to roll against that? Heck no. His airmail is ridiculous. Let's take a look at these PPRs. Like, do you want to run bags against a 10.9?
10.9 and a 9.6 for Spencer.
My
I mean,
goodness.
Spencer, nice job cleaning up shop there, still fighting, battling his way back. Logan's not on 21 just yet. Oh, and Logan with another miss to the left.
that's basically it. That's at this point, like you're just hoping Logan beats himself. Like, how do you take down this guy? This dude is the hottest player in the game right now. And remember when we opened up, we showed all of the signature winners this year. It was Logan Chamberlain, the only dude on the list whose face showed up twice. So he's chasing his 3rd signature singles championship. That's crazy.
I mean,
that's crazy.
You got a guy like Logan Chamberlain that has continued to dominate all season long. All you hope for is you play your very best game and he doesn't play his best game. I think that's all you can do. I mean, with strategies and everything, Logan has just seemingly, found out how to win. Like I said, he hates to lose more than he likes to win. Now he's got a tough shot here, though. Spencer's got to keep making the game hard for Logan, though.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh!
What just happened? And you leave the level 1? Are you kidding me? Oh, he's gonna bar soap this just for funsies. He's not. Stick side in the hand.
Sits right behind exactly where he wanted it.
Like, if I were gonna go down there and set the bag with my hand, like, that's what I would do.
What a great shot there from Logan. Going up, bangs it, grabs one, leaves a blocker in front for Logan to deal with. Great shot from Spencer. Logan answers back with the roll that just sits on the back side of the hole. So, okay, Spencer, here we go.
Little surge of points for Fabianar, and it was like we were talking about. It was really just coming off of mistakes from Logan Chamberlain.
Spencer up and firing already. His first bag into the hole, 18-11. He's starting to feel a little bit of that juice now, starting to feel a little bit of momentum.
Now Spencer going to not holding bags. He's kind of switching back and forth. Like, I want to hold my bags, I don't want to hold my bags. He ditched his 4th bag to the board.
Do you think their hands are getting a little sweaty, so he's putting it down because of that, or that shouldn't even affect it at all?
Oh, it does, man. You get sweat on those bags, and they just start clogging up. Back in the day when we were throwing suede and slide rights and the Reynolds Pro Advantage, oh my goodness, you get those sweat on those things, they were like glue, man.
All right, whatever Spencer changed, man, it's working for him right now. Logan picks that 4th one in the hole and doesn't even watch it go in. 18-11. This is the final here. Spencer has to double dip Logan, and he has to beat him twice. Logan can close it out right here with the win. He's got a nice block by Spencer. Logan gonna sit next to that bag here. Spencer with a short block. Ooh, that roll does not roll there. Got some lane for Spencer now. This could be a big 2-bag push. Steps up, sends it. Oh, what a shot. Spencer in the house. Battling.
I think you can give Spencer credit for a penguin there. He lifted that front white bag right over the top of the block.
Do you like a back block right here?
Oh, heck no. That stuff's way too deep. If you're Spencer Fabianar, you're just going to run through that.
Oh, not sure what he tried to do there, but it shoots off to the left now. Opportunity just to wash this round out for Logan. And there it is.
The only other live game right now in pro singles is Jamie Graham trying to get back up to Cash Chamness from the loser's side. He is currently up 8-0 against Lucas Householder. And he's doing it with an 11.6. Jamie Graham has missed one bag in that game.
Lucas got a very motivated Jamie Graham after that Cash loss. All right, both first bags into the hole. Spencer parks that fourth bag block. So Logan can take advantage of it. It's been, I think it's been a couple of rounds now since he scored. Oh, bangs airmail drag. Takes 2 points back. Now sits on 20. 1 point away from the bracket champion.
There's that replay. Got him. And if we go back to the very first round, Logan Chamberlain shot an open board drag back to give up 5 right out of the gate. Well, it's going to work for him that time in round 15 to sit on 20. Going on a 10-1 run or a 10-0 run against Logan Chamberlain right now is going to be damn near impossible. This guy is absolutely throwing gas. Here comes Logan Chamberlain's rollback. He's so good at rolling over an open board block, and he said, no, I'm going to actually back block this. He likes his chances against Spencer Fabianar in a roll versus airmail game.
Bang, there's one. Hey, hits him.
2 different profiles. Spencer Fabianar's airmail is hitting about 12 feet. Logan Chamberlain's airmail hit about 6-7 feet. He just needs one. He just needs one. So that was a smart play from Logan Chamberlain. He just needs one to win, so Spencer Fabianar has to somehow get the bag on the board in the hole. And the one he's throwing. We talked about trick shots, Spencer Fabianar. Now you need it. Here's the time where you pull some crazy shot out of your back pocket.
Spencer lines up his shot, throws it up. Oh, he almost hit it. Just misses off the backside of the board, but Logan Chamberlain, dominant as always, takes down Spencer Fabianar. You guys come on back here because we got the #1 man in the world currently, Colin Hodette, taking on JBJ.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
And we are back for the final matchup of the night. Colin Hodette taking on JBJ. We are here at the Mesa Signature, and this is a pro singles bracket. Bracket A, JBJ. Only man to take down Colin today. Colin trying to get his back. Gonna have to do it 2 times this time. But you know what? He's been making an absolute run, an absolute tear in the losers bracket. Let's see if he can get his revenge here, Anthony.
Yeah, this is going to be a rematch. These guys had a 30-round battle in the 4th round of play. Obviously, it was Justin Burton Jr., and it came down to the wire, man. It was Colin Hodette, who was down 20-10, then went on a surge. Ended up making it all the way to 20-19. It was first miss out, and it was JBJ who pulled it out. So congratulations, JBJ. You can still lose one. Colin Hodette going to have to win 2 matches to take down bracket A. And remember, Colin Hodette trying to protect his #1 player in the world rank. And right on his heels is Logan Chamberlain, who just took down his bracket. Mark Richards is out of this tournament. He was the other player who had a chance to reach that #1 spot. He is out. So it is down to Hodette and Chamberlain. And Chamberlain is going to have to win the tournament because of how deep Colin Hodette is. Logan Chamberlain's going to need to at least win 1 playoff match. But if we do the math, I think it's going to be 2. I can try and confirm that as we go.
I honestly think it's going to be a Logan Chamberlain, Colin Hodette finale tomorrow. But Colin has to get past JBJ first. And that's the thing. He had a chance earlier last game to come back, but JBJ was able to close it out. So we'll see what happens here. Last game we seen JBJ take the lead and not give it back. But Colin playing red hot since he's been down there in the losers bracket. Let us know in the chat who you got for this one. Colin has to double dip JBJ. Ooh, and that one goes to the left side, barely hanging on. Drops it off, sits on top. Ooh, JBJ sends a shot, bounces off the board. That's 2 off the board now. Colin with a great roll bag. All right, JBJ gonna finish off strong now. But Colin takes the points first, 2-0. More often than not up here, we've seen the person that scores first win the game. We'll see if that stays true here. Colin with such quick pace here. thrown, 3 bags in. Make that 4 for Colin. And make that 4 for JBJ.
Okay, I checked the math. This win's huge for Colin Hodette. If Colin Hodette does not win this, he takes second in bracket. Logan Chamberlain already won his bracket. There is a 7-point difference for taking first in your bracket and second in your bracket. So that means if Colin loses and Chamberlain already won his bracket, Chamberlain's up 7 points. Which means if Chamberlain goes into the Final Four and wins just wins the semifinal, he gets 10 bonus points, which gives him 17 points. He only needs 15 to take the #1 position. So this is a massive game for Colin Hodette to maintain #1.
That is absolutely huge.
Now let's play out this scenario. Let's say Colin Hodette does win this. Then we go to the Final Four. Logan Chamberlain would have to win both Final Four matches to get 20 bonus, and Colin Hodette would need to lose his first, and Chamberlain can take the #1 position that way.
Man, we are wrapping up for an absolutely fireworks kind of final here.
So then the way that Colin Hodette guarantees his #1 position is to win this bracket and win at least the semifinal. He doesn't need to win it all. Then he would have 10 points. Then Chamberlain would only get 10 points if he won the whole thing. So Colin Hodette is ahead 15 points right now.
And you can see Logan off to the side in the back there. Definitely paying attention to this one, talking to Ethan Walker. Two out of 2, JBJ playing against Colin in the championship game, the bracket final. Colin with the stakes of the #1 player in the world. But before all of that happens, Colin has to take care of the only guy to beat him today. Ooh, and that's a close rollback seen on the backside.
And that's what was happening in the first matchup. Hodette was just getting a little bit too much pop out of that roll bag. Oh my goodness. How do you find that on the right side? Justin Burton Jr.
Oh. What a shot there from JBJ. Wraps around the world and drops in. Grabs himself a 5 spot. That is 7-2 now. JBJ has only got to win 1 time.
Yeah, also think about this storyline. You've got Justin Burton Jr. and Cash Chamness, who have already made their way into the Final Four in doubles. They're both in the king seat of their brackets, in separate brackets. You could see Chamness and Burton Jr. both in the Final Four of singles and doubles. That would be pretty wild as well.
That would be insane. There's a lot of players here that can just have the whole weekend. You know, we talked about Logan Chamberlain earlier too in the same scenario.
And we're going to keep an eye on that match. Let me give you a heads up here. Joey opened us up talking about this being the last match we're going to call here on the live stream. Well, Cash Chamness and Jamie Graham have started their finals match. They're going to be over on court 3. So we have the last 2 brackets playing out right now. Right over your shoulder, there it is. Jamie Graham and Cash Chamness knuckling it up to start round 1. If you're just joining, it was Cash Chamness who took the king seat from Jamie Graham in an unbelievable 41-round match. Jamie Graham was down 15-6. Then went on an insane run to take the lead 20-19, and Cash Chamness closed it out. So this will be the second time this year where they are in a double dip scenario to take down a bracket. Last time Jamie Graham got the better of Cash Chamness, getting the double dip.
Yeah, and that last game put Cash up, you know, in their rubber match 3-2. So Jamie now has to beat Cash.
Twice to take it back. Big airmail coming drag. Big airmail drag for Colin Hodette. He's going up. What just happened? Did he get a double peel? That was weird. Even JBJ was confused. He goes, what was that?
Got 2 in there and pounced off the board, and JBJ had one off the board as well.
Justin Burton Jr. is still like, what? We're all confused at what the heck just happened. Nobody had that one on their bingo card, man. Like, what just happened?
What happened was Colin got a nice 4 spot there, cutting that lead 6-9 now. Couple big rounds here early. Both bags into the hole. JBJ is currently sitting in the king seat. So Colin has to beat him twice. Colin only losing to JBJ today. Oh, goes for it, misses it. JBJ can stay away from it and get 2 points back. Ooh, he even clipped it there. That bag was not going to move. Scores now 11-6.
Yeah, and after that loss to JBJ, here was Colin Hodette's path. He had to beat Bo Graff, Jacob Harrison, Hunter Thorson, Tony Forbes, and Gage Landis. That's what got him back here. Man, taking those early bracket losses just puts you in a gauntlet in the lower side. One of my favorite brackets ever goes back to an old school named Damon Dennis. Lost his very first match. Had to run the full length of the loser's bracket to finally win the whole thing. He played, I want to say it was 17 matches in one tournament.
That is wild. But you know, sometimes those players, when they're able to play back to back, it's hard to slow them down.
Right.
Let's see if Colin can carry this around as he goes for a hard push, knocks one and sends the other one on the back side of the hole. And now he's going to grab himself 4 points of his own, 11-10 now. Oh, Anthony, these guys are throwing here.
It was 13 matches. 13 matches to take down a bracket, and that's just the bracket. Then you go into the final 4. So yeah, 13 plus 2, 15 matches. That is crazy.
Do you feel that fatigue the next day? Do you put the ice on the shoulder, on the elbow?
Especially when you're 59 years old. That was Damon Dennis. He was in his upper 50s when he did that, I believe.
Over on YouTube, guys, if you're trying to catch Cash and Jamie's match, head over to our YouTube page. You see them battling out over there. Jamie Graham has to beat Cash twice. And that's the finale for the bracket B, I believe. D, bracket D.
Joey, why did we just lose 500 viewers? Do people want to watch Jamie Graham over Cash Chamness? More than JBJ and Colin Hodette? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know how many views we lost.
I think it's because people can still see it in this stream. That's why.
Oh yeah, they're getting 2 for 1.
Yeah, 2 for 1.
You get 2 for 1 here, guys. Hey, we can commentate both matches. Jamie Graham coming out with bag 3. We don't know what happened. We can't see the hole. We'll keep you updated on score. It's Jamie Graham on top right now, up 3-2.
Right back in this one, Anthony, though. We got a lead change. Colin Hodette has took it 12-11 now. JBJ does not want to see this go to game 2. That's a great block back there. And Colin just going to hop right on over.
So good at that open board roll.
And runs into his own blocker. Oh. Not the worst bag. It's a good place to miss.
Oh, not enough juice.
Collins stunned. That didn't roll over.
Check this out, Joey. This is actually crazy for all of our kind of die-hard cornhole players out there. You'll know what this means. You've got JBJ against Colin Hodette. If JBJ beats Colin Hodette, he can help make Logan Chamberlain the #1 player in the world. Let me explain that a little bit further. Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr. broke up as partners this season.
Oh.
It was Logan Chamberlain who decided he was going to make a run with Gavin Cano. Now, these guys are cool, but I imagine at the time it might have been a little contentious. But right now, Logan Chamberlain's ex-partner can help him become the #1 player in the world. Stop playing.
Man, hey, full circle. First, hey, and this is shows you right here, JBJ, if he can make it happen, you best believe Logan's going to be the first one to dap him up.
But man, did that work out for JBJ.
Yeah.
He went out and picked up Cash Chamness. And they are both now in the Final Four here at Signature 6. In doubles.
But JBJ finds himself in a big hole, down 18-11 here. He does have 2 games to play with, but man, you don't want to go to a sudden death game with Colin. Colin Hodette 3 points away from forcing game 2 here. And that #1 player in the world gets a little bit closer for him. Bag there, sits up really short. Colin bounces right over. 11-18. Man, it has been a long day for these players. JBJ sent Colin Hodette down to the loser's bracket a little early. So maybe a little fatigue there for Colin. And he sends another one into the hole. Both players going right at the hole here. Right on over. That's a second time in a row now JBJ has thrown that third bag block, and Colin's just unfazed by it.
Let's get everybody an update on the Jamie Graham Cash Chamness match. They are in round 9. Let's get a refresh here. 5-4. And that's actually round 7. 5-4 in favor of Jamie Graham.
You know, there's a possibility that we finish this game out, all of the whole pro teams division finishes out, and they're still over there throwing between Jamie and Cash. I mean, round 16 to 70.
That's true.
I mean,
that is so true.
There's a reason why we had to put this game on before that one over there, because like Corey said, some of these batteries were dying over here. All right, 11-18, round 20. To the left side there for JBJ.
Oh, he gives it back. Colin Hodette trying to force a second scoop. Gives a little bit of life to JBJ. He's going to go get this.
JBJ, he's got to stay away from it.
Oh, that's
Great bag.
nice.
Great bag.
Colin tempted by a bar of soap for the win. No step though, but he is leaning into this one.
Oh, and sends him both off the backside of the board as he waves bye-bye.
I guess there's too much on the bar of soap. That's a thing.
Just off target a bit there, but it had the right momentum. 11-18. Great rollback from Colin, man. Ooh. Justin Burton Jr. actually one of his own. Just rolling, rolling, rolling. Ooh, that one gets held up there. Colin inches closer to that sudden death game, 20-11. We've seen this happen last game, reverse rolls though. This is where Colin kind of fired back. So see if JBJ can either battle himself back in this game or get ready for the next game.
Give you guys a quick PPR check because Colin Hodette's absolutely cooking here.
10-10 for Colin to JBJ's 9-6-7. And it's just going to go up from there. JBJ's got to be perfect. He can't afford another miss here. Colin steps up 1 point around, 1 point away from sudden death.
Right over Colin's hat. Jamie Graham, Cash Chamness. Jamie Graham now up 8-5. Round 9. Reverse that. Cash up 8-5. My bad.
Another round, another wash here. Does JBJ just keep running backs here with Colin and hoping for a miss, or game 2 is fine with him?
Yeah, I think JBJ's looking to the next game at this point. Like, what do I need to do? Is my line off? Do I need to kind of work on my roll here? I mean, you're not giving up, right? But you're maybe picking shots that help you get ready for the next game.
Slow roll over that one. Colin is automatic with his right now.
He's definitely figured out the speed of these bags, and he's had a couple games now. Nice back
sits
block.
right behind them. JBJ's got to go hit this. He's got to put at least 2 in the hole. Oh, and he puts them all in the hole, but his. That's going to send us to sudden death. Colin Hodette, JBJ for the bracket final. And that was it was round 24, but it seemed like a quick round 24. But now it's serious. Now it's 0-0. Game 2. Last game of the night. Colin chasing that #1 player in the world. JBJ trying to make the finale in both doubles and singles. All right, JBJ, first bag in hand, goes to the left side of the hole. Collins' first bag down the middle. Ooh, another one for JBJ on the right side now. Collins found his spot. All right, Collins scores first here. Now you wonder how much of that game one does JBJ bring over here. He needs to shake it off. It's a brand new game. I promise you it's not 11-22 yet. It is a 4-0.
Man, Collins getting hot at the right time. He is busted through the loser's bracket and now making moves to take down this bracket D, or excuse me, this bracket.
How much of your game do you change if you're JBJ after that last game? Do you put more blocks up now? Because Collins just hitting all of his rollbacks.
Honestly, I feel like JBJ is just a guy that always plays his game.
Yeah.
He's just doing me. Here's a chance, man. You need to get all this.
Oh, yeah.
Big push here, slick side.
Bounces back off the board, too, huh? Why not?
Oh, he's going stick.
Whoa.
What was that? Interesting choice. He was making the decision to leave the bag out to the right that he was going to wash out at 10s. Giving up more points to Colin Hodette. Colin Hodette is just cooking up. I mean, if you're counting the last game, Colin Hodette is winning this matchup 28-11.
Now you know why he's potentially the #1 player in the world. He's so dangerous whenever he gets to his spot.
Once he finds his bag speed, his spot, and his roll bag is working, nobody's beating this guy.
JBJ's got to remember he beat him the first matchup of the day today. He's got to go back to how he was playing that game. Because right now, Colin is in his bag.
And remember we were just talking about how Colin was kind of beating himself. You know, he was out to the left, he was out, his roll was going long. Well, he's not beating himself right now.
Yeah, definitely, but at the same time, JBJ hasn't really done anything to make it harder for Colin besides, you know, these simple, you know, block bags. So let's see what JBJ can do and if he can get more creative. He got 2 bags in front of the hole, and Colin just rolls right over them. Oh, great bag there for JBJ, cleaning up shop.
JBJ gonna stay out. He's gonna go chase this bag. Slick side in the hand, reverse cut, collect. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Let's take a look at that whole series of shots. Here's that coin slot essentially. Catches the back half of the hole. Big push through slick side for JBJ just to get himself back into the round. And it's this reverse cut collect. Pretty crazy series.
Great shooting right there. It's incredible once you get to this. Like I say, I'm going to say it all night, but once you get to this level, no bags out of play to these guys. Colin, another 4 bags for him. Ooh, JBJ, that one just stays right on him. He's gonna grab 2 more points. Score is now 8-0. JBJ's got to get himself fired up. He's looking a little tired walking back and forth here. Head down. He's had an incredible shot. I like to see him start riding that wave. Colin puts up a nice front block. Roll that stays short, sits on top now. JBJ trying to get the angle.
Check out this crazy stat, Joey. Colin Hodette finished off the last match. JBJ didn't score for 14 rounds. Now we're in round 6. JBJ hasn't scored yet. That's 20 rounds without a score from JBJ.
That is the reason why he's Colin is so good, because once he gets on, ooh, as I say that, he goes up short, but it's hard to get him off the tracks. JBJ, oh, just grabs that bag a bit.
Just look at that little slick side collect. That's so dirty. Bullies out to the side, and in that 20-round non-score for JBJ, what does that mean for points? That means Colin Hodette is on a 24-0 run in 20 rounds. That is actually crazy.
You forget he lost their first matchup. I mean, the way he's playing like he was the one to sit in the king's seat.
That is wild, man.
Wow. JBJ's got to get himself in this game. 10-0. There it is. That could be the little momentum he needs.
And that ends the insane streak. 2021 scoring rounds, and actually, as I'm looking at the math here, it's 26-0 run for Colin Hodette over the double dip series. But none of that matters if JBJ can get back here into this second scoop.
Second bag in for JBJ. Colin right behind.
Update on the Cash Chamness Jamie Graham final. Jamie Graham was down 10-5. It's now 10-9. Both players throwing over an 11. Jamie Graham an 11-2-5. Cash Chamness an 11-3-1.
Crazy.
Unbelievable.
Crazy. JBJ puts a nice block bag right in front of the hole. Ooh, Colin missing with that roll shot. Great roll bag there for JBJ. Colin
JBJ,
right behind.
yeah, cleaning up to get 2 points. He's going to save it. Actually, it looked like he was trying to push there. Now you need to clean up. He cleans up stick side. This guy he's going slick this time.
Great finish there for JBJ. Grab another 2 points now. Back-to-back rounds with some points for him.
Kind of feels like a little something coming out of the JBJ camp, right? 26-0 run now. He's scored the last 6, and it's good timing.
Keeps himself within 4. I'm liking that second block bag he's been putting down. So I see some players not throw blocks when they're throwing inside. But then when they get to the other side of the board, their first bag is a block. Is that to kind of mess up the rhythm, or they prefer just throwing a blocker with the outside hat?
Yeah, I don't think it's anything.
Yeah.
I think that's just a coincidence if that's what's happening.
Just something you want to do something to kind of change up this rhythm for Colin.
Yeah, I'd be interesting. I'd love asking Justin Burton Jr. My guess is his answer is going to be, no, I didn't change anything. I'm just playing my game. I just stopped making mistakes.
And that's what it is. You don't give Colin more opportunities than he already has. Colin to sit right on top of that bag. Nice row over the top. Colin answers. All right, great cleanup there for JBJ. Starting to stack some good rounds now for himself. JBJ first bag in the front of the hole. Oh, what a great roll bag there.
JBJ might be left with blowing this pile up. He's going to stay stick. He's not. He doesn't want anything to do with it.
Oh, goes airmail, misses off the backside. Colin looking for a roll bag, sits up on the bag. JBJ takes a shot. Oh, now got his bags all around the hole. Colin's gonna take his first time out here. We looking for like a roll bag on top of this pile here?
It's the last bag in the round. I mean, I don't mind a roll just to see if you get lucky and you get a little coin slot in the right side at the 3 o'clock.
JBJ already got one off the board as well.
There's no risk of anything falling or anything going against him if he just tries to roll in that right side.
Sends it up. Ooh, goes airmail. Nothing moves, bounces off the back, and he's still going to grab.
I don't know why he shot that, man.
All right, give him 2. That finally slows down the run there for JBJ.
Whoa, what just happened over in the Jamie Graham cash match? Jamie Graham surges to a 19-11 lead. In the past 4 rounds, he's scored 12 points.
Wow, that's the most points that we didn't get any of those big rounds over here.
Yeah, that's wild. So that's Jamie Graham actually just fighting for the second scoop. That win would just force a final game, which would even up the rubber again. Then they would be back to 3-3, Joey. It would come down to the rubber for the bracket.
Colin looking over at this one. Colin takes a long look at this. I think a roll bag is going to be the play here, unless he tries to get this lane and go between these two. Goes airmail, bounces off the board. JBJ, ooh, gonna roll right in. Now washes around out, or does he grab? Jamie Graham is in a closeout game 1 there against Cash, so that game as well is going to sudden death. Might have been one of the fastest games they've ever played. Nice block shot there for Colin. It's gonna run right into it. There's a roll bag, misses left.
A little help there for JBJ. Go get this 2, my man. It's got to be a good roll. He's gonna come up short. You see him making that move, and he was way low on his landing spot. That just gives Colin a nice little ramp. We're going to get a slick side. He's going to try and push all that through up the left side, and he's right on his mark, and he drops Colin instead. Look at the face. That was thank you very much.
And just drips it in. Grabs himself 4 more. It's now 16-6. Colin closing in on that bracket win. JBJ trying to get himself back into this game here. Trying to bully that bag. Colin wraps around. Going for the cleanup, just misses left side. JBJ trying to get 2 points back. Oh, and he does just that. Great shot. 2 points back. 8-16 now is the score. Round 16. This is the Mesa Signature Bracket Final. Colin Hodette trying to get his revenge. He drops the first matchup against him, goes down to the losers bracket, but takes game 1 against JBJ, the first game 2 here. A nice block shot there. Colin bouncing right over it. Runs it to his own blocker, wraps around. Colin goes right over the top.
So good. In for 2 points and sit on 18.
Colin, after that round, feeling the win a little bit closer now.
For those just joining, a quick update across the brackets. This is going to be bracket A. Colin Hodette 3 points away from locking up this bracket. Bracket B, Logan Chamberlain takes it down. He's going to keep his run to #1 alive and a potential 3rd pro singles title. Bracket C, Ethan Walker was cooking. Had to go through Mark Richards twice. He takes that one down. And bracket D is that match between Jamie Graham and Cash Chamness. It's in the 2nd scoop, and Cash strikes first. He's up 2-0. Stacking for Hodette is going to be by the book. If he can slip into the back, great, but anything on top is going to prevent any type of push or airmail drag for JBJ. It's JBJ who has one in the hole. I don't hate a clip up the right side, actually, now that I'm getting a better look at that. That would be slick side right over the C. You want to stay right so you clip, and he could drop 2 bags. Slick side in the hand, that's might what we get. Your throw bag could even go off. You'd be okay with that because you would be sitting 7.
We've seen a lot of these bunch up, though, going for these pushes.
Oh, and there it is.
Gosh.
His throw bag staying on the board is actually crazy. I expected the throw bag to be gone.
Wow, hits that perfectly, JBJ. And it all bunches up for him.
Oh my goodness, the throw bag was key to keeping Burton Jr. out of the hole. Let's look at that shot again. Slick side down, he comes through hot. The throw bag stayed, it's crazy. It's crazy. That's the #1 player in the world, folks, Colin Hodette.
For that bag to stay upright when it pushed and not give itself an ugly bounce or something, God, Colin Odette, how do you do? 1 point away now from this finale. JBJ's got to be perfect. Colin Odette, fourth bag in the hole. JBJ, put this in the hole. All right, go to next round, round 19.
Update in the other bracket, round 5, Jamie Graham up 3-2.
Colin Odette, his first bag, sits right in front of the hole. JBJ's gonna sit right behind. Colin looking for a roll. That one kicks to the left. Oh, and JBJ's gonna miss his target and go off the backside of the board.
Dagger. Colin Odette has the block position. Colin Odette has a bag in the hole. It is a done deal.
Wow. Colin Odette, what an absolute battle after dropping that first one at JBJ. He is going to take brackets A. But now, final. What a great shooting there for Colin Odette. You guys come on back tomorrow. Actually, this evening, we got the pro team starting up at 9 p.m. Tomorrow, we have women's doubles starting off the day at 9, and then pro doubles at noon. This is Joey Aguinaga. I'm with Anthony Owen. That's it for ACL American Cornhole Signature Pro Singles. You guys, it's been fun, and it's been hot. We out.